Why, in the name of God, does my computer or OBS, or I think it's my computer, because it's not just OBS, does it keep being like, yeah, we've decided to disable your microphone, we've decided to remove all of the audio sources from your microphone, even though it's not been unplugged. Why? There's no rhyme or if it did it every day, you know, I would be like, okay, it's because it's when you turn the computer on or something. No, it just does it randomly for no reason. So I have no idea how I'm supposed to. I have no idea how I'm supposed to figure out why it's happening and prevent it. It can't be done. That's right, welcome to Veggie Tales. Hello everybody. It's me, Cherry Scampers. My microphone was disabled, but now it isn't. And that's Alfie, that's Lavatar, that's my wife, that's Higa, so that's Dark Dream, that's Kafra, that's Windy Gria, that's Ewan, that's Asher. Hello. I'm Cherry Scampers. I've been very sleepy because someone came to my house and stayed in my house for like 5 days and I didn't sleep very. And then I was like, how am I supposed to stream? And the answer was I'm not. You can't play VeggieTales on Twitch? That's bullshit. I'm not scared of anything. I'm gonna play VeggieTales right now. Just you watch me, as is your job in this arrangement that we have going on. No, it's Veritas Tales. A guy from Vanillaware. That's the name, right? Vanilla. It's where, right? Yeah. He went, I'm gonna go and live in a cave. I'm gonna go monk mode. So I can make a video game. And he did. And he made it. If I was in VeggieTales, what race of produce? Cherry. Next question. Hi Fiora, hi Spirit Cells. Spirit. That says race of produce. That doesn't say race of vegetable. I've got cauliflower vibes. Now what does that mean? I need answers right now. What do you mean you agree? What does it mean? White sands, the beach, palms. And what monkeys live there? They're stealing my photo camera. Fucking animal. I'll get you. Cauliflower kinda has mouse ears. I guess? I guess it does. What did my brain just tell me? This music sounds like a swimming pool. What does that mean? What's that mean? I think I agree, but what the fuck does that mean? Oh, is it this bit? It's wobbly, yeah. I suppose so. Did you guys know I just fell asleep? I got up and then I fell asleep again. It's fucked up. Is that the Ace Combat? Yeah. But which is the real one? How are you gonna figure it out? Hello, CC. Got a shout out from Gigaboots 2 days ago. Presumably because of my Grand Blue Fantasy powers. I'm the champion at Grand Blue Fantasy. Relink. I like it when you go onto your dashboard and it's like, you got a shout out. And you're like, oh. Oh ho ho ho. The little old me. The fondest of— oh. Yeah, that would happen to me too. I think I'm too woobly. I think I'm too freaking woobly. I'm too like That's why I wanted to play a game. I wanted to play a game that I could just try out. And it would be like chill as well. So I think I'll do that. I think I'm gonna do that. Because then I won't be woobly anymore, probably, maybe. Wah wah wah. Wah 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 wah. I gotta capture the game. Oh my god, I gotta capture the game. Oh my god, I've gotta capture the game. Oh. Why didn't it play the transition animation? What the fuck? This is what you can make if you go live in a cave. If you go cave mode, if you go monk mode in the cave, you can produce incredible effects. This is a game where you wield a pencil and some dice as weapons. You're gonna become the hero's tale. Heading on an adventure to the Dark Castle. The Dark Castle! The mysterious witch resides. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus! I predicted the voice! Scaring me. Hello, bug. Of course, I have to play the game. This game looks so fucking suck. Oh my god, it's the fucking wizard! This does look kind of sock.
暗黒城の魔女じゃ。お前さん、目の付けどころが良いの。
I heard about it on the Steam page.
どこでこの本の話を聞きつけたのかは詮索せんよ。不思議な場所じゃろう。ここはお前さんの世界とわしの世界のちょうど中間の地点じゃ。わかっとる。わかっとるよ。お前さんの言いたいことはようわかっとる。早く始める。
His very veiny hands.
これからお前さんにはある本の中のエリシングという町に赴いて魔女イヌボーグの野望を阻止してほしい。
Goddamn Ingeborg.
今でも町は十分ひどいことになっておるんじゃが、これ以上放っておくと
Give me the money.
返しのつかないとんでもなく恐ろしいことが起こってしまうんだ。
Give me that book right now.
始める前に断っておくが、この本はわしはもう少し若い頃に書いた。
It hasn't aged well. My book.
中では格好をつけてお前さんのことを君と呼んどる。ここは勘弁してほしい。
That's very cute.
ああ、それでは今から危険と後悔に満ちた。いや違うな。そうそう、これじゃ。夢と冒険の世界へいざ旅立ちじゃ。なんじゃ、別の世界へブワーッと飛んでくかとでも思ったか。ここがもう別の世界じゃからな。机の上を見てほしい。まずはお前さんの分身として冒険に出るものを決めよう。候補は2人。それぞれ別々の本になっておる。
I saw that.
1人目は戦士じゃ。剣一つで危険を退ける
What gender are
戦い
you?
の達人。2人目は魔法使いじゃ。
Like, come on, what do you want from me?
魔法で奇跡を起こす未知の探求者。さあ、お前さんはどちらの人物を選ぶかの。
You think this is a game?
決まったようじゃな。一度選んだ分身は冒険が終わるまで変更できん。これは魂に働きかける魔法なんでな。このまま始めてよいかな。
Sometimes a warrior can be a dweeb. Yes.
あと、わかりにくい言葉は
Now I have a
違うイン
stick.
クで書いとる。お前さんに見えとる印を重ねれば、その言葉の
Good
意
eye
味を
drops.
理解できるじゃろう。
Blip blip.
他にもその印で机のものを調べたり動かしたりできるから、いろいろ触ってみる
The
ん
mage
だ
sign
な。
is very cute.
よし。
I'm gonna touch the. Oh, that's so cute.
始める前にこの
I got a little
魔女について
eraser.
少し話しておこう。魔女の名前はパネリ。
パネリ？
強い意志と献身的な愛情を持つ
I got
女
this
性。
guy. This is kind of me-ish. It's made from goat leather. Oh. This is a really cool item description. Goat leather. Sister Hillary, have you praised over it for about a month? Yeah, it's funny to see this when I'm contextually playing it with the wizard. Whoa. It glows. These item descriptions are cute. They're very evocative, I like it. She mastered it in under a year. Ignoring your monitor. Whoa. Whoa. Hi. End of game. Oh, you can just... Oh! Yeah, she looks well. They fucking Laura Palmered her. Why was that so sparkly? This is what I look like every day. Also everyone else. Everyone goes to bed every day. It's just a fact of life in this fucked up world. They like nature worship. She learned martial arts. She's epic. Okay, she led a rebellion. That's like pretty cool, I think. I also like it when my gifts blossom. I like this coin. Oh, it's... Oh! This sucks. Okay. Oh my god. Is my heart ready? No. Oh, I'm in the way. You can't see my shit. Hang on. There we go. Where'd the music go? Did I break it? Did I break did I break it? I'm gonna hang on. Maybe I didn't break it. You're gonna stop the adventure? You literally just got here. Please don't leave me. Please don't leave me, I love you. Ignore that. Why do I have a dagger now? Okay, I think I did break it before. Hi, this game is awesome. Not long after, mysterious plagues spread through the royal capital, Edishing. At the same time, reports of uncanny monsters came one after another from Newport Castle, which stands at the heart of Erishing. The source of this calamity is the witch Ingeborg, invited into the castle. She's plotting to overthrow the kingdom. Such rumors spread like mold amongst the weary people in Europe, so recently jubilant to a court mage found dark clouds suddenly gathering overhead. You bought it? You need to, everyone has to buy it now. We have to reward it. What the fuck, she's moving? We have to reward the cave monk for his cave work. If the map you obtained is accurate, then once you pass through this forest, the towering city wall, the royal capital Erishing should spread out before you. A deer is walking in front of you, but the moment it notices you, it hurries off and vanishes into a thicket alive with robin song. 3.5 days have passed since you set out, and the avenue light is beginning to slant. You should be near a great city. There is no sign of travelers. If you to worry, you may have lost your way. That would never happen to me. And yet you cannot bring yourself to turn back. From the weariness of the road, you can no longer tell whether your legs are sticks or the sticks are your legs. What sticks? For you, who scarcely ever left the Abbey, this long journey can only be called harsh. Oh, there it is. Never mind. When you emerge from the forest and step into the dazzling sunlight, the fierce sun lights the sky and mountains as far as the eye can see, the vast fields and the imposing city wall. The enormous city wall stretches beyond the edges of your vision, overwhelming any who behold it. It seems you have reached the fortress city Erishing, Uran's royal capital. All at once you notice something fighting fiercely right before the gate. There are no other people in sight. It doesn't look like play or training. A strange tension quickens your heart. At last, you can no longer hold yourself back, and forgetting the weariness in your legs, you break into a run. This is what happened to Bombix Bug. What the hell? Titty? I can point at it for you. A man in a gigantic stone golem unlocked in combat. Is that the other character? That's chapter 3, Cathro. His opponent is a pseudo life form born of magic. You've never seen a golem so huge and moving so smoothly like a living person. It must have been made by a mage of great renown. You know all too well how troublesome such a thing can be. It seems the golem is the city's gatekeeper. You can tell it's vanillaware dev, huh? To keep the warrior from approaching the gate, it swings its great boulder-like arms and blocks the way like a wall. You have to keep George happy. What shall we do, guys? I think we gotta help this. Stand back and look at the titties. Or help this warrior. It's a vanillaware dev. I think we have to help the warrior fight the golem. I didn't rush over here to stand still. Normally battle should be avoided, but this time it cannot be helped. It cannot be helped. Okay. 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 I think golems have jiggle physics, yes. If my health points fall to 0, I will die.
さあサイコロを振るんじゃ
It's like that guy has 1 million HP. You just told me that. I could use my poison. Or my flame burst spell plus. Oh, what? How do I use my spells? Whatever. My spells are not light and unlock. They look. It says arrow shot, poison, mist, flame burst, and sleep curse right there. Thank you very much. Thank you, warrior.
Oh, いいぞ
This guy easy. The titties offer no combat advantage whatsoever.
Oh, いいぞ
Goodness gracious me. I think warrior could have handled it, maybe. Wait, what? Again and again, your blows find the golem, yet none is decisive. Your arms are heavy with fatigue, your legs too are leaden. The warrior fighting your side seems to tire, his movement slowing to a stop. But in the next instant, he ducks low, darts in under the golem's arms. With a lightning fast stroke, shatters one knee. The golem goes still, then slowly pitches forward, sinking into a crouch. Now, you have the best chance to bring down the golem. As a witch, you can wield magic. To cast an attack spell, you need either a grimoire, the spell written on it, or magical reagents. Now you can cast 3 kinds of spells. I mean, use is -4. You on about? Do you mean he uses like 10 of this? Is that what you mean? I don't know, you'd think like exploding it would be good, right? But that's a lot of stuff. So I don't know about all that. And there's a guy there. We have scratched the surface of... Damn. I used up all of my shit. When the flame burst spell strikes the golem's head dead on, one letter of the word carved there, emit, shatters into fragments. And once the golem's supple movements cease. Oh, the supple movements of the golem.
良い選択じゃったな。
Supple's a perfectly normal word. Stone surface that until moments ago stretches and flexes like tanned leather loses all suppleness, crumbling of its own accord into a towering heap, a grave marker of stone. You're like a nerd. Guy who didn't want to draw a man. Did you know the golem's weakness? When you give only a vague reply, he explains that when the first letter vanishes from Emmett, on the golem's forehead it becomes Met, I am dead. It's fucking stupid. I have luck. He's a traveler for the neighboring country of Lucifang. Oh, they have slavery. But only 1/8 of their population. The golem designer just likes puns. It seems he's come to the royal capital to meet a certain person who's supposed to be there. He says there was a golem at the nearest north gate from here, another at the south gate on the opposite side as well. Most likely each gate has a golem, not anymore. It is an unnatural state of affairs to have dangerous golems at city gates. Even inside the city, there's no telling what dangers may await. Since your aims align, you decide to enter the city together. Closed though it is, the city gate is unbolted. You put your strength into it and push the heavy doors open. With my big strong arms. Inside the gate it is dim, like a small cave. You can truly feel the thickness of the wall that encircles this entire city. You pass through the gate with care, on your guard. Beyond the gate you come out onto a broad street. But there is not even a gatekeeper, no sign of people at all. The shop-lined streets seem to hold their breath, silent and still, an empty shell. Only your footsteps are swallowed up by the deserted main street. What happened to the city? Doors left standing open, toppled barrels of fruit, clothing scattered across the ground. Now and then you catch the smell of something rotten. So it's like when he's talking into your brain. A lone man stands in the street's shadow. His arms hang slack at his sides as he begins to walk towards you, slowly. You're worn out from a journey you aren't used to, but the man coming towards you looks far more exhausted. Yeah, he looks pretty tired. That's how I would describe that situation. Have a nap! You raise a hand to greet him and draw a deep breath. No, you catch it in your throat. The man's skin is ashen and drained of colour. His clothes are smeared with blood and grime, making him look utterly unkempt. The foul stench from earlier must be coming from him, because he's disgusting. When you look closer, you see his eyes have clouded over, milky, sightless, and yet he comes straight for you. Worse still, his steps are speeding up little by little. Something is clearly wrong. Even when you warn him, don't come any closer, he does not stop. You know it at once. A walking corpse. I wouldn't say at once. Spoken of in legends and tales, this must be one of the living dead. Reeking of death, drool spilling from its mouth. It lunges at you. You swiftly dodge aside and move to strike back. I eat flesh a lot, actually. I know. Oh, I just can't poison that guy. Choose hit part? Oh. Huh. Hey, what the hell? I'm level 9 out of 9. That's scary.
よし、その調子じゃ。もう一度行動値の判定じゃな。
I'll never miss an attack. It simply will never happen. Judging by the state of decay, the fallen one does not seem to have been dead for very long. Where is this foul stench coming from? This reek now so strong it makes you want to choke. Oh, it's him. Of course. At Havelock's voice, you lift your gaze, only to find several of the living dead already before you, closing in. Like insects swarming through a torch, the mindless dead, by their curse, are drawn to the flame of your life. When you look back, countless dead sway in rows along the main road you came from, blocking the exit route from the city. Your retreat has already been cut off. What do you do, my friend? This one looks awesome. I'm a leftist. That means I always go left. As you break into a run, Havelock dashes down a different road. What the fuck? Oh, whoops. Havelock, come back! Havelock waves wildly and shouts at the top of his lungs, trying to draw the living dead's attention. Half the undead go after Havelock, and the other half follow you. Even so, there are still too many to handle. Why'd you make it like that? For you, unfamiliar with the city, running around too much is hardly wise. What do you do, my friend? Well, that seems like the worst possible idea. Well, we're gonna hunker down in a house. What's the right answer? Tell me. I'm gonna go in this house. I'm sure it'll be good in there. You sprint for the nearest house and slam on the door as if to shoulder it open. Flip a coin to see whether it opens. Oh. Oh, never mind. That wasn't the actual... Oh. The door is shut tight, as if it's been nailed from the inside. You... I'll try another house. You hurry to the next door's house. Next house's door. The next door's house. Flip a coin to see whether it opens. He's, you know, he's old. He's fine. He's used to it. He's wise. The door isn't locked, but opens easily. Behind you, one of the undead, quick on its feet, bears down on you. You leap into the entryway and quickly pull the door shut behind you. Just in the nick of time, the horde slams into the door. Outside, the living dead scrape and scratch at the door like cats sharpening their claws. My friend, you... We'll probably look around first in case there's guys in here. You look around. Inside, the house is deathly silent. You sense nothing moving. You walk so he did apologize that the thing referred to him as referred to you as my friend the whole time. Before I started reading the book. You walk softly, careful not to make a sound. In the spacious room stand 4 large round tables. No, there's 1. Oh, there's 2, there's 3. A tavern, perhaps? Yet the towering heaps of clutter on each table tell you this place has not been used for a long time. At the back of the room, you can see a staircase leading to the second floor and an entrance to what looks like a kitchen. You gotta clear doors and corners here. Along the left wall stands an old-fashioned hearth. A shelf of cooking tools and rows of dishes. The back door straight ahead has been nailed shut with several planks. A thin layer of dust settled on the hearth, around it. It seems a long time has passed since this place was last used. In the center of the room is a table set for 6, and beside an overturned chair lies a single citrus fruit that looks fresh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Just as you try to go further in, a loud noise comes from the entryway. I wanted to barricade the door, I just wanted to, like, check around, like, literally around me immediately to see if I was under attack. But now I'm being punished, because that took away my opportunity to barricade the door. Yeah, I wanted to! Wait, go to 14 was what it said for... what it said for 14 was when you observed instead of fighting. I'm dead. Look, I wanted to look around out of cautiousness and then barricade the door, okay? Let's rewind time a little to before you read my book badly. You drag a heavy table in front of the door and pile chairs on top of it. That should keep you safe for a while. As the tension breaks, a deep fatigue washes over you. It seems the undead's groans outside are gradually growing louder. By contrast, the house is deathly silent, and you sense nothing moving. You walk softly, careful not to make a sound. I'll get my damn citrus fruit. You glance towards the fallen chair and turn only. There's a plain, unassuming door beneath the stairs. Give me that citrus right now. You pick up the citrus. It seems a few days have passed since it was harvested, yet its skin is taut and glossy. It carries a fresh scent. Doshio. So it really is a place that serves food. The shelves were packed with cooking utensils, well-used dishes and jars of spices and seasonings. Doesn't seem to be anything else of note. Behind the building seems to be a wide shared garden. It might be a lovely sight in ordinary times, but you can see at least 6 undead out there. It would be dangerous to go outside from here. Put your hand on the door beneath the stairs. It seems to be locked from the inside. I can cast a down unlocking spell on account of being a cool wizard. With a soft click, the door opens quietly. Inside isn't a storeroom. It's a stairway leading down into the dark below. You can't see anything, but you can hear someone sobbing. It sounds like there are survivors. You call out, "Is someone there?" A man's voice immediately answers from below. "Are you one of the living?" "No, I've just learned to talk good. I'm dead as fuck." From the gloom emerges an old man, a little girl, and a woman who seems to be her mother. The old man squints against the light as he speaks. It seems they've been hiding in the basement for these past 3 days. It seems the child vomited earlier, and the girl's mother has high fever as well. These 3 are nearing their limits in both strength and spirit. You tell them, "We can't stay here. I promise to protect everyone." The old man replies simply, "I'll follow you." Well, I mean, I just told them I'd get them out of here. Are there undead everywhere outside, no matter where you look? You just had to climb up onto the roof and survey the area. In the heavy silence, as you ponder what to do next, the sound of furious pounding comes from outside the door. Bang, 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 bang. It's the sound of someone pounding on the door. The furious pounding? That was pounding. Now if I press go to the front door, are you gonna open the door? The man's voice is getting frantic. If you're going to open the door, you'll have to move the tables you piled up.
どうするかの
Yeah, whatever. I'll do it. We're gonna get every dead end. The moment the door opens, a young man rushes inside. You shut the door at once. With the man's help, you shift the tables back, blocking it again. That's Gild. That's Gildy. The young man limps as he offers you a handshake. It looks like he's hurt his leg. Let's take a closer look at that Gildy. A handsome young man with golden hair and a blue eye. His hands are clean without a single scratch. He must be used to a comfortable life. His injury doesn't seem severe, but it looks quite painful. Frail twink spotted. Gildy says he worked as a court musician at Newport Castle, which stands in the center of the city. He's been kept in the castle's prison these past few days and says he's shocked by how much the city has changed. Like, this is just what happens when you're a vanillaware employee. He's very sort of court musician coded, yeah. He says he escaped that prison this morning and fled the castle, but injured his foot along the way and couldn't move. When he saw you enter his house, he called out for help. What kind of music did you do? I panicked and botched it, Goldie says, scratching his head in embarrassment as he tries to brush it off. What? I didn't explain anything. He says he was bitten by one of the living dead while fleeing. Even without help, he can still manage to walk on his own. Oh, we better kill him. I'm a musician hired by the witch Ingeborg, he says. I play the harpsichord. I play the drums. You introduce the three from downstairs to Gildy. A discussion begins about how to get out of here. Just then, something shatters upstairs and falls with a crash. You lift a finger to your lips. Everyone there strains their ears. I guess I'll ask him what's in the attic. The old man answers. It's a cramped room with a low ceiling. It's used for storage now. You swallow hard and set a foot on the stairs. As you begin climbing the stairs to the attic, the door slowly opens right before you. A woman appears, her hood pulled low over her face. Whoa! He did think I asked what an attic was. Woman. Binary, thank goodness it's me, Hilravi. The woman shifts her hood aside and reveals her face. You know this woman. It's Hilravi, the nun you spent 4 years with at Holm Abbey. She's looks a lot younger than I thought. For her work as a nun, Hilravi has been in the royal capital Erishing for the past few years. You ask where she came from. Are you stupid? She says her fortune-telling let her foresee that Paneri would come to this area, and that she's been checking house by house, travelling over the rooftops to do it. She shakes her head. I don't know, she says. After sending a letter to the Abbey, I've continued searching for the Abbess, but I still haven't found her. She adds, she's most likely somewhere in the royal castle. Ask for a kiss. He won't let me. He's looking at me like, now? There'll be no kissing in my story. Oh ho 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 ho! I expect you want to get busy with that lovely little lady, don't you? Ho 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 ho! I'm Santa Claus. She says the undead have gathered around this house, but the street she came from was clear. Then she proposes, let's head for the safe zone in the north of the city via the street on the other side. Hearing what Hilravi had to say, you consider, hoses. Whoop. After talking it over, you decide to move from house to house over the rooftops. So basically both options were the same. Then cross the street, take the shortest route in the city wall, climb the flanking tower into the safe zone. The flanking tower is how I built the city walls to flank it, with stairs inside that lead up onto the top of the wall. If you make your way along the wall above, you should have almost no contact with the undead. Leave it to me, Hilaravia says, volunteering to guide the way. I like to think that while I see a picture of a cute woman and I look up at him and point at it going, huh, what?
今に亡者どもの大集団がここいら一帯になだれ込んできて脱出が完全に不可能になってしまう。それまでにこの家を抜け出し、ある場所にたどり着いてもらわんといかん。
What? I haven't read it. This is the first time I've read it. This is the first time I've read it. It's the first time that I've read it. It's the first.
よし。ここと本の中の世界は微妙につながっとる。
Well, it doesn't make sense that it's a choice at all.
本の中で急がんといかん場合は、この世界でも急がんといかん。皆を救うには、この世界で今から3分以内にことを終わらせることじゃ。よいかな。では始めるぞ。
What?
何 ?3 分測るのが面倒じゃと
That ain't how books work.
良いものがある。
Fucking wizards! Freak the fuck out and panic right now!
その名も3分時計じゃ。3分しか測れんのじゃが、オーガが踏んでも壊れんかったし。冬のシメルビャーグ山の頂上でも止まらんかった。寒さにも強い。
It's not my. How is it? How does that even make? How does Cherry's first time reading even make sense? When you read, does a wizard show up and get out a clock and say, "Fucking get on with it"?
ここではサイコロを一つ振った。さて、出た目は何じゃ?
Oh good. Oh good.
ありゃ、なんてことじゃ。
Fucking awesome. I rolled a 1 and fell off the roof.
冬のシメルビャーグ山の頂上でも止まらんかった。寒さにも強い時計じゃ。まあ今は関係ないで、ここでは最高。さて、出た目は何じゃ?
You leap select through with ease. You quickly press the large board of the there's a timer. Okay. Prince Canute. Any relation? No, hang on, I gotta read this book. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is still. Put the book down, idiot! I gotta finish. Okay, I read the book. Fuck! You need to stop and what?
Yosh, ここまで来れば大丈夫じゃろう。時計はもういらんな。なかなかおしゃれなもんじゃろう。
From my world?
世界の友人が作ってくれた
Me?
名をフラメルとか言ったかの。まあいい。それからどうなったんじゃ?
Yeah, I got all the important details. Guess what? I'll cast an unlocking spell. The thick door shatters with a thunderous crash. At the same time, a nausea-inducing stench of rot hits you, and big men burst out. Big men? Well, I mean, we need to go in there, don't we? I don't think that one's gonna work. I think it did use a charge. We're in trouble. That's what I'm talking about. I blew them up. Oh, how do you... It's so over. We're so back. If you click it's over, do you just die? As you refuse to give up, thinking there must be another way, countless arrows skewer the undead behind you. At the same time, you hear a voice barking orders. It seems reinforcements have arrived from somewhere. Oh. Soldiers bearing great shields line up to form a flawless defensive wall, thrusting long spears behind the shields to pick off the remaining undead. Behind them, more soldiers of the same kind march in layered ranks. A mounted man who seems to be the commander signals for you to fall back. You fall back as the soldiers surge forward, moving away from the flanking tower. So that's a phalanx. They're well trained, Hilravi murmurs, impressed. The undead are cut down one after another. The safety is secured. It seems you were truly saved. Hilravi expresses her heartfelt gratitude to the man commanding the soldiers. You follow her lead and thank him as well. It's King Canute. He's gonna hold back the tide. A man named Havelock requested aid from my order to rescue you. You led everyone this far. You have my thanks. Kirit studies your appearance with a skeptical look. Did you come from Home Abbey? King Cunt. At Kirit's command, knights fall into formation escort you to the city's safe zone. Based on your actions and choices so far, you gain 160 XP. I gain less for reading that book. Maybe. Just saying, Kiritz rides up on horseback and speaks to you.
黒い城は珍しかろう。
The Black Castle.
外壁にはタールを塗り、屋根には黒曜石を敷いてある。
Hello,
太
Teasley.
陽の光で城内を温めるのだ。それなりに快適な城だったが、怪しげな怪物どもの居城となってし
Oh
まっ
no.
た。今は皆口々にこう呼んでいる。暗黒城。
What? That's the name of the game!
ここで少しこの世界について説明をしておこうかの。はじめに常しえの神が火、風、水、土と姿を変え、冷やして固めて大地をお作りになった。その後、異次元から訪れた存在によって
He is really excited to be reading his
生命体が作られた。
adventure book to me.
最後に生まれたのが人間じゃ。そして2000年前、この世界にやってきたある訪問者ホルガーが人類に魔
That's
法を
Holger.
もたらした。
Wholly distinct from Jesus.
その強大な魔法は世界を豊かにした。がしかし、それ以上に
Hi, Blues, that's Holger.
増えた。その争いを止めるため、ホルガーの子孫らが各地に散らばり国を作った。各地の支配者となった子孫らは密約により定期的な戦争を引き起こしては
What the?
今も民衆を管理しておる。まさしく
Truly, it is a world of swords and sorcery.
じゃな。そしてお前さんがたどり着いたこの町はユラン国の王都エリシング。世界に突き出した天然の要塞のようなところじゃ。この世界に魔法をもたらした者が最初に降り立った場所でもある。
Seems quite
2万人。お前
UK
さんの
shaped.
世界と比べれば少なく感じるかもしれんが、この世界では大都市じゃな。では本に戻るとしよう。お前さんたちは
That's true, lesbian Donkey
時
Kong.
代の隊長キリッツに率いられ、王都エリシングの中で最も安全な区画にたどり着いた。
I do hate it when it sparks a fiercer conflict. I hope your stream was good. Welcome, everyone. As we pass through the heavily guarded gate, Havelock runs up. He looks like this. He's relieved you are safe. You thank him for calling the knights, and he swishes his hair.
安心しろ。ここは安全な場所だ。
Kiritz calls out and stops you. It seems Kiritz, impressed by Pennery's skills, wants her to join a certain operation.
聞いたぞ。お前たちはたった二人で石の巨人を倒したそうじゃないか。我が隊も
It is scary that woman is moving, you're right.
と一戦交えたが、負傷者が増えるばかりでな。その若さで大したものだ。
I think I can be modest. I just got lucky. Kiritz grins and counters. You won't win on luck alone.
その腕を見込んで頼みがある。我ら騎士隊は明日城に赴き、
Princess
リーグ
Leaguemore.
王女救出の任に当たる。その際、お前の力を借りたい。我々に同行してくれないか。兵士を志願者含め254名まで集めたが、
I've got 10 level
実戦経験が
experience.
少ないものばかりなのだ。
Oh, yeah, sounds good to me, I guess. I mean, what? I don't. I'm just questing out here. Age 10, that says level. Kiritz looks taken aback by how quickly you answer. You can think it over, he says with a smile. It's almost like you're playing it's almost like you're playing a book written by a wizard. You're lower.
動く死体のことか。あれは この王とエリシングの民だ。9日前、いや、それより以前かもしれん。流行り病があってな。その後死亡した者が次々と人を襲う化け物に変わった。
And laughter broke out
町は
everywhere.
混乱に陥り、そこかしこで殺戮が起こったそうだ。今では城内に詰めていた騎士団本部とも連絡が取れず、すでにこの町は無秩序な状態だ。おそらくこの区画より外には誰も生き残っておるまい。我々は現在クヌート王子の指揮の下で動いている。まったくどうしてこうなったのか。半年前、王都南部で謎の熱病が流行り始めた。日が経つにつれ、
I bet she's not the Dark Witch from the title.
そこで魔女
Maybe she's nice, maybe she's misunderstood.
が配られたのだ。しかし病は広がり続け、3ヶ月後には町の半数が病気にかかってしまった。はじめは病の原因が不明であったが、ホルム修道院から来た修道女が町を流れる飲用水
Oh
に
my god.
毒物が混じっているのを見つけた。しかもその毒物は
Oh my god.
薬にも入っていたのだ。
Turkey? Who
この件
turgled?
を受けて摂政のトエルギ様はすぐさま魔女を捕らえた。そして新たな薬を他の魔術師に作らせ、病人に
I think the regent probably did it. What do you think?
新たな薬の効果が間に合わなかったのか、それとも他の魔
No,
術
you
師
play this under the table.
手先だったのか、真相はわからないが、現状を見る限り最悪の結果になってしまった。そうだな。それには理由が3つある。1つ目は、お前が来たことで状況は変わりつつあるが、
We already beat one of those.
町の門に立ちふさがる石の巨人の脅威だ。強行突破すれば半数以上は無傷で脱出できるだろう。だが怪我人が出るのは無論のこと、死人も多く出るだろう。そんな凄惨な光景を目の当たりにして女子供が門をくぐれるかどうか。もちろんあの石の巨人を破壊できるなら話は別だ。2つ目の理由は10日前に遡るのだが、ルシファング国の軍勢が町を包囲しているので、城壁の外に出ることを固く禁ずと町に触
My
れが
god,
出て
they
いたのだ。
lied.
大多数の者がこれを信じて町を出ることに反対している。
If I had to choose between a supposed occupying army that I hadn't seen and a zombie apocalypse, I'd probably just take the army.
隣国
Personally.
ルシファングの侵攻については半年前から噂が立っていた。だが我が隊の調べではそのような兆候は全く見られない。ただ怪しげな集団が町の外に
I don't think Lucifang would ever do anything nefarious, though.
帰還した時も遠くで動くいくつかの騎兵の姿を目撃した。3つ目の理由は城に残された王族の安否だ。特に我らは王家に仕える身だからな。自分たちだけ逃げ出すわけにはいかんのだ。ニーグモル王女が城内に幽閉されているという話もある。
But King Canute is not loved by the people.
それをお見捨てにはなられないだろう。お前も知ったこととは思うが、今我が国に王はおられない。ユラン王家には稀に特別な魔法の力を持つ方がいらっしゃる。呪文や道具などの対価なしに魔法を権限させるのだ。戦王ロルフ陛下は一瞬で物を移動させる力を持っている。
Whoa.
そのお乳君
He
は
could make my
物の
he
大き
could
さ
make my
を
orange
自由に
huge.
力をお持ちだったらしい。そのような特別な魔法はホルガーの魔法と呼ばれている。我が国ではホルガーの魔法を持つ者が王となる資格を得るのだ。現在ホルガーの魔法を持つ方がいらっしゃらないのだ。なので今は王不在のまま、戦王ロルフ陛下の兄君であらせられるトエルギ大公爵が摂政としてこの国を治めておいでだ。しかしそのトエルギ様も
I'm learning.
お前とて知らぬはずはあるまい。物語やおとぎ話にも登場するあの魔女、イヌボーグ本人だ。
Inborg.
1年前、イヌボーグは宮廷魔術師として王城に迎えられた。理由は我が国の権威の問題でな。今の王家には残念ながら魔法を行使できる御人がない。他方、隣国の王といえば魔法使いばかりだ。そのことを問題視したルーラー教のエーリク司祭の働きかけでその運びとなったのだ。
Obeying God's will is everything, by the way.
高名な魔女、イヌボーグの宮廷入りは他国に対する牽制になるだろうと。これが間違いのもとだった。イヌボーグは我が国を滅ぼそうと
I
してい
think
る
she's misunderstood.
悪鬼だったのだ。物語は夢物語だったし、おとぎ話とはよく言ったものだ。だがこれも今は捕らえられ、牢獄の中で死を待つのみとなっている。ただ、あれは化け物なのだ。俺はあの時確かに。だから檻の中とて
Eye
油断
drops.
してはならない。あの魔女が来てから国はおかしくなった。蔓延する病、城に怪物が出るとの噂、隣国の侵略。数日前まで俺はトエルギ様の命で国境付近に出ていた。領内に侵攻中のルシファング軍の動きをつかむためだった。だがこの情報はおそらく虚偽だ。俺は城を離れるべきではなかった。城に出入りしていたお前と同行していたあの学士の話では、すでにトエルギ様は亡くなられたと聞いている。だが王女は
Whoops.
今は亡きロルフ陛下のご息女で、トエルギ様の命にあたる方だ。
He could teleport objects with
我
Holger's
々は
magic.
明日暗黒城より王女をお救いする。もう一度言うが、お前の手を貸してもらいたい。
It's a great question.
救出が成功すれ
Well,
ば
it's because he's a wizard.
褒美を出すぞ。
He also adds, I want you to come by the Knight's headquarters later. I mean, I guess so. When you reply, you're the ones who saved my life, I want to repay that debt. The captain says, that helps.
宿の手配はしてある。詳しい話は騎士隊本部でさせてくれ。そこにクヌート陛下もおられるのでな。
Oh my god. I can go to the tavern or the inn. Guys, do you want to go to the tavern or the inn? The inn or the tavern? Going to the tavern. Inside is packed with cheerful customers. The owner apparently says, "We're leaving the city anyway." Opens up cask in his cellar for free. People gathered here must be enjoying themselves more than usual, trying to blow away the gloom. You catch the scent of ale, hear music and laughter from a table in the back. You hear someone call your name. It's Havelock. Across from him sits Gildy. They're married now. They're snacking on boiled peas. You thank Havelock again for helping you earlier. He says Panery was the one who helped you first. Bathed in the lamp's orange light, both Havelock and Gildy look rosy-cheeked. Havelock especially until now. The image you had of him was all tight, pent-up tension. So seeing him able to catch his breath like this makes him seem quite different. As you pull out a chair, you ask Gildy, "Is your leg alright?" Gildy stands up and looks like this and goes, "Yeah, yes. Ooh." I'm fine now. Havelok, how did you hurt your leg? Gildy answers, this morning I was fleeing the castle when an undead bit me. Ask if Gildy will become undead. So you ask, so will you turn into one of the undead someday? Gildy laughs. Afraid not. I'm completely fine. Doesn't look like I'll be turning on anytime soon. Pouring ale into your cup, Havelok asks, you said you left the castle this morning. What were you doing before that? Gildy says, I was in the castle's dungeon until this morning. To be exact, I was thrown in 8 days ago. The day the whole castle went into an uproar, like someone had stirred up a hornet's nest. You take a sip of the ale, but you can barely taste it. Your mind is on what comes next. Gildy goes on, and this morning there wasn't a soul left in the castle, not even the guards. So I left my cell. When you ask why were you imprisoned, Gildy begins his story. Well, the truth is... Don't listen to it, it sounds long. What's your story? Oh, come on, I didn't ask for your life story. Actually, Gildy, fuck off. Gildy says he used to live in Elzerag in southern Europe, not important enough to highlight. Getting by on burglary and pickpocketing, life was desperate and hopeless. But by chance, the tavern keeper had gotten to let him try a harpsichord. From then on, he spent his days playing the harpsichord at the tavern. More and more people came to hear him, and his life slowly started to improve. Then one day, the man whose home Gildy had robbed long ago happened to show up at the tavern and beat him in revenge. You could call it what he had coming. The tavern who tried to protect Gildy was hurt so badly he could no longer work. He's what? He heard word of two things. The national treasure called the Golden Eye was said to be here in Erish. The Golden Eye? And that the renowned witch Ingeborg was looking for a court musician. Gildy left Elzerag at once, went to Ingeborg, and showed off his harpsichord skills. Pleased with the performance, Ingeborg hired him on the spot. Oh, yes! Oh, yes, my evil dark court needs a harpsichord now! Gildy, just one more thing. Have an eye drop on me. Swish. Flick. While working as a musician, Gildy also scouted the castle and planned how to steal the Golden Eye. Then the current chaos erupted. I thought it was a once-in-a-lifetime chance and stole the Golden Eye, but I was caught on the spot, he says. I'm a dogshit thief. Just terrible. It's just fucked. Why is he doing that? He's writing emails. Next time I'll steal it for real. Dung, 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 dung. Gildy points at Havelok and says, now let's hear your story. Havelok seems caught off guard at being put on the spot, but after meeting your eyes, he begins to speak slowly. You? Yeah, why not? I'm Havelok. He's really hitting the... Looks like they'll let anyone in here. Havelok's earliest memory seems to be walking through a dark forest night with the witch Ingeborg. Through Ingeborg, he learned all manner of skills and knowledge, from swordplay to horsemanship, so art becomes like every single thing that you know. One night, several years later, they were caught up in some incident and were separated. In the neighboring country of Lucifer, Havelok was captured by slavers and eventually sold as a gladiator. After that came endless days of life or death battles in the arena. Over the next few years, he painstakingly saved his prize money, bought his own freedom, and became free. The reason he did so was presumably because being a slave was terrible. He had heard a rumor that the witch Ingeborg had rebelled in Erishing and that she had been captured. Havelock says the reason he came to the city is to find out whether the witch Ingeborg is truly the same witch he knew. Gildy pauses, thinking, and says, I see. And then Gildy asks you, so why did you come to the city? You briefly explain your background and what brought you here. Gildy says he saw someone who seemed to be Abbess Holm in the castle chapel. That was about 3 months ago, so she's probably still there. All of a sudden, Gildy stares intently at your face. Yeah, 1 second. Hi, Zoe. You recall the ones for Abbott's home, who gave you these glasses. Wear these glasses at all times. Never take them off except when you sleep. You obeyed that instruction and refused to remove them. Okay. Sorry, I fucked up. I upset Greer. That's a shame. I think you're more charming without glasses. Complimenting your look. Fuck off, Gildy. You know what else I can do? Where is it? What button is it? The fuck? Something about Gildy's eye feels off. What the? Maybe there's no emotion in Gildy's blue eye as you stare at it. Ah, the eye. It's actually a glass eye. Pretty well made, right? I like how much they're being like... Be scared about this guy. Moves it wide, then shows you the other eye he'd been hiding with his hair. And Havelock asks why he hides his real eye. It's because I'm a cat. In this country, a golden eye stands out, and besides, this eye sees too well. Right, Havelock, I've got a favour to ask, Gildy says, as if he's just remembered. If you'll excuse me, he says, and leads Havelock away. Just then, as he passes by, Hilary comes over to the table. Hang on, I have to... What fucking button is it? There we go. Look, I can do this too. Thank you. This is my identifying monocle. I need to wear my glasses, they told me. It seems Horevi has been travelling with the little girl who came in earlier, treating. Along with her mother. You thank her for her hard work. I mean... When you ask about Gildy's leg injury, Horevi looks puzzled and says, I tried to treat Gildy's leg, but the wound was already healed. I like never take them off except when you sleep, because it does just sound like she was trying to explain to you. They help you see better, but you didn't really understand. Even though there were fresh bloodstains on his clothes, not even a scar remained. When she asked what happened, he apparently said Panary treated me. You wonder why he told such a lie. That's true, then how did he heal the wound, Horevi says. When it comes to injuries, do you remember Abbess Holmes' remarkable healing skills? Horevi must have been thinking the same thing. So no, I think we should think about the guy who is supernaturally healing. I think we should at least take a second to talk about that. She says that 3 months ago, right after Abbess Holm entered the castle, she was no longer able to meet her. At the time, with the uproar of Ingeborg's revolt. Even when Horevi went to the castle in person, she was turned away at the gate. However, before long, letters from Abbess Holm began to reach Horevi from people connected to the castle. The letters said, I'm fine, so don't worry. After that, they continued sending letters from time to time. But starting 2 weeks ago, the replies stopped coming, and she also lost contact with the castle's people. What was Abbess Holm doing in the castle? When you ask what Abbess Holm was doing inside the castle, she says the Abbess was reportedly confined to a room in the castle chapel, suspected of conspiring with Ingeborg. And 7 days ago, Horevi sent a letter to the abbey where Panary was. saying the abbess had gone missing. You? I have to imagine that she's tried that, right? But I mean, that's just saying, yeah, I'll do it. Or if he answers, but no matter how many times I divine it, it says the abbess's whereabouts are unknown. You try to think positively. Trying to stay positive. You decide to believe out someone's already left the car, someone is hiding somewhere. Or if he says, I'll go back to my room and try divining again right now, then stands up, see you tomorrow. Just then you feel the ground trembling. Is it an earthquake? But the shaking stops at once, the tavern suddenly goes silent. As ever, the tavern is still crowded. What do you want? I'll talk to the tavern keeper. Whoa! Hero says, I don't recognize you, so you tell him what's happened so far. That's a rough break, but without this zone, who knows what would happen to you by now, Hero says, then continues. Half a year ago, a plague spread through the city's drinking water. Everyone who died from it turned into a monster, he says. He laughs. Folks in this zone live on booze. It's booze over water for a bunch of drunks like us, so we didn't get sick. I'm closing up shop tomorrow. I got bread and cheese too. Enjoy yourself tonight. At the end, his face turns a little lonely. It is the people turning into monsters disease. A well-dressed elderly man asked tavern keeper, where is Baron Bitsakam? He grew fabulously rich by monopolizing sales of the rare Ruby of Destruction. In case you were wondering. He was here until a moment ago, but he's already gone home. He said he was meeting someone, so I rented him the room upstairs, the tavern keeper replies. The elderly man grumbles, always making excuses and running away. He won't sit down and talk at all. Baron Bitsakam is against leaving the city, the tavern keeper says. The elderly man mutters, I think we ought to leave the city. Okay. Once I talk to the tavern keeper again. Oh, I can buy the cheese. You're listening on a conversation between a chubby man and a tall, skinny man. They appear to be a man's-eye duo. You ever hear of that thief, Golden Gird or Guild or whatever, who only goes after gold-coloured stuff? The skinny man replies, yeah, I've heard the rumours. They say he's got a thing for gold. The chubby man says, a couple of days back I heard that Golden Gird, if that's what he's called, broke into the castle to steal and the knight snapped him. Who could it be? I think he probably eats the gold. The skinny man says, huh, then he's probably in the castle dungeons by now. I heard he steals from the rich and hands it out to the poor. The chubby man says, a noble thief, huh? If he's been swept up in this catastrophe, that's probably the end of him. I want to buy bread and cheese. This bold flavor pairs well with sweet Botryized wine. Or fruity red wine. Oh ho 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 ho, the Emmental. Weissbrot. I don't think I need any of that actually. You're breaking my brot? I'm gonna have some ale. You pour ale into the cup and down it in one go. Warmth spreads through your body. You feel good. Restore one stamina point, which doesn't appear to exist. You're led by carrots to an inn called the Dancing White Horse Inn. When you open the door painted with vivid flowers, the innkeeper calls out, you wouldn't happen to be Paneri? When you tell him, yes, he shows you to your room and asks, are you going to rescue the princess tomorrow? That's the plan. You go to the room where the housekeeper who fled the castle is staying. When you knock, a woman appears with grave expression. She says, gonna kill me in my sleep? And I say, "No, ma'am, no." She introduces herself as Mita, the castle's head maid. According to her, 10 days ago word came that the army of Lucifang had surrounded the city, and the atmosphere in the castle changed completely. Most lights were sent out all over the place, so at night the castle was just so quiet. So quiet. It was the next day that Mita was scared out of her wits. Twice. Reports that people had seen monsters came in one after another. Back then everything just rushed past me in a blur. 2 days later, 3 bodies slaughtered by some unknown hand were found in the castle gardens, and the entire staff, Mita included, fled the castle, unable to bear the terror any longer. Mita is cooperative. You may ask her more questions. She says she knows about that about 3 months ago, someone who seemed to be the abbess had an audience with Witch Ingeborg. But she knows nothing about what happened after that. Lowering her voice, Mita whispers that the Witch Ingeborg is a terrifying person. The first time she saw Ingeborg, she thought she was a noble lady, full of grace and dignity. She didn't look anything like the sort of lady who'd cause anything like this, Mita continues, growing animated. 3 months ago, a proclamation went out. Ingeborg has been imprisoned on suspicion of treason. But her confinement in the dungeon lasted only a few days. Afterwards, she was kept under house arrest in her own room. Glancing around nervously, Mita says, "There's something I haven't told anyone. I saw it. I saw that witch talking to a dog's severed head, and I saw her drawing the soul out of someone." Well, that could, I mean, like, what if that person had bad vibes? I like my candor. Hey, Fairy. About Duke Turkey, Mita says he's been acting strange since last year. He started shutting himself in his room more and more, and lately she hardly saw him at all. When we fled the castle, he looked for Duke Turkey. We looked for Duke Turkey, but he wasn't anywhere. She says, "I'd rather not talk about it." When you hand her 10 gold coins, Mita begins. "Actually, I saw it. Those 3 bodies I mentioned earlier, the ones slaughtered by some unknown hand, they were Baron Bitzikam's family, who governs this zone. It was so shocking that Mita says she still hasn't been able to tell Baron Bitzikam herself." You thank Mita. She answers modestly, "If I could be of any help." I like, I'm talking to a waterworks engineer or a crybaby. You come to the door of the room where the waterworks engineer who used to come and go at the castle is staying. The moment you knock, you hear hurried footsteps and a young woman peeks out. It's Princess Peach. Mario's hit. Hang on. Waterworks engineer? You fucker. You are a motherfucker? Fatigue and something you couldn't quite name are written all over her face. You briefly explain the reason for your visit. "I see. So you're not with the knights?" She speaks haltingly, her face clearly clouded with worry. When you explain the situation, she says, "I don't know much about the castle. My friend does, but unfortunately he's out right now. A few days ago, a friend went to his home saying he was going to retrieve food and valuables, and he hasn't returned since. It's a shop called Marius Construction, just outside the Southern Hendor Gate. I've asked the knights to search too, but nothing's come of it." She says, "Yeah, does he look like it? How Italian does he look?" She says her friend is wearing a red vest and a red hat. "I'm embarrassed to you again and again. Please," she says. This is a ruler church chapel, but for now it serves as a hastily assembled knight's headquarters. As you enter the austere building, Kiritz appears. "I'm glad you came," he says, and then leads you to the great hall on the 2nd floor. Inside, Kiritz and several knights stand in lines along both sides. At the far end sits a nobleman with a truly magnificent paunch. Looking real cool. He is His Highness Prince Canute, the kingdom's crown prince. You show due respect to royalty, though unwilling. You even pretend to be rude. Why, why would you do that? King, you thought I was being rude, but actually, I was faking it. It's King Canute from England. He's gonna he did it with the tides. You step forward for an impeccable manners and offer deep words of gratitude for being granted an audience with His Majesty King Canute. Once the greetings are done, Kidditz again asks to confirm your participation in the Princess Rescue Operation. Come on, Canute, score some fucking goals. King what? You're from here. Of course I wish to take part, and the very fact that I presented myself at the Knight's headquarters serves proof of my resolve. Here it reads aloud your mercenary contract, formally informs you that your participation is approved, and explains the unit's formation and the place where the princess is believed to be. You receive 10 gold coins as advance pay, along with bread, a knife, a cloak, and the mercenary contract. Wow. What does DF mean? How do you look to His Majesty Canute? Wait, how do I look to him? I don't know, I'm not him. I can't look like a nobody. I mean, look at me, I'm a wizard. To His Majesty Canute, you must seem like a free soul, someone who decides their own fate, living as they please. His gaze isn't on you, but on some faraway place. To you, His Majesty Canute looks unreliable and timid. You don't feel any royal dignity in him. He even seems out of place here. You observe him more closely. His hair is golden, but his eyes look black or brown. On a closer look, his hair doesn't seem quite natural. It even looks like a wig. Alright, Curate says, that something has just come back to him. According to the testimony of someone who served at the castle until quite recently, the witch Ingeborg is already out of her cell. If that's true, then devising countermeasures is urgent, Curate continues. Even if the witch were to attack us, there is nothing to fear. We have preparations that can withstand her magic. We will not be outdone by that witch. Curate asks you, do you have any questions?
明日正午に出発する。半時前には中央広場に集合してくれ。それまでよく休んでおく
We
よ
have
う
no
に。
more business here. Well, I guess I go to bed. Once you reach your room, you slip straight into bed. Exhausted, you fall asleep at once. In the warmth of your bed, you dream that you become a bird of cold ice. In the dream, you freeze everything around you, leaving yourself with nowhere to go. Always alone. But at the edge of the world, you meet a bird of flame that burns all things, and you become friends. How beautiful. Who could that be? Dawn creeps in, paling the night. It seems you slept well. Thanks to the soft bed, it feels as if your wounds have completely healed. Still lying on your side, you slowly sit up and test how your body feels. You remember what happened yesterday and feel grateful to be alive today. After quickly getting ready, you leave the room. Come back safe, I'll be wishing you luck. Oh. I got more bread. Wait. No, I didn't. Oh my god. You're at Center Plaza. Among many nights carrots is there. You go somewhere else because I'm not ready. What the fuck? As you enter the shop, a burly-looking man calls out to you in a friendly way. Welcome to the Archbold Exchange. He's probably the owner. I'd love to say we got every weapon and every piece of armor you could ever want, but I handed my stock over to the knights, the owner shrugged, looking apologetic. You're the mage they say took down that stone giant, right? If that's true, I'm counting on you for that one at the North Gate, too. Bruce hopes on you, the shopkeeper seems willing to knock a bit off the prices. The owner says he really loves this shop. We'll have to clear it off in a few days. The knights want all the good stuff, he grumbles. That it's a pain dealing with knights who throw their rank around and use the emergency as an excuse. Believe it or not, I made it this far as a squire myself, he says. But as far as a squire myself. And then adds sadly, not that it's anything to brag about. He offers almost no real protection. That reduces my damn level. Come try our Bula base. I don't need that stuff, I'm a wizard. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What if there's anything new in the tavern, though? Two armored knights are eating together as they talk about the regent, Duke Turgi. I heard from Commander Carrots that Duke Turgi may have already passed away. Yeah, I heard that too. It's from a cult musician who fled the castle, so I can't vouch for it yet. Yeah, but even before the city started going mad, Lord Turgi was acting strange. He always seemed distracted, like his mind was somewhere else. I seen it like that too. I heard from one of the servants that after he went to see that witch in the dungeon, it was like his soul had been sucked out. Oh! That helps. My son's stationed at the North Gate right now. He volunteered and is helping the knights. Unlike me, he's honest and smart. He's a son I'm truly proud of. Unlike me, he isn't my son. I mean, he is my son. When you agree, the owner says thanks and goes back to serving customers. Such an enormous manor. When you ask a passerby, they tell you this is the estate of Baron Bitsicam. I'm gonna go tell him about that shit. A servant appears and turns you away. Lord Bitsicam is not in at the moment. Never mind. I won't do any of that. Oh. You can't give me a you can't give me hot drink and cold drink. Magic tool. What? That's true. So you're the mage everyone's been talking about. I'm sure I have something that'll be of use to you. Please take your time and have a good look, the shopkeeper says, settling into a chair. Back in her great-grandfather's day, the shop was set up as a stone tower at the edge of the dark forest. But as time passed, fewer and fewer people came by. In her past generation, it was moved here to everything. My top recommendation is the evasion stone. Ah. Interesting. Stole. That does seem good. I know what it is. I know what that is. I just read stone by accident. I want to see if I need money elsewhere. Maybe. Why make a joke once when you can make it twice? My main row is a frenzy of knights and civilians, rushing around to prepare for the sortie. This place is the opposite, empty and quiet. No, you can hear voices talking from around the corner. You hear someone threatening someone else. Hand over your money. Sounds like a scuffle. You keep out of sight and peek around the corner. Two hooded figures press a knife through a balding man. You didn't have to do that to him. When you call out, the two hooded men spit around at the same time. What the hell do you want? Snaps the man in the brown hood. This ain't your business, says the man in the green hood. Don't get involved. Go on, get lost. The two hurl crude insults at you. What's going on? We're poor, see? Give us some coin, we won't do nothing. Ain't like we got a choice, the man in the brown hood says. We ain't trying to hurt nobody, the man in the green hood adds. I cost 10? My uncle saved me. The Boba offers you a handshake and saying, take this. He presses 20 gold coins in your hand and hurries off. That was a very sisterly choice. She adds, here, take this. Good job. You made a very good choice. Have a potion. I clearly need this. I mean, that seems good. Knowing things I shouldn't know seems useful. On the other hand, I could bring more grimoire. Who knows how much of this I might need. I'm tempted to just bring more grimoire. Fuck it. Jojo, thank you for the raid. Or one night calls out to you. He says he has a message from his mentor, King Canute. If anyone spots you, you're to come see him at once. You decide to request an audience with His Majesty. When you go to the upstairs hall, His Majesty dismisses everyone and speaks to you in a low voice, but only for your ears. He asks, could you defeat the golem at the North Gate and get to Elsie safely? I can. When you're outside, I can. His Majesty looks a little relieved and says, I need you to do it now. When you ask, are you going to leave the city before you leave the city by yourself before saving your sister? Canute turns bright red with anger and storms out of the room. You're left alone in the room. There's nothing more to do here. When you have to leave the room, Curious appears and asks, what did you talk about with the prince? You answer honestly. You answer honestly, the Prince Canute asks you, I want you to defeat the girl at Northgate right now. Here it says, why now of all times, then cuts himself off. And then he says, was the future king really going to abandon his sister and flee on his own? And his shoulders slump. Curious firmly warns you, not a word of this to anyone, and walks away. I mean, I guess I could actually just go and do it, which is interesting. Noticing you, Curious asks, are you ready? You say, I'm ready. And just then, Gildy comes running in. Whoa! I've gained 100 experience based on my actions. Based on my words and deeds. All evil? No undead can be seen outside. The head marched 42 heavy infantry with tower shields and long spears, followed by 100 knights in full armor, then 56 archers. Behind them raged 16 mounted soldiers, including the captain. Very rear marched 41 lightly equipped volunteers, including you and Havelock, 255 in total, marching out. The Wavy is nowhere to be seen. You advance alongside his main road, carefully, yet boldly. Undead group spotted ahead, a messenger's shout rings out. Curious gives the order, advance! It seems the heavy infantry in the front line made contact with the undead. Shouts and the clang of steel carry over. The column doesn't halt, it keeps marching on, stepping over mangled corpses. Another horde of undead ahead. It's a huge one, the messenger's voice rings out again. And Curious shouts, forward! The heavy infantry crashes into the undead. Fierce roars and furious clashing steel thunder out. The army's pace slows more and more. Curious shouts, form an encirclement! The knights spread out to the sides and surround the enemy horde ahead. Just then, another group of the undead comes, charging in from the right side of the street. You. I wait and see. You watch for a moment, soldiers around you like battle experienced. Dispersing as a result, you end up fighting while jostling shoulder to shoulder. It's inefficient, but sheer numbers win out. You scatter the undead. They say victory is decided by numbers, but you're still stunned that so many undead were brought down in an instant. For you, a battle with this many fighters is a first. Add 5 experience to your experience points. The party reaches a slope that leads up to the castle. A massive horde of undead is waiting there for you. Mixed among them are around 20 figures clad in red-purple robes. Clearly unlike the undead, they form an orderly, disciplined line and seem to be preparing for something. They're living humans and they look like mages. The undead make no move to attack the mages, instead waiting in several clustered groups. A whisper of shock and fear spreads. Those are the mages of the ruler church. I think both of those. You can suspect the undead are being controlled by the mages. They seem mindless monsters that attack people at random, but now the possibility that they're moving on a magical order suddenly feels far more likely. Fighting while climbing the slope puts you at a disadvantage. The only conclusion is that these mages must have known about today's offensive in advance. A hail of arrows is loosed all at once. Some strike the undead, but it doesn't seem to trouble the mages much. Not a single enemy mage falls. Every arrow is embedded in the ground short of them. Most likely their magic diverts the arrow's path. A ripple of unease runs through those around you. Kiritz has them clear the way and brings the cavalry to the front. He needs to lead the charge himself. The horses thunder up the slope. The enemy mages seem to be casting something. The knights press on, aiming to smash straight through the center. The enemy force splits apart, and the mages begin to scatter. You follow after the cavalry and race up the slope. An enemy mage to escape the knight's charge blocks your path. He looks cool as fuck. I'll go to sleep. Why does he explain that to me every time? Easy. I've never missed an attack so far. The mage offers to surrender. What do? I mean, I guess that... You bind the mage's hands behind their back. The line collapses and some of the mages begin to flee. Knights truly are unaffected by magic. The outcome is decided. Even with numbers on your side, the fact that not a single ally has been killed could only be called sheer luck. He's got a Dorito. From the captive mages count, you learn that the witch Ingeborg is in command, and that high-ranking mages and a great number of undead are lying in wait inside the castle. Our advance is already known to the enemy. Even so, we have no path but to press on, Kiritz cries, rallying everyone. You reform your ranks and begin marching towards the castle once more. You crest the slope and head for the castle's east gate. Around the castle is a water-filled moat. Wow. Now I know what a moat is. A bridge spans it, leading to the castle. The heavy infantry at the front cross the bridge carefully, and cavalry behind them begins advancing 2 abreast. And 2 afi. The bridge is narrow. The gate ahead begins to slowly open. At the same time, the heavy infantry break into a run all at once. Even Kirit's shout of "Wait!" doesn't reach them. Why do they break into a run? They may be under the spell of the... To pursue them, Kirit spurs the cavalry into a gallop, but the lead horse pitches forward and crashes to the ground. Then the horse beside it goes down as well. Arrows! An ambush! It looks like the horses are being killed with a single shot. Sharp, terrifyingly precise arrows come flying from the top of the flanking tower to the right of the gate. While you rescue the unhorsed knights, the gate just swallows the heavy infantry, then closes again. You freeze in place and straighten your ears. Screams ring out from beyond the gate, dozens of them. Little by little, the voices dwindle. When silence returns, the gate begins to open once more. Kiritz gives the order to advance, staying ready for attacks from above. You cross the bridge with care and pass through the gate. All the while, no arrows come from the flanking tower. You I find it rather more unsettling. But the sudden lull in the arrow fire feels ominous. There's probably some kind of trap waiting ahead. This looks like a garden. Neatly trimmed hedges are planted in a circular fashion. You're mesmerized. It's beautiful. You can't look away. You're trapped here forever. As sent to lay heavy infantry's corpses piled atop one another as if they've only just died. Which makes sense because they only just got here. A canopy is pitched beside the garden, and beneath it sits a figure on a lavish chair, a woman with an overwhelming presence. There is no one else around the witch. Then who in the world killed the heavy infantry? Probably the witch. You stare at the witch's face. She feels nothing like the witch from stories and fairy tales. She just looks exactly like one. You sense someone far more brutal and cold-hearted. You press forward. The knights advance and stand before the witch Ingeborg. The witch bursts into laughter, and at the same time 9 eerie dogheads appear in midair. She then chants a short spell. Behind you, the corpses that were lying there moments ago. The heavy infantry rise to their feet, becoming undead. Who could have seen it coming? As Maleficent as a jester. From the shadows all around, a massive undead emerge and surround you. The witch abruptly rises to her feet, her face twisted with rage. As the witch's roar rings out, the dog monsters surge towards you. The monster's gale passes straight through your bodies, leaving only the ringing echo of clashing metal behind. Everyone holds their breath, but not a single person falls. What just happened? Did that even hit us? Then you see something shining gold scatter in a flash at the knight's feet. Frightened knights murmur uneasily, "Captain, the magic ceiling wards. You think the next attack will be magic?" The witch Ingeborg appears to chant a spell. You have a plan, one that makes magic useless against you, but the enemy knows it and has prepared a countermeasure. At Kirit's show, everyone surges towards the witch all at once, but it seems everything is already too late. The ground glimmers faintly. A surge of invisible power clamps onto your heart and tries to tear it out. It hurts. At this rate, you'll die. You feel like you're being thrown around inside a violent storm. But you felt this sensation somewhere before. Yeah, I think I should give myself up to the magic's power. I'm always doing that. You fought desperately against the power of the spell. Violent shocks like your soul being torn from your body slam into you again and again. Little by little, your awareness clears. Somehow you endure a torment that feels like it will last forever. When you look around, only you and Havelock are still standing. Both the knights and the undead lie motionless. It looks as if everyone died in an instant. Fear and despair crawl up from beneath your feet. When you come to, you are surrounded by fully armed soldiers. Behind them stand the rural church mages as well. Both you and Havelock try to run, but countless corpses snag your feet, and despite your struggle, you're captured. You're separated from Havelock, stripped of all your belongings, and locked away in the castle's underground dungeon. In this dark, damp place lined with countless cages, it seems you are the only prisoner. A guard lingers here until a moment ago. But when you stay quiet, he wanders off somewhere. You're left alone in this cold cell. You stand before the iron bars, tormented by helplessness. There are things you must think about. Amid all that death, why did only you and Havelock survive? How can you get out of the cell? I think about a way to get out of this damn cage. You think about how to escape this cage. The surroundings are solid stone and the iron bars are so hard they won't budge. There isn't even a guard, let alone other prisoners, so you can't negotiate or pry any information about the castle from anyone. You're completely at a loss. You stretch and hydrate. As if stricken with a fever, you sink deep into the sea of thought. All at once, you come to your senses and feel a presence outside the bars. Whoa. A life-size wooden doll stands there without a sound. You jolt in shock. I think why would I recognize it? As you watch, wondering who brought it here, the doll begins to move. That's it, you recognize this doll, but where from? You can't remember. The doll blinks and bows. This is... No, she isn't a doll, she's a sentient wood golem. She bends slightly and points at the floor at your feet. There, a meal sits in a wooden bowl. Bread and a delicious looking soup. This is how you can tell it's a Vanillaware employee. Eat first, then leave this place. You feel as though her voice speaks directly inside your head. You... Do as I'm told. Because I'm nice. She turns her back and walks away. Just as she says, you decide to eat while you think of a way to escape. You... drink the soup. You drink the soup. Delicious tomato and potato soup. You regain 2 stamina points, which don't exist. While you're eating, the guard comes back. After he sees you staying quiet, he quickly leaves the cells again. You keep eating. You finish eating bread and soup, grateful for a meal, and as you regain 4 stamina points. With your stomach full, you look around, idly wondering how you'll get out of here next. Suddenly, something about the cage door feels off. The padlock is gone. It's not locked? Did the wood golem remove it for you? Pulling yourself out of the cage, the door at the far end of the dungeon opens. Someone starts to come in. It's all over, except the one who comes in is... Hilravi, Penary! You embrace, checking each other for injuries. Once Hilravi sees you're safe, relief softens her face. Seeing it, you feel a little calmer too. Hilravi says she followed the knights from safe zone to the castle and saw the knights slaughtered and you taken away. To think the knights were wiped out, Hilravi says. She's been waiting for the right moment to come save you. You ask, do you know Warrior and Havelock who came with me? Right now, a man named Grimm has gone to check the next cell. I'm sure he'll be fine. And take these too. With that, Hilravi hands you several magic items. Now let's go. You follow Hilravi out of the cell. When you leave the dungeon, there is... Havelock! Beside him, a man is wearing a red cloak. That's Grimm! Holy fuck! Let's go. The princess should be at the end of the corridor, says Grimm. To your left is a long corridor, and straight ahead is a single door. To your right is the passage leading to the cell where Havelock was held. I should see what's in the door. Decide to open the door in front of you. As you quietly ease the door open, a slovenly man's voice drifts out from inside. Not yet. The sword isn't finished. Peering inside, you see a middle-aged man drinking alone. The small room seems to be a break room for the guards. There are sturdy wooden tables and chairs, with shelves built into the wall. The man seems to have mistaken you for someone else. Seeing you, he says, "Ah, there's nothing. Sorry, forget it." When you ask, "What are you doing here?" he curtly replies, "Drinking." When you ask, "May I come into the room?" the man answers, "You better not. I'm a monster." As you wonder, what does he mean by a monster? The man seems to sense it. "You just thought I'm a nutcase, didn't you? That's right. Something's wrong in my head. I'm insane," he says, and gulps down his drink. I think anyone would go mad in this mess. We dwell on this country's misery, in a hopeless situation like this. It might be strange not to go mad. The two of you fall silent, and for a while no one speaks. It's the man who finally breaks the silence. The man begins to sob softly. You step into the small room and sit in the chair across from him. You gently ask, "Did something happen?" The man bursts into loud sobs as the dam is broken. "I'm terrified. For the past 2 days, every time I wake up, both my hands are soaked in someone's blood. What on earth am I doing at night? I'm a monster now. That witch, Ingeborg, put something inside me. Kill me. If you don't, someday I'll... That child," he bawls. Ask why the witch did that to him. Just tie your hands, idiot. You suggest, how about tying your hands up before you sleep? The man says, yeah, I'll try that tonight. Thanks to you, and downs his drink again. You tell him to stop drinking. He never thought of that. He gave me the wine. He gave me his Pinot Noir. It cures sickness. Two soldiers collapsed in front of a heavy-looking door. They must have been guards. They're only asleep by magic, so don't touch them, Hilravy whispers. You step over them carefully, making sure not to touch their bodies. The princess is being held behind this door. What? You quietly slide the bolt back and open it. It's a plain room with only a bed and a desk and a chair to count as furniture. Beneath a small window, where sunlight spills in, a beautiful young girl stands quietly. She wears only linen undergarment. Yet her dignity she cannot hide makes it certain. She is Princess Leaguemore. Your Highness, you're safe! Grim removes his hat and bows. Why, Grim, is that you? The princess' face brightens like a flower in bloom. It's been so long. And you're Hilravy of home and beyond you. And who might that be? After you give your name, Havelock introduces himself. He explains that a great force came to rescue. You have only the 4 of you survived. I see. How cruel. The shadow falls over the prince's beautiful face. You ask. Well, I mean, we know who locked her in here. You ask why the princess is dressed only in her underclothes. Looking a little embarrassed, she explains that they tried to take her mother's keepsake pendant. Then in panic, she refused. Even if you strip me, I won't hand it over. It seems she never imagined they would actually take her clothes instead. Without missing a beat, Hilravy asks, do you happen to know where Abbess Holm is? I have no idea what's happening outside right now. That little mischief maker Cyrus hasn't come back. The princess says. Just a reminder, this guy stripped her. He wrote the story. He's like, oh, do you like that young lady? Yes, I had him watching Ingeborg's movements, but the princess falters, anxiety in her voice. What is Ingeborg's goal? Grim asks next. Her goal, from what I've learned, together with Cyrus' information, Ingeborg seems to have a spell that steals human souls and turns them into her power. By drawing power from the ancient magic circle, from beneath this castle, and from the 4 spirits that protect this country, she means to take the lives of everyone still left on the city tomorrow. That is her aim. The princess's words leave everyone speechless. You ask about the soul-stealing magic. You ask about the princess about the magic that steals human souls and turns them into her power. You said earlier the knights were wiped out, didn't you? And you must have seen it. The witch can rip out a person's soul in an instant. You recall that horrifying scene from a moment ago. With every soul she takes, her power seems to grow, the princess says. You ask about the ancient magic circle. I don't know the details either, only that members of the royal family have the authority to enter a vast cavern deep beneath this castle. They say there is an ancient magic circle there that heightens magical power. And the princess lowers her voice and adds, and Ingeborg spoke of it, something only the royal family should have known. The 4 great spirits are 4 great spirits of earth, water, fire, and wind that protect this country. For ages, the royal family has spoken with them as trusted allies and advisors. When the witch Ingeborg came to the 4 spirits, claiming that she wished to save the country, they did as she asked and created magical items that sealed their own power, each one made to lend its strength to whoever possessed it. But it was all Ingeborg's scheme. The spirits, together with those magical items, were apparently sealed away somewhere within this castle. We can't allow such an outrage. Even if it costs my life, I'll strike the witch down, Grim suggests. Grim, that would be reckless. Before you can even get close, the dog demons she commands will shatter your weapons to pieces. There are two ways to stop the witch. First, get everyone still in the city out beyond the wall. Second, prevent her from using the power of the four spirits. Hearing that, Hilravi gives the princess a brief summary of the city's current situation. So everyone is holed up in the Hendel zone. Yes, getting them all out at once won't be easy, but if I speak to them, their minds may change. And as for the second method, the bracelet that seals the Great Wind Spirit has already been found, and my friend should be carrying it. If we can find the remaining three and destroy them. You asked about the bracelet of the Great Wind Spirit and the princess's friend. I'm told the bracelet of the Great Wind Spirit was found by chance by that little mischief maker Cyrus in the fairy forest on the castle's south side. Cyrus tried to break it but failed, so he entrusted it to my friend. As for my friend, you'll have to wait until you meet him, the princess says with a mischievous smile. Let's return to the Hendel zone. We must get as many people out of the city as we can. And then we'll regroup so we can finally bring down Ingeborg, the princess says firmly. I'll go find you something to wear, says Hilravi. But no, we must hurry. Time is precious. I love being naked. You'll be my escort, the princess says, tugging Havelock's strong arm close. The expression suddenly turns childlike, nothing like a princess. You feel she's trying to be considerate. You sense a thoughtfulness in that gesture, perhaps she's trying to ease everyone's taut nerves. So much has happened in rapid succession that you haven't even had time to catch your breath. It must be her own clever way of softening the mood. And taking Havelock by the arm, the princess converses with Hilravi about the escape route. I look funny as fuck in this picture. Once that discussion settles, you will move swiftly. Grim and Hilravi open the door and check outside. The soldiers in front of her are still asleep. Next, you and Havelock quietly move to the stairs at the end of the corridor and confirm it's safe. Then you signal to the princess and the others to climb up the stairs. So far, so good. You climb up the first and check again that it's safe. Can I get my items back? That'd be awesome. There are no soldiers. It's fine. You signal the others again. Safe. You advance further. Your goal is the door at the end of the corridor. You lean out slightly from behind a pillar to peek. A single guard is standing near the far end of the corridor. As you hesitate, the princess hurries over. In a low whisper, the princess says, let's detour through the door on the right. Even at this distance, open the right-hand door can get you spotted by the guard. You... We can't use the invisibility potion, like... Looking closely, you see his head bobbing at regular intervals. Looks like he's asleep on his feet. There you go. Go straight for the right-hand door. Luck is on your side. The guard must be asleep. You open the right-hand door without incident. It looks like a library. Rows upon rows of shelves hold an enormous number of books. You dream of reading here for life pure bliss. Not that into books. I'm not big into books. As you think, if I could spend my whole life here reading, I'd be happy. A voice speaks directly into your mind. That sounds wonderful. Hello! A dog flies right up in front of you. Fucking thingy. Hi.
Hello.
Why can't I hear you?
You want me to narrate this dog?
Why can't I hear? What the fuck?
Oh.
Oh, I bet Discord's done
Audio.
some crap.
Oh no!
Oh, it's reset to default,
It played
so
on
I
the
can't hear.
screen.
Hang on.
Sparkle dog. I resemble that remark. Hello, hello.
Hel-
Hello, 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 hello.
Hello.
How
Hello.
are we gonna bring over the Ruby of Destruction? looking at this cute creature.
What the hell?
What?
Why are you coming from not my headphones? Where is
Strange.
what are you even coming from?
Echo.
What the fuck? Why does my computer keep on being like, yeah, we've reset all of your audio settings to whatever the fuck we feel like?
Let me drink your fuel flask.
Okay, there we go. Now you're on the headphones.
Oh, yay. Alright, share the game with me so I can read part of it.
It's really annoying. Oh, I see you intuited why I called you.
Yeah, that's the first thing I said. I was like, you want me to narrate this dog, wicked dog for you, don't you?
Yeah.
Hello! Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am one called Marcosius.
The dog is talking and flying. The dog is talking and flying. When you flinch in surprise, the dog who calls himself Marcosius smiles with refined grace. All sound and any sign of you have vanished completely. You look around, but you can't see Horavi or the others.
This is a space akin to a gap between dimensions. Do not worry. They may be out of sight at present, but your companions are right beside you.
I wonder what this dog wants.
Eat snacks.
When you think, what does this dog want? The dog speaks.
I'm not a dog. I'm Marcosius. I wish to speak with you.
Marcosius says.
Now, it's my turn. Why are you here?
I don't have to tell you.
Oh, I see. You seem to bear an interesting fate. Yes, come to this castle again tomorrow night. Tomorrow is Walpurgis night. It seems this castle holds rites as well. It's the day when the boundary between life and death grows most faint, and many spirits will speak the
like
truth
a bad
to
idea
you.
to come back to the undead castle during that time.
Well, Walpurgis Nacht is perfectly fine. Nothing bad could possibly happen to
In
the
Witch of
living.
the Dark Castle.
Yeah, it's lit, honestly. When you do, stop by here as well. I want you to have a certain experience.
Oh.
Have you taken psychedelics before? The ritual the witch performs tomorrow will be a grave threat to you after all. And take this.
He says, handing you a small hand mirror he carries in his mouth. You obtain a strange mirror whose surface shines with a dull gleam.
The mirror of truth.
Oh.
Oh. This is called the Mirror of Truth. A magical item that reveals the truth when you ask it. I'm sure it will be useful. Then, until tomorrow.
With that, Marcosius flaps his wings and vanishes into the depths of the shelves.
Is that all, or would you like me along?
You can stay if you want.
I appreciate that you saw this creature and said, I need Gria in here right now.
Well, it was a Gria.
Yeah.
A figure
Gria type.
appears near where Marcosius vanished. It's Hilravi. Oh my god, she was the dog.
Honestly,
Where did
I would
you
like
go?
this.
I was looking for you, Hilravi says. Let's hurry, the princess urges everyone on. You cross the library and leave through the door at the back.
All that could have been skipped if you hadn't wished to stay there forever, perhaps.
Yeah. You open the door without making a sound and slip inside. The place seems like a large storeroom. Clothes, jars, wooden crates, everything you could possibly want. Are kept here. The belongings taken from you might be stored here as well. Huh?
Oh.
Someone is coming into the room through the door you're about to head for. At this rate, you'll be found. Decide quickly. I'm gonna hide in the shadows and observe. You signal everyone and you will hide in the shadows. The door slowly opens, but no one comes in. Nicky 9 doors.
You got a doorbell! I'll ring it!
No, two men creep in on tiptoe. I thought this said on one tiptoe. Oh, for God's sake.
Oh, look who it is.
You know these two thieves who shook people down in the back alleys. Why would I call out to them?
So you can kill them, probably.
I could just let them fuck off.
Yeah, but what if they have some... What if they stole something important?
They'll get killed and I'll have to fight them later.
Yeah.
The zombies.
Yeah.
You want me to call out to them?
Well...
No, they have a grudge against me. I hate them.
Okay.
You stay hidden and wait for them to pass. Luckily, they don't notice you at all, and they go through the door at the back and leave. You let out a sigh of relief. The storeroom is completely silent. There's no one here but you and your companions. You... Give me my fucking stuff back. Hurry urges you, let's hurry. If you search every lost corner, you won't be able to escape. You have 2 places to search. I want my expensive clothing back. You search the top where clothes are stored.
What was a cloak?
Many small boxes.
Rough.
I got a cloak.
That's good at least.
I like how they let me buy a bunch of bullshit and then just took it all away.
I wonder if your choices somehow led to that ambush. Or if it was destined.
Yeah. This way, please, follow me. I mean, I could have just fought the gate guard and left. I can't, if I wanted to.
Hmm.
You leave the storeroom and head for the room immediately to the right. You sense no one beyond the door. You slip into the room quickly and close the door in silence. You turn around. Your eyes widen at the sight. It's a gallery. Oh my god, the scariest thing imaginable. Every wall is
No,
hung...
that's a gazebo.
is hung with countless paintings, large and small, but not medium. The entire room forms a ring, and along the wall, a gently curving staircase leads down underground. This way, the princess runs down the stairs, and you follow after her. On the wall at the bottom hangs a striking portrait. They are likely royals. You can tell this because of the crown. It shows an earnest-looking man with golden hair and golden eyes, and a woman with pure black hair and green eyes, with an air of pure grace. My father, King Rolf, and my mother, Queen Maya. My parents, the princess says, looking up at the painting. My father and my mother, those are my parents. Thinking she really does resemble them. You stare at the princess's face. I was so young. I don't remember anything about my parents, though, the princess says with a lonely smile. Grim steps up to the portrait, moves his hat, and drops. Grim, for God's sake, we don't have time for this shit. King Rolf granted me far more than I deserved, even though I was just a drifter. And yet, I couldn't repay that debt, he says.
Okay, so I don't have time to search for my magic evasion stole, but he gets to just, like, crouch here and pay respect.
This
Okay.
I realize I should be voicing the entire book in this guy's voice.
It's Santa Claus, like you said. Needs to be a Santa voice.
Yeah. It's right there, the princess says, dashing ahead. Everyone follows, and you stop before a single painting displayed at the opposite side of the room. It's a painting of a... You fucking idiot! That's not the way out, that's a You've fallen for the oldest trick in the book!
I played Nest, I know how this ends.
It's a painting of a passage leading directly out into bright daylight, set in a perfectly square frame. It's the magical escape exit passed down in the royal family. It's one way so no one can come from the other side, but please tell no one about this. You're not sure, but Huh? What? Huh?
You sound crazy, princess.
You try touching the painting. It's just a painting. When the princess chants, Ifta ya sim sim, the flat painting of the passage gains depth, and your hand slips into the painting. The princess giggles. The princess goes into the painting and beckons everyone over. You cautiously enter the painting and move along to a narrow passage. Sniffing her sleeve, your baby says, it reeks of oil. You think you finally made it outside, but it's a huge vertical shaft. A gentle slope runs alongside the wall, spiraling upwards until it seems to reach the surface. From up there, we can get out on the east side of the castle, the princess says, pointing to the glowing ceiling. Why would I go down?
Gotta explore.
We're in like a situation right now.
Yeah.
There's a lot of interesting things you can do in this. Ow.
Oh.
You climb the slope towards the surface. Just when you're about to reach the surface, something looks down at you from the opposite side of the shaft. For its silhouette, it doesn't seem human. It could be nice. Oh my god!
Oh!
It's a
John
cool-
Talbane!
It's a cool wolfman with 2 swords.
I want to voice this guy if he talks.
It's a beastman with a wolf's head. It's your first time seeing one. But he's gripping a slender curved sword in both hands.
How fortunate. I was about to go mad from boredom.
The beastman says.
If I read this right, the one behind you is this country's princess. But I've been ordered kill anyone who passes through here. Don't take it personally. My name is Logan, a werewolf warrior faster than the wind. Now, come, throw everything you've got at me.
Well, I thought he was naked, I just realized he's wearing pants.
Yeah, he's got the John Talbane purple pants.
I don't know who that is.
That's the Wolfman from Darkstalkers.
I'm gonna talk. I think that he's gonna...
Yeah, you can reason with him, maybe. He seems lucid enough.
No question. Here.
You have more people on your side. There's nothing to fear. Oh, okay. He's got...
He's level 10 and has 66 HP.
I can only attack with my bare hands. I'll lose
Yeah,
one
no-
use of my bare hands weapon.
No spells. It's too bad.
I could use disintegration magic on him.
Seems like a bit of a last resort, though, right?
Yeah. I've punched him. Have a lock, for God's sake.
いいぞ次ももらおう行動値の判定じゃ
Okay, I'm just gonna punch him to death, I guess. Have a lock, for God's sake.
This wolf kind of sucks.
We're just getting a circle around him and punching the shit out of him.
おおいいぞ
What did the details panel say? Maybe nothing. Oh.
Once human, he was fused with a wolf by the witch's experiments. His name is Logan. He came from Yapen, a far eastern land. The Yapen.
Yapen!
The slim long swords he wields in both hands are common weapons there. He secretly calls himself unrivaled in the east. Convinced there is no stronger foe in the east, he has traveled ever westward. Courteous yet strange, he seriously broods over how he will die.
He secretly calls himself the unrivaled of the East. That's awesome.
He's too shy to tell anyone that.
This thing's gonna freaking kill you, though.
He's kind of awesome.
頑張れ次こそはこちらの番じゃ
How could he kill me? When I can...
Use your explosion,
I
right?
could drink some wine. I drank some wine. Oh shit. Oh fuck. He's killing me. It said there was nothing to fear, I have more allies.
It is going in your favor, but the question is whether you survive long enough.
Logan is strong,
Yeah.
even against the 4 of you. He doesn't give an inch. What will you do, my friend? Well, I'm not gonna tackle him. Look at me. I use magic. Well, I guess I can... And then he'll be like, you spared me. I am your wolf boy now.
Maybe.
Or I could use the invisibility potion. And then everyone else can beat the shit out of him while he's standing in the corner going, ah, I'm scared. What do you think?
I like the idea of sparing him. He only seems to be...
Damn.
Oh, he dodged it with ease. He's got your number.
I should have gone invisible.
Well, it's worth a shot.
I blew him the fuck up.
Oh, as long as he doesn't kill you on this attack, you
Yeah.
got it.
Hell yeah. Nice job, Grim. Hey, Ravy, he's already dead.
She just needed to get a parting shot in.
Logan staggers back a few steps and falls as if sucked into the shaft.
Ow!
Logan's scream echoes. Sploosh! You hear the poor wolf hit the water pool at the bottom of the shaft. Managed to defeat Logan. The surface is close now.
Damn, he seemed cool.
Yeah, well,
Kind of a
he,
nerd.
he fell in the water. He'll be fine, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
This is the east side of the castle. It's a high place, and you can see the whole city at a glance. The cold wind feels good on your flushed body. They stole all of my shit. The sun begins to
You're going-
redden.
You're going back for Walpurgisnacht. Maybe you'll still find your thing.
The sun begins to redden, and the kites are heading back to their roosts. You and Havelock are so taken by the beautiful view, you stop walking. The princess ahead turns back with a smile, but her face stiffens at once, and her eyes fix behind you with shock and fear. Noticing the princess's gaze, Horavi and Grim turn too, and their faces contort as they look behind you. At that distinctive, familiar, vile laugh, your whole body bristles.
Uh-oh.
The instant you turn around, a violent impact slams into you. It's Ingeborg. She's shoulder tackling you, apparently. A vast, unseen power interferes with your soul and shakes it hard. I like that her magic grabs your soul and goes, get out of there. The sensation is beyond words, and you let out a scream with no voice. You fought desperately against the power of the spell. That's your desperate resistance works. Just like when it came, your agony suddenly dissipates into nothing. Just like that minstrel of a man.
Like that minstrel of a twink.
The witch slowly raises a hand and gives some kind of signal. But while staring at you, the witch cancels the signal, her impatience showing. A bad feeling hits you. Hit the ground. You hit the ground, an arrow thuds into the earth right beside you. Ugh! You see the arrow sink into the... sink to the fletching
really know.
into the chest of Grim, who has shoved a Havelock aside.
I didn't know him very well, so...
Yeah. Time tracks on, heavy. Horavi rushes in and throws herself over you. Ah! With a short scream. Horavi arches back hard, an arrow is lodged in her back too. Not Horavi!
Ow!
You frantically scan around for whoever shot the arrow. Something moves atop the especially tall flanking tower, then vanishes from sight. And the witch too has vanished like mist. You take Horavi's hand. In a fading voice, she whispers, Sister Paneri, my divination told me this would happen. I knew it. I knew. She repeats it, then closes her eyes, as if falling asleep. One last tear spills from the corner of her eye.
No!
The princess is crying, stifling her voice. In an instant, Grim and Hilravi die. In vain, the slanting sun still casts the same shadows over the city as before. Yet somehow it sinks in a pale blue, steeped in grief. Those of you left behind bid farewell to the bodies of Grim and Hilravi.
This is the part where I close the book and throw it at the old man. This sucks, dude!
Oh, didn't expect that, did you?
Why is the evil sorceress god modding? She's just appearing anywhere and killing people. I'm reporting you to the admin.
You drape a cloak over Horavi's body and say, "You saved my life. Thank you." You can't let grief take you now. You have a mission you must fulfill in haste. With a setting horizon at the corner of your eye, you hurry on with only 3 shadows at your side. Strangely, on the way back to the Hendel zone, there isn't a single undead in sight. Based on your actions and choices so far, you gain 80 experience.
Awesome.
It seems like there's a lot of
Great
things that are
David.
going to happen in this.
Great day of adventuring, guys.
I lost all of my shit.
Spent all your money, lost everything.
Nearly died.
Legally died.
Before the sun sets, you reach the Hendor Gate. Princess Leekmore has returned. Spotting the princess below the sentry atop the flanking tower, rejoices and shouts the news down to the gate guards. But when it dawns on him not a single knight is with her, he falters and disappears from sight. As if even the gate is exhausted, it opens slowly, heavily. It is a very quiet, triumphal return. On the faces of the people surrounding you, a complex look appears, as if searching for life and death. Whispering reaches you like ripples. The princess herself declares, "Of the 257 who came to rescue me, 255 lost their lives. The highest number we could fit into one bite." The moment the words are spoken, only silence remains. The face is plastered with despair. "I intend to answer the weight of the lives laid upon me. Bring as many people here as you can." The princess gives that order to the sentries, then fixes you with resolute eyes. I guess I stay here. We're doing something. There's like a whole thing going on. You stay. She continues to remain at the princess's side. The stone wall encircling the city casts long shadows. In contrast, the houses stained crimson glow beautifully, brightening everything around them. The sun putting on a brave face. I will not set yet. Is that a sign of the princess's resolve? Many people gather here. I am Leekmore, child of the late King Rolf. As one,
Sorry.
as one of those entrusted to lead this nation, I have a request for you all. Her dad's that guy from the Muppets. Here in the royal capital, Erishing, we stand in a catastrophic state, but our kingdom is vast, and beyond the city wall there is still rich, fertile land. If the witch Ingeborg wants the city, if she says she'll have it even by atrocity, then let her have it. We have something more important, more precious than the city. It is the life of each and every one of you. That is the treasure of our kingdom, Uran. Tomorrow we will open the north gate and we will leave the city together. Begin preparing to depart at once. That is all.
We may have lost catastrophically, but we're still alive and getting the fuck out of here.
We're getting the fuck out of here. This sucks. There is some unrest. The people, given a clear, simple purpose, sense the order is right and begin to move as told. The heavy air from when you return to the city is gone, and even with the night about to fall, life surges through the streets. There is something I need to speak with you about, so please come to the knight's headquarters later, the princess says. A crowd quickly forms around the princess. I mean, I don't know. Got nothing going on. You stay to watch the flow of people for a while, then Gildy comes running up. Gildy asks you what happened at the castle. You give him a short version of what went down. I press this and then she just dies. I should probably find Abbess home, I think. I mean, I gotta get these guys out, because otherwise she becomes stronger.
And also, secondarily, avenge Hilravi. But yeah, I would say evacuating seems like the most important thing.
You want to evacuate the residents. He says, even if the residents escape, it won't solve anything. It'll just make another town the victim. As if to brush away the gloomy mood, Gildy says brightly, you ask why he'll help. He needs to steal that golden bullshit. He loves it. He's gonna eat it. Yeah, but what if it's bad now? The instant you touch his hand, something feels off. I feel like you've known him for a long, long time. While you stand there bewildered, he leaves with a smile. He casts some sort of bullshit on me. The slut. Well, I can't go to the magic shop, I don't have any damn money.
It's true. No one was able to give you any reward. So they all freaking died.
You enter Iruda Tavern. The princess's words send people off to prepare to leave the city. Tavern Keeper spots you and calls out at once. The Tavern Keeper says, "So you're Paneri the White Witch, successor to Holm Abbey. Can't believe a celebrity like you comes to a dump like mine. I'm proud as hell. Tomorrow's Malpurgis and all, but I'm closing up shop today. Still got plenty of booze, but hell, one last round. Enjoy yourselves."
Ah, hell, one last round.
You speak to the old man at the back table. He asks, "Are you leaving the city?" You answer, "I still have things to do." The old man says, "I'm staying too. The city holds too many memories. I can't bring myself to go somewhere else now." You ask the old man about his memories. He says he doesn't want to talk about it. Just then his stomach growls. You don't even have one gold coin. You don't have nothing. You're fucked.
Awesome.
You didn't hear the old man's stomach growl. The old man says, "I'm hungry, so I'm going home."
Hang on, this game might be awesome.
Picture a tough-looking young man sitting at the end of the counter. He tells you, "I'm worried about what I should do from here." You? Or you just get out of here, man. I don't know how you're gonna help me kill this. Leaving the city is best. The man says, "Yeah, but you're right, but I came all this way. It'll be way sort of..." You go on holiday and everyone around you starts dying and you're like, "Damn it, I'm not leaving. I need to see the London Eye."
I paid for the airfare. It's only... it's what I expect. I deserve this.
And he asks you, "Do you know where the entrance to the underground passage to the Dark Castle is?" And you say, "A golden-haired musician might know." He brightens his hands up. "Thanks, I'll go ask right now." And he says, "Were you brought here by an old man in a blue pointed hat?"
I can see the mirth in those eyes. Just reach up and tweak his nose a little bit.
Yeah.
You old scallywag.
This guy got uploaded into the book. You speak to a few customers, but you don't hear anything particularly interesting.
They all know you're broke.
Yeah. They saw me not buy that guy anything, and they're like, "Ah, whatever." Now, among the people who have newly taken refuge in the Hendel Zone, the princess is leading the care for the critically wounded. I don't need to see Prince Canute, what a fuckhead. The princess spots you first. "There's something I wish to speak with you about," the princess says. She speaks again of the witch Ingeborg, who seeks to steal people's souls, and of the four spirits the witch intends to use. And she reminds you that her friend, who bears the bracelet sealing the great wind spirit, one of the four spirits, is hiding in the castle. And to crush the witch's ambition, the princess asks you to help the people escape the city. You say, "Alright." You say, "Alright," the princess smiles happily. Just then, Gildy comes over. This guy's a real slut.
True.
He praises everything from the princess's looks to the clothes that she wears. "Baron Bitsikon prepared it for me," the princess says. "Splendid outfit. It certainly stands out," Gildy says. Suddenly he says, "I feel a strong bond with you, princess." And then he laughs. "Perhaps I'm of royal blood myself, hmm?" "Gildy, get over here a second." A man you don't know calls out to Gildy. "If you'll excuse me," Gildy says, kisses the back of the princess's hand and walks away. He is a real slut. Watching Gildy like that, think he's a fop. You're impressed, thinking Gildy is a man skilled at navigating the world. I think he's just using bard spells. The princess says, "Is it because of his hair color? Somehow, truly, it did make me feel like as if I were with family. Please, let's speak again tomorrow," the princess says, and she too is called away by someone and leaves your side. Left behind on your own. "I guess I'll go see this asshole." In the upstairs hall, Princess Canute is sitting there, as always, his impressive potbelly on full display. This guy's obsessed with... Don't you love his belly?
It's
I
quite
do.
impressive, isn't it?
Just like before, there are no knights in sight, only one young maidservant standing nearby. The
You're
prince...
just taken by his absolute corpulence.
I'm trying to read over here.
Aren't you? Don't you just want to get both hands on it?
The prince stays silent with a troubled look the entire time. You get both hands on it.
He's got no guards. All the knights died.
Oh god. Oh god, he's doing some bullshit.
Oh, it's a prop. I see.
さてはいたずら好きの妖精が勝手に持ち出しよったな。
Theo.
おお、それじゃやはりおちびさんが持ち出しておったんじゃな。
Ochibi-san.
Atlas Chibi.
そうじゃった。今鏡に映っとるのはお前さんじゃなかったの。お前さんを教え導く存在に働きかけるある言葉を唱えるじゃ。何でもよい。お前さんの姿を映すものがあれば、ちっこい鏡でも写真でもよいんじゃ。そこにいる自分に向かってこう言うんじゃ。私の瞳に虚偽を見破る力をお与えください。
Wait, what?
何度でも唱えてよいぞ。言えば言うほど真実が見えてくるからの。言えたかの？
No.
You were supposed to say it out loud.
I got distracted.
Ugh. Yeah, I've been here the whole time, Larvitar. Just I wasn't in call until Cherry saw a Gria creature and called me instantly.
I got distracted.
Well, what's your magic phrase?
His true name is Otto. I don't know. I got distracted by what he was.
Okay, you gotta. Okay, well, you gotta come up with it.
My magic phrase is I'm Cherry Scampers.
Nice. Okay.
His true name is
Every
Otto.
time, Every time you use the mirror, you have to say, I am Cherry Scamper.
He is the bastard child of the Regent Turkey. He's a real bastard. He likes reading and observing plants. He hates quarreling with people and violence. He dreams of living in a small mountain village.
He dreams of eating a small mountain village.
Yeah. So I don't need to know anything more about the prince. You stop peering into the mirror. What? No, I want to know everything. Hello. What?
What the heck?
What?
Awesome auto mod. That's just smart detection.
He got hit with the chain ladder auto mod.
Yeah, it's smart detection, heavy air quotes. Ugh.
If you ask the prince what's your favorite book, the Great Encyclopedia of Plants, he answers. Ask what plant he wants to taste. Come on.
Cauliflower.
You can't be like, hey, fat boy, which one of those plants you want to eat? This is the game. He went monk mode. He went to live in a cave. Nice. Somniferum, which grows wild near the villages of Bolus in the southern mountains, he says. What's the somniferum? What do you mean it's a somniferum? The prince excited talks about somniferum. As he does, he notices his hair slipping more and more. It's a wig. We knew that already. As the explanation grows more and more passionate, the prince's hair slips further and further out of place. And finally, the wig slips right off.
Oh, he looks better.
Yeah. Just then, Princess Leaguemore and about 10 residents push their way in. Everyone is stunned and silence hangs for a while. The moment the princess says, the prince hurriedly slips out of the room. The princess and the residents follow after him, leaving the room as well. Word that the prince was an imposter spreads throughout the city before the day is up. They're just chasing him around going, what? Where's your hair, you fucking son of... Just one question. Where's your hair, you shithead idiot? Well, we did a bad thing. Or a good thing? Not really sure.
Nobody likes him, and he seems to be kind of awful, so...
But he likes plants.
Yeah.
I guess I'll go to bed, because I've got no money and I suck. And in the game. What do you mean, how is he awful? He was like, we should leave my sister to die, and and also, I'm gonna have a big tantrum about it when you said no.
Yeah.
You open a door painted with bright flowers, and an innkeeper calls out to you. Oh, welcome back. I'm glad you made it back safe, and the princess thanks you truly. Mixed feelings. I'm gonna cry. No, I have to be brave. It's basically it's an adventure book, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's something from Silravy left with me. She asked me to give it to Paneri as soon as she came back. You can keep her hands to your letter. And
Money!
Thank God! To Paneri, sis. Here, I've written the route I saw you taking in my divination. I'm still inexperienced, so I can only see part way. But I believe you'll fulfill your mission. It isn't much, but please use this money as travel funds when you head for the castle. I'm counting on you from here. Thank you for everything so far. Goodbye.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
All right, the innkeeper says. This morning we found something in the room of a volunteer who checked out. Want to read it? A set of notes written by a former merchant who joined the volunteer force to rescue the princess. Yeah. It begins. Hoping this will be of some use, I put together a summary of important events that occurred in this country since last year.
Awesome.
April 28th, month of Urburger. The forest witch Ingeborg is welcomed as a court mage. September 27th, month of Kenenga.
Month of Brotcheburger.
Suspicious rumors about the witch Ingeborg begin to spread. October 25th, month of Dave. The plague began to spread throughout the city. October 29, rumors began to spread the neighboring country of Lusfang. I knew all of this. December 25th, month of Hestaruga. The plague ran rampant. The witch handed out medicine that cures the sickness for free. January 26th. Urine calendar 644, month of Forg.
This was, I remember this happening in Neverwinter Nights, where a plague was spread and then a supposed cure was also spread that was actually like a zombie plague, right?
I don't remember. I only played the second game.
Okay. It's reminiscent.
The kingdom provided the city's residents with medicine that cures the plague, free of charge. February 28th, Princess Lee returns to the royal capital. April 17th, a reconnaissance unit, Kirit squad, was dispatched near the border. April 18th, reports claimed Lusfang's army was besieging the city. All city gates were shut and an edict was issued, placing knights in control of the capital. April 19th, those who died of the plague began rising as monsters in large numbers. April 21, fearing the growing number of the dead, closed-off zones appeared throughout the city. April 24th, rumors spread that the city's siege by Lusfang army was a lie. A stone giant, blah 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 blah. After the Borea residents finished relocating, the only safe zone left was Hendor. This mission begins today. I believe everything will get better from here on, and I'll fulfill my own destiny. Yeah, they gave me money.
That's good.
Wait, can I go pay that guy now? The White Witch, heir to Holm Abbey, a once-in-a-generation mage who can chant spells more than 3 times faster than ordinary spellcasters. So you're the one. I heard the rumors, but I never imagined you were so young. I haven't done any of that. I lost all my money and got beaten up. I'm closing up here. I'll move to a tower on the edge of the dark forest. When that happens, do come see me again, she says. I lost all my damn money for nothing, Gria.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's, you know, next time you play,
Yeah.
you'll be able to, do better.
I meant to ask about the shop. I'm a son of a bitch. Okay, same as the other one. Can I go see that guy? Can I go buy him some cheese? Now that I have money.
You missed your chance.
Damn.
Germa played sorcery,
Yeah.
so I feel like he might give this a shot.
Oh shit! Look at my path.
Interesting.
She told me to forgive the man who shot her.
Well, the evil witch did seem to be afraid of the sniper for some reason, so maybe they're secretly on your side.
Why would she kill? Why would they kill my
Yeah,
wife?
or maybe they're playing both sides. I don't know.
He did say the one in the mirror isn't you. I'm gonna buy a magic book and a stole again. And you better not take them away from me immediately. Oh, I don't have a weapon anymore, right? I probably should have thought about that. This is it's the tag. It's Veritas Tales. I don't think you can sell stuff.
Extremely expensive.
I don't want the staff. I fucking forgot I didn't have a staff. It autosaved when I walked into the shop, didn't it? Yeah.
Nice.
Now I have a weapon. That'll be nice.
Yes. Only 15 smacks, but that should get you someplace.
I guess I go to bed.
We never found Mario either.
We never found Mario. I kind of was like, I thought we would... Like, where would you even go?
There must have been a way to go to other parts of the city.
It was like really insistent that we're supposed to be going off to do this thing, so I went off and did that.
Maybe that's like a first time through things. They just want you to go straight to the castle.
I mean, yeah, I'm just saying what... I was like, we're going to go do that, and now everything's fucked.
Yeah, well...
Mario is
in
literally Mario.
fact missing. Yeah. Is a waterworks engineer named, what was he, like Marius?
Marius, and he was hanging out with a woman who looked exactly like Princess Peach.
Yes. And he dressed in red.
The pounding on the door jolts you awake. When you open, the innkeeper is standing there, pale as a sheet. Flustered and stumbling over his words, he blurts out. She's not in immediate danger, but the princess was attacked and badly injured. She can speak, but she can't stand, so she's resting in a room at the Knights' headquarters for now. It looks like the hungry...
No! I don't want that!
I'll hurry to the princess. I could think about who attacked her, or I could ask her. Seems more productive.
Yeah.
It seems the princess was attacked while tending the wounded through the night. Her legs were slashed from behind with a blade, so she says she never saw the attacker's face. Those who treated her say she was found quickly, so her life isn't in danger, but from here on she may not be able to stand on her own. She's showing into a room on the church's second floor. The princess looks livelier than you expect. She didn't get to wear clothes for very long.
True.
Thank you for coming, the princess says. Even after asking for your help, I've ended up unable to move like this. She adds, apologizing to you. Even so, I have another request. Would you please defeat the stone giant at the north gate? What?
I don't know, just that's the one that the other guy was at. Canute was asking you to kill, right?
Like now, that's what she wanted us to do the whole time because we're supposed to. That was the whole plan.
Right. Okay. I thought it was like suddenly like, could you do this? Like, oh, Canute was asking me.
Thank you. We'll provide you free of charge with weapons, potions, and other supplies you'll need to fight the giant. What? But I just bought stuff.
Well,
I received this earlier from the Tromoyar's magic shop, but potions don't work on me by nature. I'm sorry, it's something I was given, but please put it to use. Then I entrust the stone giant to you, and may fortune favor you, the princess says, fixing you with a grave gaze.
This game is quite funny.
I like that I could just, like, just not do any of this crap. I'm gonna approach the crouching figure. You approach the crouching figure. Prince Canute. No, it's Otto. Hey, Otto greets you weakly. Do you have any food? I haven't eaten since this morning, he says. Well, I don't have any food, so... You give him nothing. I see. Living alone really is hard, Otto says. You tell him the princess was attacked. What? Otto blurts, shocked, then he sinks, muttering. Is it my fault? Then he adds, it's probably Baron Bitsakam's doing. He's in league with the witch Ingeborg, you know. Well, it's got nothing to do with me anymore, he says, and walks away. I feel like I'm making every wrong choice. Everything just seems like it's going as badly as possible. Yeah, I'll take all... Yeah, yeah, give me that. Now we're winning. Everything's coming up cherry scampers now. You asked about the witch Ingeborg. I met her once. I thought she was such a kind woman. Then. I never imagined it would come to this. You asked about Baron Bitsakam. I'm sorry, I don't really know him. All I know is people say he's a real family man. Yes, sir, Prince Canute. I heard last night that he was an imposter prince. Royal blood has golden hair and golden eyes, but now I think about it, I believe the princess' eyes were dark brown, she says. The tall tip just says some shit about his guy with a house. Can I use this stuff? I guess I can. You asked about the witch Ingeborg. A kind forest witch from a fairy tale, right? It looks like she's a terrifying witch in real life, though. Oh yeah, he sold the Rubies of Destruction, that's right. I don't hear many good rumors, but this zone's still standing thanks to him. They say he realized before anyone else that the water is causing the sickness. Yeah, I heard last night. They say he was an imposter prince. So where's the real prince, then? Oh, the books just stack. How handy. Two to 12 damage. Oh, this is like strong, but you're gonna use it twice. The handle is engraved with the maker's name, Bojangles. Like the chicken. I forgot I'd already been there. Alright, I'm gonna kill this thing. About 20 armed soldiers stand in a line blocking the gate doors. In front of them a crowd of residents has gathered, and they seem to be arguing with the soldiers. As you approach, a man rushes up. Hey, you! You can take down that stone giant, right? I've still got little kids. Before you can finish, another man cuts in. Stop it! Don't get in the way! Shut up! Another man shouts. A fight breaks out amongst the residents around you.
Delightful.
Greer is a type of beast that could eat chickens and get in trouble with the farmers of Realm.
Very true. Very true.
Word that you're fighting the golem was apparently spread all through the Hendel zone. They seem to be here as spectators. The clash died when the soldiers tried to break up the crowd. You speak to the armed soldiers. They aren't knights, they're private soldiers of Baron Bitsakam. Baron has ordered us to let no one pass around here, the soldier declares. We negotiate using the princess's name, but the soldier snaps. No, no, the Baron ordered us. Don't open the store even at the princess's command. You should go back to the knight's headquarters and report this to the princess. We're having some sort of civil war. You visit Princess Leekmore's room. When you enter, she slowly pushes herself and asks, "How is it?" You consult the princess about the North Gate. Baron Bitsicam. I see. What does he gain by keeping the North Gate shut? The princess thinks for a while, then she says, according to the fairy Cyrus, a few days ago his entire family was killed by the witch. It may have something to do with that. The princess asks you to meet Baron Bitsicam and tell him we should abandon the capital for now and rebuild our footing. You pass through the gate of Baron Bitsicam's enormous estate. The front door is shut and locked. I mean... Probably better to look for a way in before I start using all my shit.
True.
You knock on the door and call for a servant, but no servant comes. You knock harder, still no servant appears. Just as you're about to knock even harder, a voice finally answers from inside. After keeping you waiting for a while, a servant leads you into a large room on the first floor. Ah, you. I'm in your debt, says Bitsicam. What, it's that guy. It's the bold man. What name do you go by? At Bitsicam's question, you give your name. Paneri. Yes, I've heard of you. The bread. Yes, do come in. Bitsicam, now in high spirits, ushers you inside. He was being robbed by those thieves. Maybe those thieves were awesome.
It's true.
You tell him to lift the blockade at the North Gate, but he insists. The Lucifying army is out there. It's dangerous, and he won't listen at all.
Seems like a great time for the Mirror of Truth, right?
Yeah. I'm Cherry Scampers. I'm Cherry Scampers. I'm Cherry Scampers. Strangely, even when you look at Bitsicam through the mirror, no knowledge enters your mind. I was gonna bring up his family. I paid... No! I paid money for that tip.
Well, we know he's protected by magic, right?
Yeah.
That's a gain, at least.
You can tell the princess about Bitsicam. I see, that is a difficult situation, she says, deep in thought. After a while, she adds, I'll do what I can on my end as well. And she asks you to speak with the soldiers at Northgate one more time. Just as before, the Baron's private soldiers line up to block the gate doors. A lot of residents have gathered too. Speak to one of the Baron's private soldiers. Same as always, this door will never open. Go home, the man bellows. I have 2 invisibility potions. So I could do that.
Yeah.
From a distance, you cast an invisibility spell. Return, slip between the soldiers and crack the great doors open with a slip outside. Now at last, the battle with the Northgate Golem. The fast field stretches out before you. You scan the area, but you don't see the golem anywhere. You walk away from the great doors and head towards the fields when suddenly you hear the doors slam behind you. This is the man golem. No titties on this one.
Well.
No... The stone giant blocks the way in front of you. It's a golem shaped like a muscular man. When did it get behind you? You feel a chill seep deep into your chest. The weight of the mission on your shoulders must be making your heart tremble. 85? Why is it stronger than the female one? Bullshit.
Misogyny. Oh, lightning bolt. Strong.
You're gonna negotiate with the enemy.
It's like, I wonder if knowing the other one's weakness makes this one easier.
Yeah, I mean, if I can choose the part that gets hit,
Yeah.
then maybe I can just...
Blast it in the sigils.
This is the... Oh my god, this is the soul of Sir Robert, rumored to be the strongest knight of the current order. Is sealed within the stone statue. The one who did it was the Witch Ingeborg, and he was stationed at the city's north gate 10 days ago. He has already lost his sanity, obeying only her brainwashing. Fight anyone, do not leave this place, and do not take your own life. He once ordered magic, excelling at the invisibility spell. His original body is already undead, shut away deep in the castle barracks.
That's messed up.
Oh.
Dang. Wasn't enough to break the
Yeah.
seal.
Ooh. Let's see how much damage this guy does. A lot. A lot of it.
Uh-oh.
頑張れもう一度判定じゃ
Shut up. I've stunned him. Due to the fact that I'm epic.
Mm-hmm.
What did this do?
It's giving you defense, right?
Oh, it was just the amount of damage.
It makes your defense rolls better, yeah.
Well, I don't have defense rolls. That's just it adds your level to the roll. That's the
Right, but
attack.
it's when you're taking damage. Yeah, it's not a roll, I guess, but your defense value then.
Yeah, this got.
Oh. This is pretty dire, huh?
That's fine. I'm gonna beat his ass. Look at all them staggers, then backs away from you. Your attacks are landing, but you still haven't found a finishing blow. A long fight favors a tireless golem, and you need to end this fast. Just then, the great doors behind the golem crack open and someone comes running out.
Oh, late as always, Havelock.
I'm here to back you up. It's Havelock. You couldn't have asked for a more reassuring ally. Havelock, let's fuck him up. Havelock, I died.
Go to 14.
You need never recall your bitter past again.
時間を少し戻そう
That's tough.
I thought he was still stunned. I thought he was stunned from a turn.
That was his recovery turn, I guess.
Get blizzarded, bitch. 6 turns. Now we're cooking. See, everything's gonna be fine. See, Kriya?
Mm-hmm.
And now my man's here. Ow. Bitch. Wait, that was not 6 turns. Havelock, you revived it.
Oh,
Yeah.
because the fight started over. I see.
Havelock, you dumb son of a bitch. See, it's gonna be fine.
Hmm.
In an instant, the golem vanishes from right in front of you. What just happened? Come to think of it, when you stepped outside the gate, the golem wasn't there. You... leave.
Alright.
I'm out.
Back it up.
Now your eyes and scan the area. There's no sign of the golem. And it's right in front of you seems to warp. Next instant, you're blasted backwards. Roll 2 dice and take damage equal to the total. If you die, go to 14.
Whoa.
And yeah, the golem begins to appear little by little. Seems it was using an invisibility spell. If you're still alive, resume the battle.
It unfroze again.
Please be frozen. 1 turn, that's great.
Ugh.
When I do a ranged attack, the enemy doesn't attack me, but also it means Havelock doesn't attack for some reason, and he's just like, oh, I don't know about that.
Love
Hi,
hurts, you
Digi.
know.
Thank you, Digi.
Hi.
We're winning.
Yeah. Pulling it out.
You defeat the golem. The stone surface that moments ago flexed like tan leather loses its give and crumbles on its own, heaping up into a towering grave marker. North gate slowly opens. How was I supposed to utilize the weakness that I learned from the other one, by the way? Like, what was I supposed to do?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're expecting out of you.
They shout your names over and over, praising your deeds. Several older women surround you and treat your wounds. Ho ho. Princess,
Nice.
Princess Legal parts the crowd and appears. She looks really funny. She looks so tiny. Well, Lightning Bolt also asked me to aim. I already tried that. Ah, thank you so much. How can I ever repay you? Then we can get everyone safely out of the city. We can fort that part of the. We can fort part of the witch's plan too. The princess smiles, her eyes faintly brimming with tears. I said firmly brimming. What will you do now? The princess asked you. I have to go to the Dark Castle. I have a date with a dog. You answer, I'm going to the Dark Castle. It's just as I thought. The princess seems impressed. As I told you before, my friend, Oscar the Monkey. You never told me he was Oscar the Monkey before now.
Oscar the Monkey.
Is hiding in the castle. He carries a bracelet that seals the Great Wind Spirit, one of the 4 spirits. Take the bracelet from him and either drain it of its magic power or destroy it. The princess hands you a handkerchief. If you let Oscar smell this, he'll surely hand over the bracelet, she says. Vessels that steal the powers of the remaining great spirits, fire, water, and earth, should also be hidden somewhere in the castle. Please find and destroy them, the princess begs you. And this is a floor plan of the castle. It should help you. Please come back alive. Promise me. May good fortune be with you. As you bid the princess farewell and start to leave, Gildy appears out of nowhere and speaks to you. Hello, I'm Gildy.
Freaking Gildy.
Let's leave for the castle by evening. I'll wait at the Hendel gate, he says, and walks off. Out of the blue, he asks, got any idea who attacked the princess? Yeah, not really. So you have to get a bad feeling about Prince Canute, the Cavern Keeper says. Well, yeah, because everyone just heard he was an imposter. That's not really an impressive deduction. Whatever, man. I'm out of here. Me and Gildy, we're gonna go see a dog.
準備はもういいのか
It's tied to his looks. Well, presumably, yes. You think Gildy's parents might be tied to his looks? Golden hair and gold in his eye, just like the princess. Just then, Havelock comes over. Hey. Kept you waiting.
時間はあまりない。さあ、出発しよう。
The destination is Earth Village, a day's walk from here. The inn for a sparsely populated. I wonder how long this actual story is. Outside of like repeating it for stuff.
Right.
Hardship is written all over the road ahead, but if they want to stay ahead of the witch, they've got no choice. Yet everyone on the sea looks strangely refreshed, their eyes shining. It feels less like an escape and more like a departure. You pass through the Hendor Gate. Ahead, just as you first saw it, the sky begins to stain red between the dark cold houses and beyond them, the gigantic castle. You head once more for the Dark Castle. Based on your choices and actions so far, you gain 68 experience. The number keeps going down. I'm getting worse.
Hmm.
You climb the flanking tower, then move along the city wall that rings the city, drawing closer to the castle. A pleasant wind blows atop the wall, softening the stench of rot that hangs over the city. When you glance into the distance, the red setting sun clings to the horizon and endures, like a child that doesn't want to go home. Gildy breaks into a run. I want to reach the entrance before it gets dark. Just like yesterday evening, there isn't a single undead anywhere in the city. You descend the flanking tower to the ground and enter a large mansion near the cliffs below the castle. This is the home of the man who mined the rare ore known as the Ruby of Destruction, Gildy says. In the backyard, the one man, there's like one guy? There is a shed built as if clinging to the castle's cliff. Gildy opens the shed door and beckons you in. There, a horizontal tunnel yawns open in the bare cliff. The tunnel is reinforced with thick timbers and iron rails are laid along the floor. It seems to be the mouth of a mine. On a shelf on the shed wall, several torches are laid out. Gildy quickly lights the torches and hands them to you. You're running out of inventory space. Gildy gives you all a grave look and then heads into the tunnel. You take about 3. Yeah?
Alright, why not?
You follow Gildy into the narrow dark tunnel. About 3, we're not quite sure. Havelock follows after you. After a while, Gildy, who is up. Why does it sometimes shimmer like that?
Oh,
Hurries back towards
maybe it's
you.
like a secret roll, perhaps?
Maybe. At the same time, several black shapes whirl around you with shrill, grating squeaks. Holy fuck! It's the Fledermaus. I'm not using a silent spell.
That is a funny way to get rid of bats, though.
It's a free. Oh, for God's sake. If this injury kills you, go to 14. Alright, fine, I'll just fight them. The level 11 bats? It's easy, I'll punch him. Look at silence.
Cute.
These guys are fucked.
Yeah, they only got 2 defense.
She used her make larger power that she got from the royal family.
Hmm.
He only speaks up when I'm like fighting something. Oh, Jesus. I might die, but whatever. Everything came up cherry scampers. I leveled up.
Woo.
Havelock and Gildy also seem to be unharmed. Gildy gestures with his hand. Let's move on. The passage slopes gently upwards, curving left little by little. Something comes into view ahead. A large, skeletonized body. It's weird.
Skeletonized.
Skeletonized. My god, that man became a skeleton.
Fully skeletonized and loving it.
Yeah. You examine the skeleton. There's a caved-in mark on the skull. The cause of death is likely an accident or murder, which are the only two real possible. Use the mirror of truth. I'm Cherry Scampers. I'm Cherry Scampers. I am Cherry Scampers. Man takes the king's commission and begins digging to investigate why the area around the royal castle rose up. During the investigations, a mysterious mineral brimming with powerful magic is found underground, and the man's purpose shifts from investigation to mining. The mineral is called the Ruby of Destruction. It is now widely known as a catalyst for disintegration magic, but its mining site has remained secret until recently. Bitsacom, who had bankrolled the mining of the Ruby of Destruction, summoned the man here and killed him to seize his mining rights. I don't think that's how it works.
Well,
I killed him, it's my mine now.
when you're rich enough.
Fearing the body will be identified, Bitsacom got from the witch Ingeborg a concoction that rapidly rots flesh, leaving him nothing but bones. The scene cuts off abruptly. You use the mirror of truth on the minecart. You examine the minecart. It looks like it's been abandoned for a while. There's something strange about it. You... When can I use this? You look around carefully. A pendant set within the red stone and a scrap of paper lay on the ground, closer to you than the skeleton. What bullshit don't I want?
Throwing knives?
I guess they're not that good. Now I can use disintegration.
Mm. Next time you meet that wolf, it's over.
Yeah. You examine the scrap of paper. It looks like part of a page that once had writing on it, but the ink has run and you can't read any of it. There are signs a fire was lit and something burned nearby. With Gildy in the lead, you walk next with Havelock behind you. Following Gildy deeper into the tunnels, you pass several places that look like cave-ins, detouring around where the path has been cut off. The tunnel is like a maze now. Without Gildy, you would get lost and never find your way out. After climbing a long slope and turning right at a freeway fork, a huge boulder appears. Like it materialized? Like it was a... See, it's like drawing my attention to that sound. I thought it's weird. Farther in, overhead, you spot a massive boulder that seems to be hanging unnaturally from the ceiling. Yeah. I think it's a trap. Because I'm an adventurer. I'm not going to think about anything else. You call out, careful, but Gildy says, it's fine, and keeps pushing ahead. As you climb over the boulder, you see Gildy's foot catch on the chain along the wall ahead. Look, Gildy, you stupid fucking asshole! Literally seconds after being like, no, it's fine! I'm not running down the passage, that's insane. Look at me. I'm a frail little wizard.
Frail little wizard.
You dive into the side tunnel a little... Isn't that Gildy a character? Ho 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 ho.
Oh, that little scamp Gildy. Always getting up to mischief. He caused a cave-in, how delightful.
You dive into a side tunnel a little ahead. Behind you, a tremendous rumble, a choking dust billows up. Before long, the cave-in stops and the tunnel goes by. It's so funny you can just scroll up and look at him whenever you feel like.
You want to glare at him.
You realize Havelock is gone. I forgot I had a voice, it's been so long.
It's fine. Got to be like top 10 funniest things to say before causing a cave in.
Yeah.
大丈夫だ。向こうの道も城に通じている。
Somehow you have a strange feeling that I don't. This guy's weird.
Yeah.
For now, you focus only on reaching the dark castle. You press deeper into the tunnel. Bare rocky ground suddenly gives way to a solid corridor of neatly laid stone. Far down the straight passage, you see a faint light. It seems to be seeping through a gap in the door farther ahead. A black shadow keeps flickering across that light. When you listen closely, you hear a dry scratching sound, like something clawing at the wall. When your torchlight reaches it, the source of the sound reveals itself. Holy fuck!
Yo!
Those guys are as cute as hell.
Whoa, adorable.
They look more like chinchillas to me, but whatever.
Oh, look how big they are compared to the human skull, though. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Don't worry, Veronica's
Like bears.
Free enormous rats are gnawing on bones and food scraps. When they approach, they freeze and stare at you.
It's the genuine pig.
It's true. Among the bones scattered across the floor, there are unmistakably human remains. To them, you might look like a fresh meal. Either way, if you want to go further, you'll have to deal with them.
You have to, obviously.
You reach out and stroke the rat's forehead. Roll 1 die to see how it reacts. It's a 4. Your hand gets bitten. Lose 2 health points.
私は
Still think they're cute. Try petting them.
You gotta hit that 6. Oh!
私は
No, I don't
you
want
can only
to
do
fight.
it. You can only do it twice. They're just little guys.
Why do we have to fight?
Right. It would be good to use something in this fight, though, so
Yeah.
you free the
That's
spot,
that's the
right?
plan.
Mm-hmm.
死へと誘う猛毒よ
I've poisoned them. Normally timid and not warlike. It became savage after eating human flesh 3 days ago.
Guess you weren't expecting such a hungry rat.
これで
Dang, poison spell's good.
いいぞ
It's like a whole extra companion.
Yeah.
行くわよ
These rats are nothing to me.
いいぞ次ももらおう
Didn't really need that poison.
命の判定じゃ
Well, maybe I did. Cross counter.
行くわよ
When one rat slumps to the ground, the other two suddenly grow quiet. Seizing the chance, you head for the door ahead.
Wow.
As the door closes, you catch a glimpse of the 2 rats tearing into the fallen one. It's okay, they got
Oh,
food.
good. Yeah. Someone finally fed them.
A table and a chair sit in the middle, and the candelabrum holds several thick candles, lighting the room in a steady blaze. You didn't manage to pet the rats? Wouldn't you like to try again?
Shall we turn back time so you can pet the rats?
Someone must have been here just moments ago. At the back of the room, a staircase climbs towards the ceiling. Goldie looks startled to find the place lit, but he wastes no time heading up the stairs. I searched the room for cool stuff. I have an inventory slot. You search the room. On the tables are maps of the castle grounds and the interior. You commit them to memory. The plans show a mark on a room deep beneath the castle, and another in front of the main gate on the western side of the castle grounds. You find nothing else that catches your interest. You follow after Gildy up the stairs.
Has this all been according to the divination?
I don't know.
Oh no! Wait, you're deviating.
And I didn't even get the chance to go for a divination because Goldie was like, we're gonna go in through this cool way.
The watchtowers, you're never gonna make it. It could be good, yeah. Maybe it's a fake divination. That's
I
Well, she foresaw her own death, which
Yeah,
means
see,
it was
she was
true.
accurate.
So we don't know that the letter is from Hilravi, though. It could be from the evil witch.
I didn't even see a garden. It seems you finally reached the surface. All around
Oh,
you,
maybe?
only the walls of ruined castles. Hmm?
So I just maybe that's like once you get there,
Yeah,
you
it
can
might not
go
have
to a
happened yet. That's
garden
kind
and
of what I
a
thought.
castle, right? Yeah, okay, never mind.
Beyond them, the dark castle juts out like a wet gravestone. It's sopping.
Yeah.
Around the wall lies a water-filled moat. A single bridge leads to the great gate. Behind you is a cliff, and below you can see the moonlit streets of Erishing.
Wow.
Whoa.
We get a little diagram. Awesome. Yes.
According to Gildy, this is a cluster of ruins on the west side of the castle, right in front of the main gate. You ask Gildy about how he found this route. Gildy says a chatty fairy told him about it.
Okay then.
Gildy beckons this way. You follow him at the jog across the bridge over the moat and up to the gate. He could just be the fairy.
Yeah.
The portcullis has been lowered and you can't get inside. No sentries are in sight atop the flanking tower. It feels like a miracle you make it this far without being spotted. Beyond the portcullis, a brazier burns while 3 soldiers talk among themselves. On the opposite wall, an open door spills light into the passage. This gate is a gatehouse, an entire building itself. There may still be more soldiers stationed inside. You ask Gildy what to do next.
Make a noise.
Gold blooms in your heart. You eavesdrop on the soldiers' talk. The guards are 3 men, a mustached man, a short man, and a young man.
Wait, Marius!
And they walk into a bar. Looking closely,
Oh, they're
you see the
Lucifang
armor of
gun.
the Lucifang army. The mustached man says, bet everyone's drinking about right now. Hey, you hear Reagan's crazy? Regan's crazy about the witch, the short man says. He is? The young man blurts out. Yeah, I heard. But she's not giving him the time of day, right? It's hilarious. Apparently the order was, find a love potion in the witch's room, says the short man. Yeah, I know, and that bastard Logan went sneaking to the witch's room, right? The mustache man says. What? Logan did? Come to think of it, I haven't seen Logan lately, the young man says. No kidding, the witch nabbed him and turned him into a dog lord.
A dog lord!
And get this, they stuck him on guard duty in some part of the castle nobody ever goes.
Oh! Yeah, the dog we
Yeah,
fought.
that was Logan.
That's right, that's right.
All 3 clutch their bellies and roar with laughter. Just then a soldier comes running in. What's going on? The mustache man asks the runner. Looks like an intruder. Something about a ghost coming up out of a well or whatever, the runner explains. Huh? A well? How'd they get in? The short man asks. Apparently the bottom of the well connects to the underground, the runner continues. We're going on patrol and grabbing a quick drink, says the mustached man. Hey wait, you did the same thing yesterday, the young man complains. Nobody's coming anyway, the short man says. Then why do I have to stay behind, the young man protests. And what do you want to say to Reagan? The young mustached man sets off. No, it's fine, the young man trails off. See you, keep watch. The mustached man heads into the castle, taking the short man, the runner, and the 6 soldiers from inside the gatehouse with him. Left alone, the young man spits on the ground. What the hell? Damn it! I'll scare him with my insane rats. You pick up a pebble and, hiding with Gildy beside the gate, you toss it at the portcullis. Clang! It's louder than you expect, but the young man heads into the gatehouse. Do you not notice the sound? As you wonder that, the portcullis begins to rise, slowly. The portcullis rises until it's just high enough for you to duck through, then stops. I mean, I guess I'll just go. What if he closes it? That would be fucked up. There's a skull. You tried to you picked the bad one, as evidenced by the skull. You tried to slip under the gate and enter the castle, but at that exact moment, 9 soldiers returned to the gatehouse, led by the mustached man. Go to page 14. You whirl around. Run now, you call to Gildy, but he's already gone. He's bolted on his own. Just then, the young soldier comes back, and you're caught between them. You try to run, but you're caught almost immediately. They keep demanding the same thing. Anyone else with you? Yes or no. Either way, when the questioning ends, you're thrown into the castle dungeon. They took all my shit away again.
No!
I should have waited. You were put into the same cell as yesterday. The only difference is the man in the cell next to yours is shouting, A dragon is coming! Help me! Nothing to do, you seem to have fallen asleep before you know it. You jolt awake with a violent sensation as if your soul is being torn out, then you black out again. After a long time you come to again, it must be past morning by now. The man who was shouting next to you has gone silent. No, there is a faint, feeble moan. You simply couldn't make it out over the many groans of the undead drifting in from outside the dungeon. You give up on hope for 14!
Hope for 14! That's incredible.
This game's awesome.
Please, please take me to the page where I die. Please, please.
You try to get out. The iron bars won't budge. There's nothing to do but give up. A few days later, you starve to death. Go to 14.
Jeez. It says 14 instead of RIP. That's really funny.
This game's awesome.
Yeah, this game might be awesome.
少し戻そう。
Gildy freaking left your ass.
Yeah.
I knew he was unreliable.
Did you
Oh, that Gildy is quite the scamp, isn't he?
Did you like my 14 joke?
You'll never see the number 14 the same again.
よく考えて
God. Is there... Oh, man. If there was, like, an auto progress button, it'd be optimal, but...
I want to do what I did before, but different.
私は
Right.
Wait for the young man to come check outside the gate. Before long, instead of a young man, 9 soldiers return to the gatehouse led by the mustached man. Then the young man appears and asks why they have come back. The soldiers say they are here to fetch the ruler church robes. As long as you're wearing the ruler church robes, you can go anywhere in the castle without being questioned, the mustached man said. Soldiers don their red-purple robes, call back, hang in there until morning, and leave the gatehouse again, heading into the castle. The young man watches them go for a moment, then dives into the gatehouse, comes back out, pulling on a red-purple robe, and heads straight into the castle. The young man seems to have completely forgotten he raised the portcullis. What luck! You slipped through the main gate. At once you realize Gildy is nowhere to be seen.
ギルディどこに行ったの
You search everywhere, but you can't find him. It looks like Gildy has gone off somewhere on his own. No point lingering here. You leave the spot and start searching the area. Jesus wept.
Ah, okay, so now you can follow
I was
the
supposed to go to the
directions.
garden first. Then the alchemist's tower.
Mm-hmm.
Moonlit hedges carve razor-sharp shadows into the ground, as if chiseled there. A sudden whistling cuts through the air. An arrow slams into the ground at your feet. The arrow buried in the earth bears a golden eagle feather, the same as the arrows that targeted Hillraving and the others. It must have been fired from the roof of the nearby flanking tower. A second shot is coming. Roll one die to see if you dodge it. It's a 4. You dodged the arrow cleanly. It'd be really funny if I came here because of the prophecy and just died instantly. You sprint up to the roof of the flanking tower, ready yourself to dodge again, but no arrow comes. I guess I should ignore it, because I'm supposed to follow my directions.
Yes,
You think it seems best to press on and not worry about it. You walk through the garden carefully. As you step into the arched rose garden, something is standing ahead. A short humanoid creature with long arms. It must be a monkey.
Monkey.
It wears something like a silver bracelet on its arm.
一
You?
体どうすれば
I think it's the princess's friend. I leave. Ah, fuck it, I hate monkeys. You think this monkey is the princess's friend? Before you know it, the monkey darts away. You... What the fuck?
Oh, minigame.
This is the map of the garden. The yellow piece is you and the green piece is the monkey.
ほうほう。なるほどの。
Why are you saying that? You wrote this.
Go on then.
猿の役はわしがやろう。猿を見事捕まえるんじゃぞ。
Does he not know that he wrote this? He's like, oh, that's interesting. I made this game. That's cool.
Maybe it's a magical town.
He said he wrote this book ages ago. He forgot about this. There's pages here. What happens if I go to this? That's interesting. Don't you think?
Guess it's like a, I don't know.
I want to find out what that does. This has become an orchard. A few fruits hang here and there, ones that shouldn't be bearing in this season. Paving stones around the fruit form a magic circle, seemingly raising the temperature of the area. You take the fruit or leave it for Havelock, who will likely come later. What?
Yeah, it's not like you have much for him, right?
Yeah, I guess I'll leave it for Havelock, I don't know.
You don't need the heals right this moment.
That guy's my friend. My buddy and my pal.
Oh, this guy.
This monkey is pissing me off. I'm the original Star Walker. Damn it.
Hmm. I wonder if this goes indefinitely.
Probably.
Oh, could be it.
Gonna freaking scream. Come back here, you shithead.
Oh, come on. No! Oh, this is torture.
Oh my god.
You got him right where you want him. You have to land on the space. Oh. Oh wait. Oh. That's it. Oh. Holy cow.
You managed to catch up to the monkey. You used the mirror of truth? No. Where's he standing? He's like, hey.
It looks like he's about to reach out and give you a handshake. Yeah, nice job.
Dab
Nice
me
job.
up. You show the monkey the princess's handkerchief. At first, the monkey seems unsure, but gradually comes closer. The monkey comes over and takes the handkerchief and sniffs it to confirm the scent. Once it seems satisfied, it's the princess's. It fixes you with steady, sage-like eyes. And he slowly slips the silver gleaming bracelet off his right wrist and hands it to you. I would have used the mirror of truth, but I was scared it would take away the option to use the...
Yeah.
As you study the bracelet closely, a sudden gust blows in. You instinctively close your eyes.
Oh.
When you open them again, this fucking thing appears from nowhere and is happily hopping around you. Good evening.
I want to voice this one. Good evening. I am Ekil, the great wind spirit.
The air around you begins to swirl.
That bracelet is proof that I will lend you my power. If you wish to crush the schemes of the witch Ingeborg, break it at once. Otherwise, use the bracelet. Then, wherever you may be, I will continue to lend you my power.
The great wind spirit stops right in front of you and kisses your forehead.
And I shall grant you the wind's pulse. From now on, the power of wind will become a shield that protects you.
Well, thankfully your defense increases by 1.
Thankfully.
The swirling wind around you surges like a tornado, and then in an instant it stops. And before you realize it, the great wind spirit is gone as well.
Hi, bitch!
I guess I'll destroy this. I was trying to destroy it. Look at that horse down there.
Cool.
We gotta go to the chapel next. We gotta destroy this. Yeah. As you start walking towards the tower entrance, you suddenly hear something cutting through the air above.
Whoa.
You look up and something large and black is moving through the sky. It flicks its wings and dives at you at breakneck speed. The one time I get a
Nice.
6, it's not one where 6 is a special one. The black winged thing skims right past you as you leap aside. The attacker flies off, seeming to swing around behind the chapel roof. You wait a while, but it doesn't seem to attack you again. You head for the tower entrance. As you gently open the door at the tower entrance, you hear a child scream from upstairs. Wow, help me!
こういう
It could be a trick. But what if it's not? You rush up the tower stairs. The child's voice is coming from the top floor. You reach the door at the end of the stairs. Beyond the door there's a loud bzzz. A child shouting, wah! Things crashing, glass shattering, in total chaos. You try to open the door, but it's locked. They won't budge.
考えて
I'll just use up this damn scroll. The source of that obnoxious buzz, the gigantic hornet. It's bigger than your head.
Whoa. Scary.
The room is full of all sorts of chemicals and lab tools, bottles, stones, all kinds of things. They're scattered across the floor. The young boy begs you, do something. You think of another way. I'll just fight it.
It's only got 10 H. Oh, 8 defense, I see.
Because it's dodgy, I guess.
Yeah. It's really magic missile. No, never mind. You're owning.
よ
Yeah.
しいいぞこのまま行こ
Nice job. Bet you weren't expecting a giant hornet, were you? A second giant hornet appears. You beat that one too fast.
The voice is down on a chair in the corner of the room. Thanks, you saved me, the voice says, thanking you. My name is Amlet. Nice to meet you. Amlet says, there was a loud noise coming from my dad's bag, so I opened it, and that huge hornet flew out. This is a thank you for helping, he says, and gives you a black strawberry. A strange.
Oh, okay.
Oh!
Mm.
It lets you breathe underwater. Well, you keep this in your mouth, you don't even need to breathe. Even underwater, you can go a while without coming up for air. It'll rot by tomorrow morning, though, and if you eat it, you'll feel better. It seems he helps his father, an alchemist, here in this tower. He's got a big bowl of eyes. He sells magical items and medicines, apparently. When you ask about his family, Amlet says that his father's been acting strange lately and that yesterday he didn't come home at all. Ever since the castle got weird, Dad's been working non-stop, and Ingeborg hasn't shown her face at all. You ask about his connection to the witch Ingeborg. According to him, Ingeborg has hired his father and asked him to make something. You ask about his father. My dad's name is Bjorn. He loves booze, he's always drinking by evening. You wouldn't know unless he took his clothes off, but he's got a big cross-shaped scar on his left shoulder, he says.
Thank you for that oddly specific information, child.
There's a fairy in the cage. As you look across the chemicals and blah, blah. I'll give you a bit of a discount for helping, but since we got fewer items now, the rare stuff actually gets more expensive, okay? Still want to buy something?
ここはやっぱり
You ask about the fairy in the birdcage. In a high-pitched voice, the fairy chirps, "Oh, interested in me, are you? Unlike Amlet, you've got good taste, customer." Shut it, it keeps messing with my merchandise, so I locked it up, says Amlet. A few days ago, he apparently found this fairy injured by the well and treated its wounds. It finally started flying again today, says Amlet. The fairy says, "Hey customer, let me out of here, I gotta get to the princess." Now that's Puck. When you
Yeah.
ask the fairy, are you Cyrus? The fairy flinches. Amlet flinches too. No, it's not my true name, so it's fine, says the fairy. Amlet sighs in relief too. Yeah, that's right, I'm Cyrus, the fairy says. If someone learns my true name, they can control me, so I never tell it to anyone, it says. If you call me that, you must be the princess's friend, yeah? What happened to her? You tell the fairy you rescued the princess. What? I see, got it, right. Then I'll come with you, customer, let's go. Give the fairy a firm handshake with your index finger.
Fairy friend.
But you're in my inventory now.
Despite appearances, over 100 years old. And we know its true name now.
What the fuck? It's telling me?
ここはやっぱり
I'm gonna show you something I have.
Don't.
Well, I don't have catnip or mandrake, or... so sorry.
そうね
We can get...
Oh, they got a magic wand.
Oh. I literally don't have any gold, so...
Yeah. Oh, it's a staff. Never mind.
どうしよ
Surely we can overpower this child, right?
Yeah.
Like, I guess we're too nice. We're too nice.
Wait, what's next? It was chapel, right?
Yes, chapel.
This is a very
Then the
strange
dark.
path she told me to go along, but I have to trust her.
No, it seems maybe you're just gathering specific powers, you know, and allies.
Cyrus popped out and says, "This is the Ruler Church Chapel. It's practically in ruins now, though." Suddenly, you hear something slicing through the air overhead. You look up, and a winged monster dives at you with ferocious speed. It's Windy Greer.
Right.
Roll 1 dice and dodge Windy Greer. I did it.
Right.
The monster skims right past you as you leap aside. The monster flies off and seems to circle behind the chapel roof.
Goodbye.
Lamps glow inside the chapel, and even now it still feels solemn. The chapel's beauty steals your attention, and you let the door close on its own. Bang! Pow! Crash! The door slams shut with a thunderous sound. A robed man praying at the altar seems to notice
う
you.
よく考えて
Greet it? What, the altar?
The old man.
Why is it it?
Hmm.
His pronouns are it. Greet him, then wow, the robed man comes running at you, wailing. Oh my god. The robed man is a priest of the ruler church named Martinetz. He trembles. Damn, she didn't do it.
Oh, wait, what? You want me to be this guy?
Yeah.
Outside, dead people are walking around. Ghosts are flying in the sacristy, and there's some unknown monster on the roof. Priest Eric went somewhere too. He must be fed up with foolish me. I kept copying manuscripts and I got the name wrong.
Martinet sobs, his shoulders trembling.
It's all the demon Titty Villas's fault. And it's my fault too.
Maybe you should voice everyone.
If you'd like.
He collapses in tears.
そうね
Yeah, I guess I'll listen to it. You listen to Martinet's confession. He confesses his sins little by little, falling asleep while hearing confessions, often forgetting morning worship, and then...
And of all things, I kept writing the name of the ruler church's god wrong. It appears so many times that I got used to it. I wrote Ruther. I kept writing Ruther the whole time.
In writing, Ruler and Rufa look very similar. You cry with him. You ask about this chapel. Martinez carefully explains the purpose and the layout of each room in the
どう
chapel.
しよう
Okay. You open the scriptorium door. It's dark inside, it smells faintly. In the small room, there's a single desk for copying manuscripts, and the shelves along the wall are packed tight with books. You make sure it's safe, then step inside. You look around and notice someone familiar in a priest robe slumped against the wall by the window. You approach the figure slumped against the wall by the window. You recognize him. It's Martinetz, the one who was just with you. From the stench in this room, it seems days have passed since his death. There are bite marks at his throat. He likely fled here and died at last. At last.
Became a ghost.
He doesn't even realize he's dead. You examine the old fine copyist's desk.
うーん
Check the desk surface. A book lies open mid-copy. It reads, "For our struggle is not against flesh and blood, but against rulers, against roofers, against authorities, against the powers of this dark world, and against evil spirits in the heavenly realms. For that reason, on the evil day, resist, and after you've done everything, stand firm, so put on the armor of
そう
God."
ね
I'm pretty sure that's a paraphrased Bible verse.
Makes
It's in the
sense.
Psalms.
That is, stand and fasten the belt of truth at your waist, put on the breastplate of righteousness, and wear on
It's
your
literally-
feet the readiness of the gospel of peace. Take up the shield of faith. By it you will be able to extinguish the flaming arrows of the evil one. Also put on the helmet of salvation, and take the sword of the Spirit. Put on as many things as you possibly can.
Yeah, it's the freaking Pilgrim's Progress. Yeah.
Pray and plead at all times. I've never read any of the shit in my life.
Well, you know, growing up evangelical Christian,
It
all
ends with those
burned into my
words.
brain.
You check the drawer, inks, quills, a knife for trimming quills, and scraping paper to correct mistakes. You find 4 gold coins.
No longer poor. Scored.
そうね
You examine the bookshelves along the wall. Copies of scripture and documents of the ruler church are lined up on the shelves. What surprises you is a single monk's book tucked as if to hide it. Still, there's something that truly grabs your interest. Okay, you notice a book that's been hidden here, but you don't really give a shit about it.
どうしよう
Did you like my book, misdirection?
Thought there was going to be something in there, didn't you?
You enter the
I
cell.
read you like an open book or a closed book.
It's dark, with moonlight streaming through the window. This is a storage room for vestments and tools needed for rites. Martinet said ghosts are flying around in here, but it's here. Something is descending from the ceiling. A pair of ghostly feet appears, and the body slides through it as it slowly descends. For some reason, a haze seems to veil its face. When you murmur, "Abbess home," the haze over her face lifts. She is indeed Abbess home.
堀
あ
の修道院長亡くなられていたんですね
Oh,
She,
do not grieve, Panary. I am only leaving after completing my role in this world. The soul is eternal, and all of it is guided by the everlasting God.
ですが
I'm a
あ
Christian
んまり
wizard.
ですまだ受けたご恩をお返しできておりません
Panary feels like her chest will tear apart.
Panary, you may not remember, but I learned so much from you. No, if anything, I'm the one in your debt. How could I ever repay your kindness? Panary, you too have a role to fulfill. Will you hear me out? Nah.
Nah, fuck it.
I don't take orders from ghosts.
You answer, yes.
Thank you.
Holmes says with a smile.
The one who now calls herself Ingeborg. Please, help her. She is trapped in grief and keeps repeating her mistakes.
Holmes asks you.
Please help her. Help Ingeborg. Oh, on the other side of the old desk in the scriptorium, a knot has fallen out, leaving a hole. Put your finger in and pull out what I stuffed inside. It will surely help you. Panary, is there anything you wish to ask of me? Ask me anything. I will never close my door to you.
You speak about Hilravi.
I'm sorry about her, but you may be able to save her when the chance comes again.
I see. Can we... What did you mean by that? No, can't ask that.
No. Kooky old Abbess home.
You ask when Holm died.
My body died 10 days ago. The cause was old age, a natural death.
Wait, that's really funny that she just died of old age.
And became a ghost anyway, yeah, right? Usually it's lingering regrets, isn't it?
I just mean that this whole massive event happened and she just
Oh.
died of old age in the middle of it.
Right. Yeah, true.
You ask about Holmes' role.
Yes, I had many duties, But as far as you can perceive, my role was creating the cause that led you into this world.
She isekai'd me.
Wow.
You ask how Holm lived until her death.
For a time, I taught our monk's teachings to martinets, but lately I was bedridden, and every day I begged her, Lady Ingeborg, to put an end to this foolishness. Then I leave it to you. Please, take care of it.
Holmes' ghost smiles, slowly grows faint and fades away. And clink!
Clink.
The key drops from the air. Excuse me?
Oh. Those are the keys that open the Dark Castle's doors. Take them with you.
Holmes' voice fades as well. You've achieved the major objective of finding Abba's home. At 20 experience points. Why can't I go back to the...
Uh-oh! That sucks! You did it just because you did it in the wrong order, but you didn't know?
I can't walk
What
back into the room and go, yeah, I'll get that thing out.
What a game. Next time, I guess.
Round and round and round and round. Round and... Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Round and round and round and round! You reach the top of the spire. View is wide and the moonlit city of Erishing spreads out below. Mine had said there's some unknown monster on the chapel roof. You scan the roof carefully. On the chapel roof, one of the warding stone statues lined up there moves like a living creature. Looking around, you go away. You go back down the stairs.
That's none of my business. What if that was the thing that was freaking strafing you?
It definitely was. As you try to leave the chapel, Martinet spots you and rushes outside after you, crying,
Please wait! It's dangerous outside!
I mean, someone's got to tell him at some point. You tell Martinez that he's already dead. Surprisingly, Martinez accepts the truth without much resistance.
Yeah, okay. I see. Then I won't die again. I don't have to be afraid anymore. Thank goodness. Thank you!
Martinet smiles through tears.
O sleeper, awake. Rise from among the dead, and then you will be bathed in light.
Little by little, his body turns translucent. As his figure fades away, the surroundings grow dark. The chapel that moments ago felt beautiful and solemn changes to a dim, ruined place with cold air. You've guided a wandering soul. Add 5 to your experience points. We're not gonna let you go into that room and get that thing that you heard about. Fuck you. The next one's kitchen office.
Kitchen office treasury witch's room. Oh boy.
You arrive at the entrance to the Dark Castle. A heavy, sturdy-looking door bars the way. Beyond this door, dangerous traps and dreadful monsters surely lie in wait. Cyrus pops out and shows you their ass. Inside that castle.
I was like, you want me to be Cyrus too?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, he's got to be. It's like a plucky sort of guy, right?
Yeah.
Inside that castle, it'll be enemies everywhere. If you're going in, be careful.
You put your hand on the door and try to open it, but it doesn't budge at all. Looks like it's locked. I mean, I guess I'll look into the crystal ball. I haven't had a single opportunity to do so before now.
Mm-hmm.
You peer into the crystal ball. You see your keys. You already have the key ring.
Oh.
Oh, I'm surprised it didn't just do it automatically.
It's pretty funny.
The
That is a funny way to remind you.
The torches on the walls can't light everything, leaving many pockets of shadow. It feels like an omen of the many dangers about to fall upon you. You close the door and slowly and carefully, trying not to make a sound. When you turn back towards the castle interior, a strangely dressed girl is suddenly standing right in front of you. A strangely posed girl.
Looks like a Shin Megami Tensei, like the older ones, you know.
The girl watches you with a mischievous grin.
You got this. I believe in you.
Who are you? What did you come here for? I mean, literally nothing is going to be believable anyway. So why not? You answer honestly. My name is Pennery and I'm looking for the witch Ingeborg. Doesn't seem like you're lying. Even so, this isn't a place you can just walk into. Whoa.
Oh!
And the girl's back and
Lean-
almost bat wings
leans
spread
forward.
wide. Hello. My name is Marguerite. Entertain me a little.
Oh, Marguerite.
Marguerite, you ain't got no defense.
13 attack, though. Dangerous.
I'm gonna smack her.
Ooh, big.
行くわよ。
おお、いいぞ。
Shut up, man.
Yeah, everyone's dancing furiously, exactly.
Ah. She punched me.
よし、仕切り直してもう一度。
Hello. You smell like Lady Ingeborg. The Batwinged girl stops her assault. You really are interesting. This time I'll let you off. Later. With that, Marguerite vanishes down the corridor. You proceed through the castle.
What's the path?
I don't remember.
Oh. I want to say it was the kitchen, but I was gonna say like that was a good time to check. Oh
You
gosh.
proceeded without me. Where's the
You
kitchen?
sure
Where's
did.
the kitchen? Oh, hello.
Oh, I'm so good.
Then it's the office and the treasury.
Yes. Also, holy cow!
It's Chaos Space Marine.
My
As
goodness.
you walk down the corridor, a voice suddenly calls from behind.
Where are you going?
When you turn around, a warrior in golden armor stands there wearing a skull mask. Hey man. You tell the skull warrior, I have business further in.
I see. Then listen to me
Oh,
on the
okay.
way there.
The skull warrior begins half forcing the conversation on you.
Tonight, beneath this castle, the witch means to steal the souls of everyone in Erising. We must stop her no matter what.
It's the Berserk Skull Knight.
Kind of is.
For now, thankfully, because the golden eye was stolen, the witch can't enter the underground beneath the castle. But if this continues, the witch will go herself and steal the souls of Erising's people directly. I want you to prepare for battle with the witch and find the golden eye. I'll return this. Long ago I borrowed it from you.
Saying that, the skull warrior hands you a silver ring. Wait, you know me? Why did you ask me who go- whatever.
Holger's symbol.
To my dear friend Rolf. Now I'm
With your
strong.
memory gone, you won't understand now, but you and I are bound by deep ties. In the end, our purpose will become one. I'm counting on you, my friend.
With that, the skull warrior vanishes.
Awesome.
These guys were awesome. You come to the kitchen. Utensils lay in the walls, and in the half at the back of the room, flames roar beneath an iron pot. Cyrus rushes out and says,
So this is the kitchen. When we came here with the princess before, it smelled so good, but now it reeks. What on earth are the castle folk eating?
he pinches his pointed nose.
Ugh.
At the table in the center of the room, the ghosts of old cooks are gambling with dice.
うん。
Hey guys.
Hey guys.
You speak to the ghosts. The old cook's ghost is cheerful and friendly towards you. They were head cooks in generations past, and it seems their customers together here on Walpurgis night and gamble. It's Gus Fring.
Nah. Nah.
Before
Maybe. Little.
long, they ask you, won't you play a game with us?
ここはやっぱり。
Right. Yeah, sure.
We beat the rats. That's Mike next to him.
Try to play a game with the ghosts. Rules are simple. Roll 2 white die for yourself and 2 red die for your opponent. Oh, it's like a sort of... They take my health. Shut up!
Give him some eye drops.
Trying to read.
There's no guarantee he'll
Dangerous game.
survive.
There's nobody else. Can you stop leaning over my shoulder and reading my book? I don't wanna... I'll do it once. Gambling's awesome, actually.
It's nice that they don't, like, force you to play. They're just chill.
As you head to the back of the room to examine the iron pot on the hearth, an old cook's ghost warns you. Careful!
そうね。
You, you reach out towards the iron pot. I didn't say touch it. I said examine it. You see some flames rise like a living thing and coil around your arm. You'll burn and lose health. Wait, come... Okay,
よく考えて。
that's fine. What happens if I put it out?
So far, you've had to do something in each location, so...
Use tongs and grab the burning logs and drop them into a large water jar. Let's try to drop the last tong into the water jar. The flames rise like a living thing and leap at you. Roll 1 dice to see what happens. It's a free.
Whew!
You definitely dodge the flames, drop the log into the water jar and put out the fire. The lid of the iron pot is hotter than you expect. You slip on a nearby oven mitt. I was just slipping over. You shift the iron pot's lid. Hiss! A huge burst of steam jets out through the gap. The whole room turns white. You can't see a thing. Fwah! A woman yawns right beside you.
Ah!
Oh, good. As the steam
Pretty.
haze clears, a beautiful woman stretches.
Thank you. It's terribly cramped in that pot. My name is Ekam, the Great Water Spirit.
The Great Water Spirit points to a silvery water pitcher inside the pot. Your inventory is full.
Your inventory is full. Discard or use something to free up
Oh,
a
get rid of
slot.
this shit, I guess. No? Oh, I can wear that as well as the thing. Ah.
Mm,
What else am I gonna get rid of, though?
why are you keeping 2 pieces of armor? For when the other one runs out?
Yeah, I mean, this one's better. But it reduces your accuracy. That's the problem.
Emergency bodice. That picture is proof that I will lend you my power. If you wish to crush the schemes of the witch Ingeborg, destroy it at once. Otherwise, use it. If you do, no matter where you are, I will continue to lend you my strength from now on. As a token of my thanks for freeing me, I will grant you the pulse of water. From now on, water's power will make your movements more supple.
Oh. Thankfully, your attack power increased by 1. Thankfully.
Then farewell. Nice. Well, it's 2 of the 4 spirits.
Yeah. Hey, guys.
ここはやっぱり。
They just want to play the freaking dice.
Yeah, they didn't care about any of that.
The office.
Going out to the office. As you walk down the corridor, something lands right in front of you. Wait,
Yay.
again. It's Marguerite. Was she hanging from the ceiling or something? I'm hungry, actually. She says that and steps closer. Toss a coin to see what happens next. Damn. Marguerite bites into your neck. Oh, okay.
Hmm.
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 She drinks your blood. Lose 1 stamina point. You quickly shove Marguerite away. No, hang on. Let's not be too hasty. Delicious. She licks her lips with an enraptured look and disappears into the corridor shadows.
wait, okay. I was gonna say she reminds me of someone from SMT1, but maybe it is a direct reference.
It looks
That's
like a room
cute.
used by the nation's ruler. Bookshelves lined with books and scrolls stand against the walls, and a large, splendid desk sits in the center of the room. A lamp's light casts a reddish glow across the room, but you see no one. Black ink is spread across the desk from an overturned bottle. Cyrus pops out and says,
This is the room Regent Duke Turkey used as his office. Oh, looks like he's still here.
"What do you do, my friend? What do you do, my friend?"
What do you do, my friend? Hmm?
At first glance, it seems no one is here, but you sense a faint breathing from the large desk's shadow. "Hello, Laha." Holy shit.
Uh-huh.
The moment you call out, a man
Whoa.
with a crossbow rises from the desk's shadow. "Who are you?" the man shouts. You slowly raise both hands to show you mean no harm. The man wearing a crown readjusts his crossbow as if to take aim and threatens you, shouting, "Get out, now!"
こういう時は
Why would I say that?
Maybe he's in league.
Maybe. You tell your name honestly and ask the man's name. "Silence, you filthy villain!" the man snarls.
一体どうすれば
You ask, "Are you Duke Turkey?" "Humph, indeed I am Turkey. Leave this room at once."
考えて
Hang on, I gotta look in my mirror of truth. I'm Cherry Scampers, I'm Cherry Scampers, I'm Cherry Scampers. No one is there. The small that reflected in the mirror is dark, with only the window faintly bright outside. This abnormal sight makes cold sweat beat on you. In your mind comes this information. Duke Turkey is already dead.
どうすれば
You say Duke Turkey should be dead. What nonsense, the man snorts. His face quickly turns pale. He lowers the crossbow and begins to weep. "That's right, I died." You ask Duke Turkey what happened. "It's terrible, that witch could do something like that." Duke Turkey drops his crossbow and covers his face with both hands. In a trembling voice, he begins to recount the whole sequence of events, as if squeezing the words out. On the advice of Prince Eric of the ruler church, who came to Erishing last year, he took the witch Ingeborg in as a court mage. After she entered the castle, Duke Turkey grew suspicious of the witch, who repeated eerie experiments night after night, and warned her to curb them. "Now you stop that."
I won't have any more of these eerie experiments of yours.
From that day on, he found it difficult to sleep. As he drifted off night after night, hallucinations of a black horse began to flicker in and out of sight. Around the same time, perhaps, a strange illness began spreading in the town below the castle. Those suspicious experiments, the inexplicable hallucinations that fell upon him, sleeplessness. From these things, his suspicions of the witch Ingeborg only deepened, until at last he found the cause and captured her. Though exhausted to the bone, his spirit did not yield. Holding his heavy head as if an unseen hand supported it, he went to meet the imprisoned witch. "No matter how little sleep I had, I swear this memory is not a dream." Duke Turkey continues in a hard tone, as if to refuse any doubt. From behind the bars, the witch spat strange words at him. Duke Turkey. Yep, I remember. By the time he realized it was a curse, it was too late. Then the witch's words echoed through the cell. A violent dizziness pinned him to the floor. After that, he often had stretches of time he could not remember. So, what happened to that guy who we told him to bind his hands so that he couldn't be a werewolf anymore? And he was like, "That's a good idea."
Right?
He would wander the castle in strange attire. He would eat foods he disliked and drink large amounts of liquor from midday. I've been cursed.
Can't get enough Lutefisk. Please, I hate this stuff.
It worsened with each passing day, and the time he remained conscious dwindled by the moment. Indescribable anxiety and impatience gnawed at him. This dreadful terror is something only those who have lived it can understand. To realize that he could only keep consciousness for only 1 hour a day, the realization was a miracle, like catching a thin thread in midair. And he gambled on that precious moment. Even if there were times he was unconscious, if he was not dying during them, might there be another self within that unconscious time? He tried calling out to the other self inside him, another self who lives through the unconscious time. There was an answer. From what he heard, it was a criminal of Lucifer who had become a condemned man. "I'm controlling this body by the witch's orders. This body is mine now." The moment he heard those words, Duke Turkey reflexively seized the crossbow and pulled the trigger, aiming at his own throat. Reflexively? He sobs aloud. After sobbing for a while and regaining a bit of composure, he stares into empty space. He seems to be looking at something only he can see, beyond your head. "Father, have I been of use to this country?" He whispers faintly, then nods quietly again and again. Duke Turkey's body slowly becomes translucent. In the instant you blink, only emptiness is left in the room. This time, will he finally find sleep? You have guided a wandering soul. Add 5 to experience points.
I feel like you didn't have to do much for that one.
Yeah.
You just told him he's dead, and he's like, "Ah, yes, I've been possessing this poor sap. I better stop doing that."
It's a plainer room than you expect. The furnishings are certainly of fine quality, but that's all. This room seems to contain only the bare necessities. You set your sights on the desk that stands out, most among them not in the flashy sense. Removing from the drawers, you find the golden key. It's probably the most ornate thing in this room. Nothing else catches your interest. Leave the room and go elsewhere.
Right.
Wait, what was it? I forgot already.
Oh my god.
The treasury.
Ooh. Okay.
Then it's the witch's room.
Right, off to the witch's room after this. Oh.
It's because it keeps moving on before I can, like.
Yeah, and you
it
can't open
surprises
your
me.
you can't open your inventory.
As you proceed down the corridor, you see multiple undead coming from ahead. They look kind of funny. The undead are packed wall to wall across the corridor. When you look back, a large number of undead are approaching from behind as well. Even if you challenge them, you'll be hopelessly outnumbered. There's nowhere to run.
一体どうすれば
You're gonna Shaun of the Dead it.
There's no way.
There's no way.
There's no way.
Use a large hook jutting from the wall to anchor the chandelier rope as a foothold, climbing with your body pressed tight to the wall. Then you leap and grab the chandelier. The chandelier swings violently and molten wax rains down in sheets. Desperate, you hook your feet on it and hang there. Even so, the undead press and shove down the corridor towards you, but luckily they're all looking down and don't notice you at all. Soon the corridor is packed tight with undead and a monstrous stench rises. The undead from both ends of the corridor run into each other directly beneath you and freeze in place. Time passes with you hanging from the chandelier beneath you. Within an arm's reach, a row of undead heads lines up. Your arms start to go numb. You can't hold this posture not much longer. What do you do?
Awesome.
I mean, this isn't gonna work.
Well, clinging doesn't, unless you're just hoping that something random
Yeah.
happens, I guess.
You try and see if you can cross by stepping on their heads. Slowly, you lower your right foot and step on an undead head. Next, you step onto the neighboring undead head with your left foot. You gradually shift your weight onto both feet. Good, you let go of the chandelier. The instant you do, the two undead crouch down flat. With a short scream, you drop into a sea of undead. There's no need to write again what cruel fate follows. Go to 14.
Damn. Damn. You've gotten 14.
I got 14.
時間を少し戻そう。
You fell for my undead trap.
It's a tough one if you don't have those robes.
Yeah,
I wonder if they expected you would get them from the gatehouse for this.
maybe. Does this work?
So
That'd
we
be
only-
really funny. You try to move like an undead and slip by. Roll one die and see what happens.
My god.
Okay.
Yeah,
undead-
of course. It does 6.
Maybe it's your acting. The undead don't seem to think you're prey. Undead push and shove, filling the corridor as they draw close to you. Soon the corridor is jam-packed with undead and the stench is overwhelming. You can't move at all. There's no acting now. In the cloud eyes of the undead before you, your despairing face is reflected. The undead knocks you down and bites your throat. Go to 14.
Wow. This is rough.
時間を少し戻そう。
Yeah, I wanted that robe, but like, I didn't get the opportunity.
Yeah, you only found out about it at the very end of that event, right?
Yeah.
So-
こういう時は
I guess just continuing to cling and see if something happens might be your only hope here.
Or I can
こういう
roll a
時
6.
は
Or you can roll a 6.
Lose one stamina point. If you die, you fall and become undead food. Either way, go to 14. Sweat pours out and blurs your vision. Your arms and legs tire, your body slowly sinks, now you're just clinging desperately in a
こう
pathetic
いう
pose.
時は
Your mind is filled with nothing but the will to live. You don't know how much time passes, your body slips again. You desperately cling to the chandelier. Then, Gaki! The pulley holding the chandelier tears free, metal and all. You crash to the floor, still clutching the chandelier. Agonizing pain shoots through your back. Lose 3 hit points. If this wound kills you, go to 14. You've forgotten for exhaustion and pain, but what happened to the undead? Only you remain in the corridor, there's no one else. While you're hanging on for dear life, the undead must have moved on the corridor down. I guess I could have probably got down earlier, I just assumed they were still there.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
You
Well,
stand
you
before
lost me, but at least you got through the event.
the metal door of the treasury. It looks extremely sturdy. Cyrus rushes out and says,
This is the castle's treasury. I've never been inside either, but I know the password.
The door is locked and a metal plate engraved with letters is fastened above the handle. You,
ここはやっぱり
say the password. Read the writing on the metal plate. There is no intrusive at authorized personnel. Any who violate this ban should be cursed with death. Use the password, you asshole.
Is there a way to, like, click on and you... No, just swap, huh?
You're in the crystal
Maybe
ball.
the crystal ball? Yeah.
You're in the crystal ball. You see a golden key. You already have this key. Okay. Whatever. It looks like the door opens easily. The treasury is filled with gold, silver, and treasures. Witch's room, witch's room, witch's room, witch's room, witch's room. It looks like the door... As you step forward, a low male voice comes from nowhere. Speak the password. It seems to echo directly into your mind. Cyrus rushes out and says,
The first password is Ekil.
私は
DiMaggio. Ekil. What's the next word? Cyrus rushes out and says,
The next password is Erif.
一体どうすれば
Ekil Erif. What's the next word? Cyrus rushes out and says,
The next word is Ekam.
私は
Make like fire.
Ekil?
Make fire like?
What's the next word? Cyrus rushes out and says,
I think Erif.
一体どうすれば
Fire
rushes out and
make
says,
fire like. Next, probably Erif, I think.
よく考えて
Cyrus, I think you fucked me. Cyrus rushes out and says,
And after that, what was it? Sorry, I forgot.
with that, Cyrus ducks behind you. Ekil
Fire,
Erif-
fire, make fire like. Is
よく考えて
it's
Hmm.
if it's a like mirrored phrase from where Arif is repeated, then the next one would be a com again. That's the only pattern that I can see, right?
But why would that be? Because it would be
Well, I don't know.
Ekil, wouldn't it, if it was repeated?
No, I mean like Akil Arif Akam Arif, and then Arif Akam Arif Akil, so that the whole thing is mirrored front to back.
Okay.
Maybe that's my only thought.
The fact my male voice says wrong.
Well, whatever.
Yeah,
Cyrus didn't know either.
Nothing seems different. It's probably your imagination. No, maybe it isn't. Huh? Far beyond the heaps of treasure at the back of the room, a red comet streaks past, and the blink of an eye it darts straight at you. You can't believe your eyes. No sword can close in at this speed. It is unmistakably a sword.
Who are you?
The red sword speaks directly into your mind. It's the voice you heard before.
My name is Shofning. I am the guardian of this treasury.
こういう時は
You speak to Shofning.
Silence, you petty thief. Kneel before my blade.
Shofning lunges at you. This stupid fairy fucked me.
That's a strong sword.
万物よ怪人と化せ
Whoa. Oh my god. Awesome. Bang.
A sentient
It's
magic
red
sword. It
back.
loves cutting hard things and hates cutting soft ones. It is growing bored of life in the treasury. It's a magical being made by anchoring a soul to an object. The soul belongs to a mage who was also a bladesmith 1,500 years ago. When taboo parts of his method for making a soul will were exposed, the king punished him by sealing his own soul within the blade and binding it for 1,000 years. He regrets his sins and longs to be freed.
Oh.
Enough, I surrender. What is this? More scratches on my beautiful blade? Honestly. Now then, what do you want?
Shofning asks. You say, I want to borrow your power.
Oh, you would borrow my power. To be honest, I've grown bored of this room. For a short while, I shall accompany you on your journey.
We have the magic sword Shofning.
I sort of wonder if you're supposed to find one of the spirit items in the treasury, though.
Maybe.
Extremely heavy and hard to wield. Awesome. Oh, you still get to look. Nice.
You look around the treasury. Left. Just left side of the treasury. An iron treasure chest. What will you do? Probably disarm the trap that you've told me about. What? Well, fuck.
Oops.
Venomous snake.
Venomous snake.
I dodged the snake's attack. Oh.
The items you were carrying yesterday. Oh no, you've got no room.
How the hell? Okay, what the hell am I supposed? Hang on.
Oh god. Oh god, there's so many items. Why did you say yes?
Well, I got this stick.
You got your staff back. It's like you had like 3 full rows of items.
Yeah.
Uh, Good golly.
Well, this is nearly done. I guess, but it can do light and unlock several times. Clear, I don't know.
I mean, it's I don't think there's any worth in holding on to that with only 4.
But it can
You can
cost.
do like unlock with the
But it can cost
freezy.
it 4 times.
Oh, you can just drink the entire canteen to get your health back, right?
I found all my food. Hey, all my delicious food. Whatever what else I had.
You can cast light, so maybe you don't need torches. I don't know.
Oh, that's true. But then it saves spell uses.
No, that's true. That's true. But we're just thinking about strictly inventory space. Yeah, crap ass dagger. Not necessary. Wow.
Okay, that was everything.
Okay. Oh, wait, was your gold coins? Or did you have gold coins? I forget.
I think
A golden treasure chest.
ここはやっぱり
There might be a crossbow trap or an alarm.
I think it's an alarm. Poison needle!
You fucked me.
Hey, you would not have picked poison needle.
The chest is packed with gold, silver, and treasure, but it's nothing but plated fake coins. The sword is light too. It must be an imitation. The only value is staff made from beast sworn. Yeah, sounds cool.
Cool.
Oh.
Cursed.
Great. The staff is possessed by an evil spirit. It's a powerful magic staff, but if you use it, something will go wrong with your body.
Cursed horn staff.
Fling that shit out of my...
Bye. Bye. Ooh, heads.
I find if everyone made of pure gold.
Whoa.
I mean, the gold coins would...
What is the
Are
feathers?
these separate gold coins? Yeah. Why did you think a pebble was a gold coin? If you don't have a gold coin, strangely, it's a pebble again.
Ah.
One is a real gold coin. I got 1 real gold coin.
This sounds very silly.
You think there's a trick in the floor? Seriously, that just a little bit, but the pebble still look like gold coins. So enough the cycle, you'll have to move a great many coins. Doing so costs you 2 stamina points. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, you'd better.
It'd be really funny if you died from this.
It's like the chair in Disco Elysium.
Yeah. Let's go to the full swift turn into gravel. Most become ordinary stones, but thanks to that, you managed to find 22 real gold coins. Now
Alright,
I'm
cool.
fucking loaded.
What is the interesting. Could be part of a puzzle somewhere.
You leave the treasury and close the door. The moment you step to Carl's foot, you hear something boring into the stone wall on your right. You hear something boring. Witch's room.
Yeah.
Boom. Boom. And a boom.
Whoa.
A tremendous shock surged out from inside the treasury. It rattles the ground beneath your feet, shakes even the ceiling, and sets your heart
こう
pounding.
いう時は
Probably run for it.
That sounds really bad.
I already left. You run for it. Oh my god.
Whoa!
The treasure-
Swaggy!
The treasury wall blows outwards. Do you know this guy?
No, red dragons are usually bullies.
As if it has exploded from within. Burning crimson head, fangs that gleam like blades, wicked horns and eyes holding flame. A huge, vicious dragon. Ready your weapon. You have no choice but to fight. What do you mean you have no choice but to fight?
Ooh.
Scoffing's voice speaks directly into your mind. This creature is the curse laid upon the treasures in this treasure. Oh, yeah, it's you.
This creature is the curse laid upon the treasures in this treasury. If you hadn't gotten the password wrong, no, now's not the time. This one's weakness is its neck.
If that damn fairy hadn't fucked me, I would have got the password right.
That's true. Pretty strong.
An illusion that looks like a red dragon covered in hard scales. Because of the curse, the offering was sent to its sword guard and treasure place on its sword. Only those who steal treasure can see it. If you face it, it scales like mist, for it's only an illusion, but if you run the illusion, it will be immensely. Oh, I ran away and it attacked me.
I see. Wonder if you can, like, equip softening for this?
Like what?
I don't know.
I ran away and now I'm being punished.
Maybe if you use softening to attack, something happens instead of your staff.
I got punished.
Yeah, well, who could have known, right?
Ow.
次こそはこちらの番じゃ。
Ooh.
Cross counter.
行くわよ
He doesn't seem to have a special effect. Oh wait, or?
A sharp pain shoots through your whole body. In an instant, the dragon vanishes. Then the shattered wall is whole again, as if nothing happened. The dragon was an illusion. Perhaps the intense pain broke the illusion. It seems you were attacking your own body. What a dreadful illusion.
Oh no.
There's nothing more for you here. You go elsewhere in the castle.
Oh, okay.
Now I'm supposed to go to
Witch's room.
the witch's room.
Ominous.
And then I leave the castle.
And go to the museum ruins.
As you walk down the corridor, a mage appears
こう
ahead.
いう時は
Threatening him to take off his... Give me that, give me that, give me that. Take off that robe, or do you want to fight me? You conjure a flame midair with a simple spell. Roll 1 dice to see what happens.
Intimidation.
Fuck my ass.
Aww. So what?
The mage laughs at you derisively, raises his staff, and starts chanting a spell. Scoffing's voice speaks... Voice? Voice speaks straight into your mind.
This one's weak point is the head.
Yeah, as with most people.
do you want my tactics or not? This one's weak point is a dick.
I can negotiate.
Negotiation.
We're not here for that. We're here for killing. Ow. Oh, I
Yeah,
got two.
killing
I got
you.
2 souls because I got my other one back.
That's they added up together. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
さあ気を取り直してもう一度じゃ。
行くわよ
よしいいぞ。
Shuffling is very strong.
Yeah.
So, pretty good weapon to have, even for a mage.
よし
His accuracy is a bit unfortunate.
Ow!
Oh boy.
They're beating my ass.
さあもう一
They're
度。
beating your dang ass.
You have so little HP left, please, come on.
頑張れ次こそ
I don't want to use a spell. Oh my god!
Just magic missile him. Oh my god.
This is bullshit.
こそはこちらの番じゃ
You better. You better just magic missile.
貫け魔法の矢
I kind of want to die. Use all my health potions instead of just doing that.
Well, you got his robe.
Now I have his robe.
Nice, you got the church robe.
Cyrus rushes out and tells you.
This is the room the witch Ingeborg uses as her bedroom. It used to be Prince Canute's room. Not the fake one, but the real Prince Canute, you know.
As you stand before the door to go in, you hear a sound from within. Someone's trying to come out of the room straight towards you. It looks really bad to be seen. You fling it open the door of the room opposite and dive inside. The room is pitch black and you can see nothing, but as you shut the door, you glimpse only a crude bed and desk. There is no exit, except the room you came in through.
一体どうすれば
I mean, probably... I don't want to... They'll hear me.
You'll bump into something.
Just have to wait quietly for a while without making a sound, but then... then the Grinch comes in. The door suddenly opens and a short man comes in. His back is bent almost
よ
double.
く考えて
Attack the short man. Don't.
You hide quickly in the shadow by the door. Oh, someone's here, isn't there? The man sniffs the air as he looks around. The way he acts, it seems the man cannot see. As you watch him closely, you are startled. The man isn't bent into a tight V shape. He has a large hump on his back. Ah, Lady Ingeborg, why would you come to a room like mine? The man mistakes you for the witch Ingeborg. I'll ask, why do you think that? You have a vague reply and play along. No, you're not. Who are you? It seems he's figured out you're not the one he thought you
こうい
were.
う時は
Fine. You tell him your name, honestly. So you're called Paneri, are you? What are you doing in a place like this? The man asks warily. Say I'm looking for the witch Ingeborg.
Ingeborg.
Man's face tightens. What business do you have with her? He presses. What do you say?
私は
Alice Holm told me to help her. Alice Holm, you say? The man relaxes a little. I see. So she said such a thing. He thinks for a while and says, maybe so. Lady Ingeborg seems terribly tired. She has nightmares every night. The man covers his face with both hands. I'd like to ask you as well. Could you tell her to get more rest? You say, yeah, sure. Answer, alright. I'm counting on you. Lady Ingeborg, we'll be back until morning. Come back tomorrow. Well, then I'm returning to my work. What? The man leaves the room and closes the door. Immediately crack the door open and make sure the man is walking away.
Fantastic.
The door open and open the door to the room opposite. This is the first room you meant to enter. It's a very simple bedroom. There is an adult-sized bed and a child-sized bed. Which will you choose? Along with a desk and a large chest. On the built-in shelves, many bottles of the same shit says
そうね
I'll check the adult bed. Looks comfortable, but the man might come back, so it's best not to sleep
こ
here.
こはやっぱり
Check the child's bed. It feels as if no one has used it in a long
そうね
time. Check the desk. A small key with a purple ornament. That's the same as on my stuff. Well, not quite. The small key with a purple crystal ornament lies on the desk. I take the key. I take the small key. With the,
I didn't anticipate this level of inventory difficulty.
It
In a
contains a
game
lot of
like
women's
this.
clothing. Check the built-in shelves. Several identical bottles line up, each with a label that reads Furiorine.
そうね
I'm gonna open a bottle of Furiorine. The liquid inside is clear and colorless like water, but a sharp scent hits you at once you start coughing. This is dangerous poison. Use the mirror of truth. I'm Cherry Scampers, I'm Cherry Scampers, I'm Cherry Scampers. You see the witch Ingeborg pouring this poison, Furiorine, into what seems to be the town's water source, and decanting it into countless small vials. That's my friend, Cyrus the Fairy. whose true name I learned somehow.
Yep.
Those countless small vials were handed out to the residents as medicine to cure their illness. This Furiorian is likely the very cause that brought sickness, chaos, and death to the town.
どうしよう。
We can leave and go elsewhere.
Oh, okay.
Here go some museum rooms.
Guess probably the prophecy brought you here to
You step outside the dark
get the
castle.
key.
Museum rooms. And then the bird pot tree.
Mhm.
And go to the fairy forest. Very small
I do wish we
forest.
could go to the library. Maybe once the prophecy steps are done, we can go back to the library for little creature.
I'm running into an issue.
Uh-oh. Why is that the only one? That's bad.
We seem to have a problem with the prophecy.
Oh, jeez. I wonder. Maybe we did something wrong at one of the locations. Go back in the castle and go to the library? Skip it? I don't know. It's skip the location, perhaps, but...
What do you mean skip it?
Like, instead of going to museum rooms, go to Bird Pot Tree. But
You said
you could also just
library.
go... Yeah, because that's where the little creature is.
Oh
Who
yeah.
you said you'd come back. Maybe it's just not the right time to go to the ruins. Like it activates later or something.
Or I could just do the things in order.
Yeah.
But since it's gone,
Yeah, you don't have a choice, right?
I'll go see my friend, the dog. This one in the corridor down dead appears ahead.
こういう時は
Wait, I recognize this guy. What is he from? That's like a House of the Dead zombie, maybe.
That's Guile. I just see about incident.
Nice.
I don't have to wear it.
Oh, Dragon Quest! Right.
Cyrus pops out and says,
This is Erishing's proud treasure vault of knowledge. Academic books, history books, books on religion, philosophy, and literature. You could say all the wisdom of this nation is gathered here, but half the people can't read, so for them it's nothing but a useless hoard.
what do you do, my
ここはやっ
friend?
ぱり
I look for the winged dog demon Marcosius. You look for the winged dog demon Marcosius.
Good evening. Thank you for coming.
Just like before, the dog flutters in from nowhere and appears before you.
Was the Mirror of Truth useful?
I mean, kind of,
That is wonderful.
says Marcosius.
That aside, I did promise you a certain experience. Are you ready?
Yeah. Go on, sir. I am ready.
Excellent!
When Marcosius lands on the floor, a red magic circle appears.
Then let us begin. What is about to happen truly occurred long ago.
A crushing drowsiness hits you, and you black out. Where is this? A cold corridor hemmed in by stone walls. You are sure your sister called you. I'm going on ahead. Come after me too, sister, she says. Tite, where are you? You call your sister's name as loudly as you can, but there's no answer. With no choice, you move down the dark, cold corridor. You are facing east now.
Oh, cute.
Oh my god!
It's adorable. What the
We
heck?
got baby moded.
Yeah, age reg curse.
A faint stench just drifts from ahead. You.
Oh, now it's a classic dungeon
Yeah.
crawl.
You're facing
Awesome.
east now. A four-way section lays ahead. You.
Oh,
Jesus.
hang on. Let me grab some paper.
Okay.
You've got the mapper in a call with you. I can handle this.
Handling it.
I'm handling it. Okay. So we started. I don't remember where it said the other exit was, but we went
West.
east. Oh, okay, it was east and west. So from here, this is a four-way intersection. All right, now
I'm going east
choose
now.
however you like. East
You're
again.
facing east now. It's a dead end. This looks like a storeroom. Iron armor, dolls, all kinds of things are piled here. You have no choice but to turn back.
I see.
I'm going north. No, I'm going south.
Hmm.
You're facing south now. A faint stench drifts from ahead. I continue south. You're facing south now. A freeway fork is ahead. Somehow the stench feels stronger. You... I go west. You're facing west now. It's a dead end. You have no choice but to turn back. You go back.
And south and east are or no, there is no south. You are facing south now. The three-way fork is ahead. Oh, it's a three-way fork back.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. So east is your only valid from here.
You're facing east now. Ahead, the passage bends north. A choking stench wafts from ahead. I go north.
Mhm.
You're facing north now. A sturdy-looking door stands ahead. You open the door. As you pass through the door into a vast space, the reek of rot slams into you and you start coughing. Oh, Ingeborg, you came too? Honestly, you little sisters are impossible. From atop a circular stage... No, but he lets you rewind when you die. And he watches you the whole time.
That's right.
A slender woman calls out to you. She is your older sister. The floor is laid with stone paving and supported by stone pillars, yet the space feels like a natural cavern. A red magic circle lies before you, and on it is a life-size doll kneels on the floor, slumped as if hanging its head. We've seen her before.
Mm-hmm.
In a large round hollow in the left corner, more than a dozen people lie piled atop one another, heaped like a mound. Where is Dite? You ask, where is Dite? She's right in front of you. Yes, that big doll. Her original body is somewhere in that pile of bodies. When you say, these people, what are they? She answers, I was experimenting. They're already dead. No, more accurately, their souls have been taken. They're starting to rot too. The smell is awful. Her sister grimaces and waves a hand in front of her nose. When you say experimenting, she says, I want to know my own power. What my Holger's magic can do. How much power I truly have. When you say your power, she replies, the Holger's magic I inherited from grandfather. Mine, in a word, is magic that moves souls, gathering them into one place, putting them into something else, like that wooden doll, for example. More importantly, listen, Ingeborg. Right now, every last one of those people is inside me. Isn't it amazing? It's unbelievable power. With this much power, I can cast magic as much as I want. I won't even age, and any injury heals right away. Such as the same as that funny guy we were hanging out with.
Yeah.
If just a dozen or so people give me this much power, imagine how wonderful it would be if I could gather every soul in this country. You ask, why did you turn Dite into a doll? Because I had no choice. That girl said, I'll tell father. You'll stay quiet, won't you, Ingeborg? I mean, I guess I'll say yes. Under the circumstances. You say yes, a vein throbs on your sister's forehead and she shows a twisted smile. Ha ha ha, you liar, she shrieks, glaring at you with bloodshot eyes. When you ask, what will you do to me? She says, who knows? What do you want? Become part of my soul? Or something else, hmm? Right, I think there was iron armor in the storeroom. You're terrified and shake your head. Hee hee, you inherited some of grandfather's power. Magic too, didn't you? Oh, something comes back to you. Years ago, a memory you hate. In your mind, a memory rises, wings sprouting from a dog's back. What a shame, I doted on you so much too. I'll live as the princess in your place. Your sister's face twists into something vile. I'm gonna get her. You lunge at your sister. It's useless. For a moment, the red magic circle seems to flare. A surge of invisible force clamps down on your heart and tries to rip it out. You can't breathe. At this rate, you'll die. You feel like you're being tossed around inside of a raging storm. The memory surges up again. A dog and a bird. Two bodies merging. A sensation like they're being pulled into each other.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'll absorb my sister. You absorb your sister into yourself. Your hand sinks deep into your sister's chest. What are you... The next instant, her body is sucked into yours. Your body grows larger. Your sister's voice, the tailor's voice, the server's voice, the old gardener's voice. So many voices ring inside your head. You killed them all. You can't stay here. You hoist up the doll with Dite's soul inside and leave the basement. And you slip out of the castle at midnight and sprint through the pitch black streets. By the time the sun rises, you and DT disappear into the dark forest, so no one finds you, so no one ever knows.
Best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
Ahem.
So, how was it?
Marcosius flutters in front of you. It seems you're back to your original self.
A pretty fascinating experience, wasn't it?
Marcosius circles you playfully as it flies. You ask Marcosius a question. What do you ask? You ask, was that my past?
Yes, it is. You merely remembered. The real reason you came back to this castle, I think the answer lies in the memory you just saw. I'm glad I got to see you tonight. Well then, farewell.
With that, Marcosius flutters away and vanishes beyond the bookshelves. You've had a special experience. Have 10 experience points. Feeling slightly dizzy, you leave the library. I have to rest now. How am I supposed to do that?
Yeah, but where? Yeah. Who knows if there's any safe place? Still can't go to the museum ruins.
Can I rest in the barracks?
Hmm.
It seems to be the barracks where the castle soldiers live. From outside there isn't a single light. It looks like nobody's here. For some reason you hesitate to go inside. Cyrus pops out.
This is hard to say, but in this building, your kind went through something awful.
As you approach the window, the vile smell makes you choke. An unnatural stench gushes from the cracks. Something is rotting in huge amounts. You peer into the building, but it's too dark to see anything. Need light to go inside. I mean, it sounds bad, but I'll...
Galdrabach. We're way off the freaking path at this point.
Oh my god.
No, curates. Alright, bye.
I need to rest somewhere.
Yeah.
In the fairy forest.
I mean, I guess maybe. You have the blessing of several spirits and a fairy at this point, so.
Trees blowing over out darkness is fighting the forest secrets. Cyrus pops out and says,
I just asked a fairy I know, and she said the rabbit living here isn't a normal rabbit. Seems it's best to ignore it and not fight.
It's dark inside the forest and you can't see a thing. You need light to enter. When you step into the forest, motes of light begin to float about. Wait, was the fairy forest on my list? It wasn't.
No.
It seems like it's the glow fairies give off. A tiny fairy flutters to your side and whispers, It's dangerous, there's a dreadful undying magical beast here. Another fairy flutters over and warns you, You should run! It's a very vicious rabbit, the witch created it with magic. A demon's soul dwells within it.
You will obtain the demon's soul and a power beyond human reckoning.
I can't rest
well,
here.
No, but Puck just told... Cyrus just told you it's fake.
They said it's best not to fight it.
Oh. I guess that's different. I thought he meant, like, it's not... Like, you can just not fight it. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know where you could rest. Somewhere in the castle, maybe.
All I have to do is go to bed in my robes, and they'll never figure out that it's bad. The princess's room.
Sure.
We go to the laboratory and meet that thing.
There's a chimera in there.
As you walk up the corridor, a sweet rose-like scent drifts in from nowhere. Beautiful translucent woman floats slowly through the air. As you stare in shock, the woman's ghost says, My son was in your care back then. Truly, thank you. I am grateful. Okay.
Oh.
If I was the guy, she would have been like, I'll kill you. I don't know you. Cyrus pops out and says,
This is Regent Duke Turkey's bedroom. It's nice and spacious, isn't it? But there's some nasty air hanging around. Shouldn't you open a window and let in fresh air?
"Well, you just have to the room. Something feels off. You look at the crystal ball. I have 2 of them now. See an ominous shadow under the bed. There, on the floor is a creaky magic circle drawn in ink. Let's just get rid of that.
Nice.
Right, the magic circle over cloth nearby. Takes a bit of time. You managed to wipe it away cleanly. Judging by the build-up of dust, this magic circle was drawn months ago. Sleep in the bed for a while. Good night.
Awesome.
The bed fit for royalty is soft and pleasant against the skin. You soon drift off to sleep.
Not too
A short
shabby.
sleep, but a good one. Okay, I had a rest.
Good.
Well, how the hell do I get into the
Yeah,
museum?
I don't know. What? Okay, what's next to the museum?
Nothing.
Because, like, maybe... Well, I guess the moat looks like it's kind of maybe not.
It's over there. I mean,
It's over there. And there's a crazy, like, kraken in it or something. What's the maze? It looks like there's a maze in front. Is that the garden?
it doesn't. Like, these things have numbers too.
No, like, yeah, okay. Because, like, just looking at the map, it almost looks like there's a little, like, way out.
The guy's shooting at me again.
Oh, gosh. Because there was another exit, right?
Yes, there was.
Like, to the north, so I wonder if maybe going that way reveals the museum ruins.
And chase the monkey again.
おお、なるほど。猿の役はわしがやろう。猿を見事捕まえるんじゃ
Guess
ぞ。
what, man? I don't care about your monkey. But he's so excited to play the monkey.
I'm not gonna redeem the thing that you should stretch and drink some water.
Why?
Good for your body.
Good for my body.
Yeah, that's why I'm always here.
We did it. You're a genius.
Thank you.
I don't have any water.
Hopefully, oh, we'll go get some.
How?
Put on Easy Mouse and go get some water.
You're obsessed.
I love Easy Mouse. Okay.
Wild and wonderful music.
Anything is fine with me if I'm with my easy mouse. It doesn't matter how young I am, having fun is what it's all about. Over the rainbow and 7 seas, wherever winds may blow. Stop to eat in a wonderland. After dessert, let's go. My mama tells me every day not to move so fast across the room. She's worried I'll break something, but I'm at the age where I do what I wanna do. I know I'm your baby, like you keep saying. I wanna be free, don't treat me like a child. I'm never changing as I grow older, forever the same. Shorty and the easy mouse. My mama tells me every day not to move so fast across the room. She's worried I'll break some.
Me. Where is Grio? The silence of the night tells this building stranger. She made me play Easy Mouse, didn't even listen to it. In stark contrast to its splendid design, You see traces of repeated repairs.
I'm back.
Part of the building. It's followed by the cliff below. You made me play Easy Mouse, then you left.
Yeah, well, I also had to go BRV.
You didn't even want to see Easy Mouse. You hate Easy Mouse.
I love Easy Mouse.
Cyrus popped out and says,
This used to be an art museum. All kinds of paintings are displayed here, though most are so damaged you can't see them anymore.
single light glows in the second floor window. Is someone there? When you peer through a nearby window, it's as if it's as dark inside as if it were painted over with ink. You need light to go inside. As you drive back the darkness, a wide space is lit up. The floor has holes here and there, and walk boards creak with every step. Many paintings hang on the walls, but most are so faded you can't even tell what was painted on them. As you wander aimlessly, you find a painting with relatively little damage.
Oh, who the heck?
It's like an infomercial guy.
You know, I was gonna say, he's got that vibe, like, you know how sometimes you see a historical movie and you go, this guy knows what a cell phone is?
Yeah.
Like, just based on the look. That's
Mhm.
that's the feeling I get.
Depicts an older man, expression bright and spirited to anyone who looks upon it. All at once, the name Joseph floats into your mind.
Do you want me to, are you eating? Do you want me to narrate?
This guy seems like a real Joseph.
Yeah.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Why that name comes to you, and whether Joseph is truly his name, you have no idea at all, but strangely you feel that he is a king.
I joined the stream and the name Cherry Scampers enters my mind. I don't know why she's a Cherry Scampers or if that's really her name.
But strangely you feel that she is a queen. By that painting at the center, you see an ornate door to your right and stairs on the second floor to your left. You examine the ornate door you saw to your right. You try to open the door, but it's locked and won't budge. I use a key.
Nice, it's the amethyst key.
The
Okay.
prophecy is just go to the places because you'll get a key in this one, and then this one, and this one. Well, inside, it's all paintings hanging in a small dark room with no windows. I was just
It's encouraging. It's encouraging though, right? Because it means it's not like a very specific set of actions, but more like these things in sequence will let you progress something.
As you step into the room, the light flares all by itself. There's no one here. You feel a human presence. Unlike the rest, this room has almost no damage at all. The paintings show no scratches or fading. They're so vivid they look freshly painted. The portraits of 3 gods hang on the wall to your immediate right catch your attention. You haven't really reckoned with the fact that we're apparently fused together.
Some sort of amalgam
Yeah.
of and several other townsfolk.
You wonder, who are they? They are you as children, from the days you often spent time together. Suddenly a voice speaks from behind you. You look around, but there is no one in this room but you. As you begin to wonder if you imagined it, the voice speaks again. Ingeborg, you can hear your mother's voice, can't you? Now you'll understand why you vanished.
Oh.
You dart your eyes around. Ho ho ho, it's only natural to be confused. Over here.
We ended up doing the library at actually like a really auspicious time, it feels like.
It's not even on the list.
Yeah.
When you look at the voice, you see a portrait of an elderly noblewoman. The speaker is this painting. The woman in the portrait follows you with her eyes. Ah, that's scary. You think this noblewoman's beautiful? Oh, I'm so happy to be praised by you, the noblewoman in the painting laughs. She seems able to read your thoughts. The noblewoman's name is Adelaide. She says she was a queen consort from a long ago age. She says she left the other world on this Walpurgis night, and she tells you that you are her daughter, Ingeborg. Ask if she is your mom. Yes, well, she just said that. Yes, she has the wrong person. No, this is no mistake. In time, you'll understand this as well, Adelaide says. I'm truly happy to see you. How I have longed for this day. Adelaide seems to be crying. You must stop Gertrude. Stop your sister's heartless deeds. You have an important mission. This time, please let me shoulder that duty as well, she says. The surface of Adelaide's painting begins to glow softly. And then your body grows warm and toasty. You feel strength welling up from deep within you. Wowza. With a soft whoosh, it returns to its original state. You can no longer feel Adelaide's presence. You have no business here. You leave this room. You go up to the second floor. There are many panes on the second floor as well. The damage is even worse than on the first. If you walk around too much, you might break through the floor and fall to the level below. You move along the relatively safe floorboards and find the door that leads to the room that's been on your mind for a while now. Beyond this room is where you saw a light glowing in the window when you looked at the building from outside. You open the door and step into the room. This is a very small room with nothing but a built-in bench along the wall. The window is open and a lukewarm wind blows in from the pitch-black darkness. I sense something off about this room. It's night as a full moon, yet the view beyond the window, which should be fairly bright, looks pitch black. The light you saw in the window before entering the building is gone as well. From the window you reach towards the spot where the light was. It's still pitch black outside and you can see nothing, but your hand touches something. Like a bird's feathers, smooth, light and soft. Next instant something black grabs your hand, it yanks with tremendous force. Your body flies through the air and you begin to fall. You see the full moon in the starry sky and a black creature clinging to the building's wall. Splat, looks like you landed badly. Go to 14.
Ugh. Well, okay. Huh. Yeah, sometimes that's how it goes.
Yeah. Sometimes you get splat. I'm gonna go meet my mother again. I'm gonna meet this funny guy again.
Who the heck is this jerk?
I became strong.
You're already so strong, Cherry.
Yeah.
The strength is within you.
But even stronger than that.
Wow. Raises your attack by 1.
I'm peering out the window. I'm fully this is pitch black darkness. Something feels wrong about that airflow too. This warm wind blows and stops with steady rhythmic intervals. It's almost like breathing. You get up from the and shine your light outside. A sudden gale whips up and in the darkness before you, 4 crimson eyes appear. Ugh.
Whoa, cool! Wait!
Some fucking misery cord ass shit. It's a very misery cord. Someone back in an alarm and a 4-eyed pitch black monster comes into the room.
You didn't tell me there was cool monsters in Misericord. I thought it was just nuns having sex with each other.
There's no cool monsters.
Damn.
It just reminded me of Misericord.
Why?
Well, that's for you to find out.
Okay.
With fire around the pitch black monster. The monster let out a piercing scream. As figuring a follow-up attack, the monster flees in a hurry, flying off somewhere.
The dark monster.
Oh.
Oh, this must be the fire. Yo! Holy cow, he's awesome!
Suddenly, a lamp flame surges and a massive blaze bursts forth. A demon appears from within the fire.
The fire spirit owns. Do you want to give it a try? Or do you want me?
You should do it.
You have saved me. I thank you. I am Erif, the great fire spirit. The great fire. That's you.
The great fire spirit points at the lamp, and you have a really funny thing narrates the things he's doing.
I, the great fire spirit, point at the lamp in your hand. That lamp is proof that I will lend you my power. If you wish to crush the schemes of the witch Ingeborg, break it at once, otherwise use it without hesitation. No matter where you are, I will continue to lend you my power. And as a token of gratitude for freeing me, I will grant you a fire wave. From now on, the power of fire will be added to the weapon you wield.
Yay!
My attack point. Yay! The great fighting advantages of sucked back into the lamp. You've no business owning me. Come back to King Joseph.
So how'd you like it? Did you enjoy my dark creature? That's my favorite little dark creature. I made it just for you.
The bird pot tree.
Have fun at the bird pot ruin, sweetie.
You arrive at the base of the gigantic bird pod tree. The tree is called a bird pod because it bears lots of small berries birds love.
Oh, go figure.
It's the first time seeing a trunk that's grown this massive. Cyrus pops out and tells you.
They say the scary bird monster living up in this tree used to be a human thief.
Something is flying, weaving through the huge branches. It's an enormous bird.
Wait, we gotta close the stream. Tiff's playing Super Battle Golf.
Oh no.
We gotta go join. 13 hours of Battle Golf. Yeah, that's true. We're having fun.
This bird's jewel gleaming golden. It seems the jewel is
Wait, no,
somewhere in between. What?
Lily's doing it too. Everyone's playing Super Battle Golf.
Yeah.
Okay. They're not having fun in Veritas Tales. So. The bird.
I'm gonna chase this enormous bird.
Eyes on the magic prize. True.
The tree's ridges and with thick peeling bark and huge hard mushrooms with handholds and footholds. The time will scramble up and take a breather on the thick branch extending out to the side. Where's that bird flying now? The moment you think that, a sudden gust blasts you. An eagle-like monster bigger than a man. A monster bird.
Awesome.
Flapping right in front of you. It freezes. Gold! Gold!
You shouldn't do voices with a full mouth. You're gonna choke. God.
The screeches. Hand over. Gold! Gold! I mean, I could give it this.
That is true. I think it would actually really like that. Yeah, that seems perfect. I mean, it's a feather. It's a feather too, right? What if it's for this? I guess you got a choice to make. It seems too perfect is all. Maybe it's gonna let you pick from a list. Yeah.
Oh, golden star. Oh. Yes, yes.
Awesome.
Give me soft.
Soft, twinkle me.
Dying from the black sun moves far above your head. A shower of twigs and leaves rains down on you. Mixed in with them, a sparkling orb drops straight down. Yes, yes. Wait. That was me saying yes, yes. Watching your foot, you stretch out both arms and somehow catch the orb. It's a beautiful jewel gleaming gold.
Whoa. That's the golden eye. Ooh. Nice. And it has telepathy.
Also, I can just do the crystal ball style. I can just get rid of those, maybe.
Wait, maybe it's like an...
Wait, where do I go now? Oh, fuck. Barracks, I think. Yeah.
Right.
This is the barracks where the castle soldiers live. It's so dark inside, and a natural stench pours out. The floor is filthy. You open the door straight ahead. The dark room doesn't look ransacked, and there's barely any smell. You don't sense anyone hiding either. It's a fairly large room. One big table in the center, and several large shelves lining both sides. They hold bundles of paper and wooden boxes. Examine the table. Several sheets of paper lie on top. Dates, names, numbers are written in rows. It's like a duty roster for the castle soldiers. Most entries are gate duty or training. 10 days ago, everyone is assigned to drills outside the city wall. But only on that day, the shift runs from morning until midnight. 9 days ago, everyone is off duty, and after that, nothing is recorded. On the shelf behind the desk is an iron handle with 4 spokes. Nothing else catches your eye. You obviously take the handle. This is an adventure game. You take out the handle and decide to bring it with you. Examine the shelves. Bundles of paper on the shelves are probably the soldiers' duty rosters. The wooden boxes seem to hold daily supplies like candles. There are far too many boxes, you can't check them all. So I just open one more box. Roll 1 die and see what you get. I've never got the good option on any of these, by the way. I found a small ointment jar. This seems like it does what this seems like it just does what this does.
Maybe, I don't know. What's that staff in the second row all the way on the right?
It's a higher damage staff.
Okay.
Get rid of this.
Oh, Flame Burst is really valuable,
That's
though.
true.
It's the only thing that saved your butt against that dark creature.
Poison's not that good.
Kind of. Well, I mean, if we're doing value judgments here, then I feel like yeah. Good choice. Drive demons away. Interesting.
You're down the
Let's
corridor.
you've gotten wind, water, and fire. So there's only an earth spirit left to find.
Sense grows stronger. You start to hear voices too. I head towards them because I'm a damn fool. Voices seem to come from the end of the room, at the end of the corridor. When you reach it, you carefully ease the door open. A dizzying stench of rot bursts out. Peering inside in fear, you see a large room packed with the living dead. What you hear isn't conversation; it's their groaning. I leave. But I'm supposed to come here. Inside the room, hundreds of undead standing face you. Even when you shine light on them, they don't move; they just stare. Cyrus pops out and says,
These undead are the witch's army of the dead. She means to start a war across the continent. She'll use an army of the dead to make even more. I want to wipe them all out right here, but there's no way we can handle this many undead, right?
With that, Cyrus hides behind you. This must be a dining hall once. Tables and chairs are lined along the walls. I do what?
The dragon toy.
You go up to the second floor. From the stairs up to the second floor, the filth-stained footprints continue all the way. What happened here? The second floor is a long corridor with many doors lined up. Peeking into a room with its doors left open, you see 3 sets of bunk beds against the wall. On the opposite wall, you spot a plain built-in desk. You step into the room. Dirty sheets have been torn off and spread across the floor. And in the center of every bed, there are traces of filth. From the look of it, the occupants of this room must have died at the same time. Uneasy, you check several other rooms, but every bed has the same filth mark in the middle. Most likely, everyone stationed in this barrack died in a single night. Poison, or magic, either way, a great many soldiers are dead, and every one of those bodies must have left these rooms on their own feet.
Ooh.
Nothing else seems to catch your interest. You return to the barracks entrance. I mean, we got the handle.
Yeah, it might be it.
Fight every single undead.
And if, oh yeah, I mean, there's also, you could put Kiritz out of his misery. Maybe he'll have something on his body.
This one's weak point is the head.
This one's weak point is the head.
Kiritz, you kind of suck.
Oh, he's got high defense, though.
Like a magic missile him in the head.
Yeah, not a bad idea. We've got lots of spellbook charges. Woo!
So his body now is the soul of Kling, an older knight who once served as his right hand. So his soul's somewhere else.
Uh-oh.
That's
Oh, it's a
fine.
draw. Whew. Scary. Nice. Slice!
You drape the fallen curates with his blue cloak and then leave this place to go elsewhere in the castle. I mean,
It's a switch. Let's press it and see.
This is the cemetery. The place where the dead reside, withered trees twisted in fear, old gravestones cut into cruel angles, and night fog that creeps over them with unease.
There's something comical about that illustration. I don't know why. It just looks strange.
I don't
Like,
see
it kind of looks like maybe it's painted over like a photo.
Oh,
I don't
maybe.
know.
An eerie silence hangs over everything. You can't hear even the faint, timid voices of the dead. Cyrus pops out and says,
This is the burial ground for royalty and people connected to the castle. There are strange plants growing around here, so watch yourself.
You search around the cemetery entrance. A waist-high stone wall circles the cemetery. Outside the cemetery, plants run wild, but inside, the ground is laid with stone and there aren't many plants. The gravestones are lined up neatly, almost like a twisting maze. The gravestones come all in all shapes. Small ones, tall ones, human-shaped ones, even ones sunk into the ground. You walk along the cemetery wall. Vines cling to the stones and it feels like greenery is slowly trying to swallow the whole cemetery. After a bit, you spot a patch of the same kind of herb growing thickly in the cemetery. The leaves are oval and grow in opposite pairs. Something like something in the Perilla family. You think this plant is catnip? This one's said to be loved by cats.
Oh, the catnip.
For some reason you feel reluctant to pick it at all. Alright, I'm not gonna do that then. You're scaring me. You head into the cluster of gravestones, gripped by the thought. What if something leaps out of the dark? You start to feel scared. Your courage shrinks back, and little by little the fear grows bolder. Telling yourself this fear is an illusion, you slowly exhale and clear your mind. Cyrus suddenly starts making a fuss, and you flinch.
Look over there!
He points towards a flower bed in the corner. Cyrus says excitedly.
A plant with powerful magic is growing over there!
You approach the plant and study it closely. It has no stem and bears bell-shaped purple flowers. You feel like you've seen it a few times in a book illustrations long ago. This is probably a mandrake. Do you know this plant called a mandrake? Kind of. You know what a mandrake is? You? I guess I'll do the silence spell. I mean, like, if you like...
Better, yeah, or else you're gonna die. That's awesome.
It's a mandrake that looks hard as rock. A sickening vibration like it's screaming right now buzzes through your left hand.
What? They're always illustrated like pudgy babies, so something about this is
It's
pretty awesome.
You smack the mandrake hard to knock off the dirt clinging to it.
Oh, God.
I mean, I can get rid of her letter now because I'm just gonna go to the watchtower. Right?
I guess I'm nervous that there's some sort of like activation for having the letter. So, I don't know. Do you need that many weapons, I guess, is my thought. Like, Paneri's staff is 5.
Oh yeah, but there's like only 8 uses left on there's 31 on that. They have uses.
I know, but you got 27 slashes on the sword too, right?
It just has lightning on it.
You could ditch the poison.
Nothing else catches your interest. You go deeper into the cemetery. Now I have a man. A key ingredient for love potion. Wait, we're gonna make it the okay.
Oh.
It's what a grand tomb ahead. It's probably a noble's tomb or even royalties. Just then you hear someone calling out. Is anyone there? A gruff soul. It's a gruff soul. It's a gruff soul. It's a soul. You head towards the voice. Is anyone there? As you draw closer, the call comes again. To dig such a great pit in a place like this, a grumbling voice rises from the huge hole before you. It seems someone has fallen into it. As you step closer, The voice's owner rises from the darkness. It is a hulking monster in iron armor, twice your height.
The Sigurd of Katarina. Oh no, never mind.
With an enormous mace in hand, the undead crawls up, its armor squealing as it slowly hauls itself out. I'll wait and see what it does. After a moment, sunken red eyes and a skull face lock onto you. You recoil without thinking. Oh, my daughter! No! Grog, who are you? You there, my sight fails me. I'll know soon enough, the undead mutters on. You say, you still don't understand that you're dead? Dead, you say? Aye, dead. I am dead. I'm a fool, a wretched fool, an old codger. Speak plainly, I don't seem to be in my right my right mind, the undead says, as if in pain. Anyone can lose that. Huh?
Cherry Scamper says, as if in pain.
You ask what has happened to you? Enough, stay back. You mean to accuse me too, like the others? Me, your king? Never, your majesty. Begging for your life, murderer. With a single blow, I'll split your skull like a pomegranate.
Uh-oh.
This fellow's weak point is the torso.
Skeletal giant.
Oh.
Oh, it's a tough guy. You're gonna have to blow some spells on this.
Lightning bolt. What if I throw a flame burst at him?
Well, you could. Some decent damage. Yeah. Clean.
With a loud clang, the Revenant's armor tumbles at your feet. Strangely enough, the armor is the same size as what an ordinary person would wear. With the armor and the mace broken, useless now, but the long sword that goes around the armor's hips is plainly a fine piece. I'll take another sword, I guess.
Oh, it's the old sword.
Who wanted
that?
that?
You can show the alchemist, where you got Cyrus, the alchemist's kid.
Well, I could try and get the catnip too, but where was the alchemist?
Yeah.
The alchemist there. You can buy your crab.
Yeah, your inventory's full though.
I can use flame burst like at least a few times.
That's pretty good, yeah. For 5 gold, like you're stacked right now, so.
Hang on. Check this out. This is an antique. Hold on a sec, he says. Amulet applies the solution to your clothing as it harbor of a cloth. In no time, the blade gleams like it's been freshly forged. Here, it's all yours, he says.
Mistletoe!
Yeah.
The branch of destruction. Tough soft round iron, neat. So heavy that it's useless as a weapon. Neat.
What do I do with it?
That's just a legendary sword.
Yeah, but like, what do I do with it? Is what.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Well, yeah.
Maybe whoever's in the tower. Maybe whoever's in the tower will have an interest in it.
Man makes for love potions, right? You're not going to use something bad, are you? Asked Amulet. So, to help someone. Says Amulet. You're supposed to dry it first, but. He says quickly boiling it down and grinding it, then heating it to drive off the moisture and straining the now more concentrated mixture. He strains out the solids, bottles it in a small vial, hands it to you, insisting, don't use it for anything bad. We have a love potion.
Wow.
I want to go back and get the catnip now.
What are you going to replace?
I don't know.
Should you have a plan?
No. What do you need a plan for? I've gone this far without a plan. Why would I need a plan now?
You make me insane sometimes, Jay.
You're just worrying about everything, going through your life every day, going, oh, what am I gonna do? I need a little weapon. I think it's catnip. I picked some.
ここはやっぱり
I'll have one. I need this shit. I used the. See, I had a plan. What do you think about that?
Terrific. I'm happy for you.
You're mad at me.
No.
Everyone's mad at me.
I'm just planning how to kill you, that's all.
Have a look at this catnip. You got a cat or something? As he packs into a stove, lights a flame and starts boiling it. Like, what do you want? What do you got this for? Then he just starts boiling it anyway. It's still is custom made. It's super fast, he says, and will start dripping out before he's even done talking. I can't imagine what I need this for, but I have it.
It's gonna be a monster cat at some point. I would almost say Marcosius, but I don't know if there's cats as part of the constituent parts.
I just kept saying dog about it, so it was a dog and a bird.
Yeah, I guess it was a dog and a bird.
Now I need to go to the watchtower.
Alright, well, I guess this is it. The mysterious sniper.
You arrive at the watchtower. Compared to the other towers, this one is remarkably tall. Cyrus pops out and says,
The warrior in this tower is seriously skilled, but Ingeborg's got awful taste, huh? Reviving someone who died ages ago?
What do you do, my friend?
We have not been to the moat because we're following our
Also, it's
priestess
scary
friend.
there.
Yeah, our priestess friend divined a path we're supposed to take, and so we've been following her instructions. Outside of one slight detour because we were confused.
You cast a light spell and enter the dark tower. The first floor is just an empty space with a thick ladder, nothing else. Search anyway. Search anyway. You climb up. Shut up. Just keep going. Each floor has small piles of supplies. Sacks of grain, a small disassembled catapult, round stones for ammunition, thick cloth, things like that. In the corner you find a lantern and a torch. I don't need that shit. Picking up nothing, you head for the roof, where the archer must be. You climb the long ladder and step onto the moonlit roof.
Yo!
That's not an archer.
What the heck?
As if he knew you would come, a man waits there, gripping a massive battle axe in both hands.
So you've come.
The axeman smirks.
My duty is to kill anyone who approaches this castle, but loosing arrows isn't my true calling. Let me say it first. I'm the one who shot your companion. Don't you get it? The woman in the green robe who died protecting you, I killed her.
Yeah, she said to forgive you in her letter. You don't take the bait, you deal with him calmly.
Oh, your comrade gets killed and you feel nothing? Are you even human?
What? Dragon toy?
I want to use the dragon toy.
This fellow's weakness is the arms.
The arms?
Dang, he's a serious combatant.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll be able to fight him into submission. Negotiation!
Try to reason with the axeman. Fighting is pointless. Fine, he says.
It takes your head. That's awesome! Holy cow, with a dagger!
He can't
Decapitated
cut my
you
damn
with
head off.
With a dagger! He's insane!
That was fucked up.
God, what is this dragon toy we're
I don't
missing?
know.
I wonder where it could have been. Like, the only dragon we saw was the treasury, right?
Maybe it was just in the room we didn't go to.
Could
No, I don't
be,
want to take
could
the torch. I
be.
don't want to take the torch. Fuck!
Well. Now you've done it, Cherry Scamper. It's gotta be the invisibility potion, right? You haven't used it all this time.
Guess what?
Yeah.
Big man. Large man. His weakness is the arms.
I feel like Blizzard's not a bad pick, just to stun his ass.
Yeah. He's stunned for 6 turns.
Oh, let him have it.
Beat this guy to death. Froman, the undead archer who shot Grim and Hilravi. A master archer who hits even distant targets so strong he wields a double heavy-bladed axe one-handed. The witch Ingeborg fused his dwarf corpse, once a warrior of King Serene, with the bodies of 2 stout Urin warriors and sealed his wandering soul within to make a flesh golem. Its vital functions are halted and it slowly falls apart with time. It's a life he sought the strong his way of ensuring Mistletoe. The sword he was will leave on in history.
Mistletoe! Okay, so maybe if you just fight him a bit, we can use the sword to calm him down. Hi, Mary.
Hi. I'm beating this guy to death.
No, hopefully not to death.
He's already
nice
dead.
Yeah, he's a flesh golem.
It's not even him in there.
Yeah.
This blizzard really fucked him up.
Yeah, the 6-turn blizzard stun. Great Equalizer is the death.
The Axeman drops his weapon and falls to his knees.
Remember this. My name is... I was waiting for the music to die down. Remember this. My name is Fromund. Every time you remember the woman in the green robe who took your place, you'll remember my name, Fromund, and feel an anger with nowhere to go, just like I once did.
Man calling himself Froman rapidly decays into a pile of grey sand. The wind blows, carrying the grains away. There's nothing else to do here. You move to another part of the castle.
Huh.
So her prophecy was just so we can kill... kill that guy.
I guess.
I don't want to go to the moat. It's scary in there.
The fact that the Mistletoe was his is very strange. I feel like we could have done something there.
Maybe.
Get a load of this!
As you enter, Margaret's standing behind you. You jump back in a panic. You fucker! Oh, so you've got the golden eye. Before you realize it, Margaret has already snatched the golden eye from you. Did you steal it? Or, no, whatever, I'm taking it back. Later! Without she vanishes down the corridor.
Hey, bye.
You motherfucker!
Mistletoe's not a weapon you can wield. It's just a... It's a important item. Yeah, I guess we're sort of free to roam at this point.
As you go down the corridor, someone suddenly grabs you in a hug from behind.
She's obsessed.
Pain shoots through the back of your neck. She's drinking your blood. She loves my blood.
Yeah.
She licks her lips with an enraptured look. Let me drink again. Margaret flashes a fearless grin and melts into the corridor shadows.
By the way, you should probably put the robe on while you're in.
Well, no, whenever we need it, it always like comes up as an option.
Oh, okay. So maybe don't have it equipped
Yeah.
so it doesn't fall apart. Yeah, good point.
Cyrus pops out and says,
This is the room Princess Leekmore used. Lately, she's been kept under house arrest the whole time, so I got to shine, you know.
He folds his arms. There's a canopy bed, a desk chair, and a large desk. There are signs it was used until quite recently. You check the bed. Nothing seems unusual. It's clearly a fine bed. You may rest there for a while or continue exploring. You check the desk. Nothing seems unusual. It's clearly a fine desk. There are a few sheets of paper in the drawer. Nothing's written on them.
You can rest here on the desk.
Brand new woven outfits. I mean, women's outfits. Other than that, nothing seems unusual. It's clearly a fine chest. You can rest here in the chest.
Love hurts, you know.
Kong, thank you for the subscription.
obviously the lab, right? There's a cool chimera in there.
But that's scary.
How many amazing monsters have you slain so far? You're badass.
I had to throw a fireball at one of them from a bottle so it would run away and not kill me.
Alright, well... You're also searching for, like, artifacts and spirits and stuff.
There's a ghost. Get out of here quickly. Lady Ingeborg is terrifying. If you don't stop her, the ghost fades away. I don't
Whoa.
like that. Cyrus rushes out and says,
I think the witch Ingeborg is up there, but you'd better not go up, because that huge statue...
What do you do, my friend? I leave. I still need another guy.
Yeah.
Love hurts, you
At
know.
least you know where to go.
Hey, Appy, thank you, Appy. As you walk down the corridor, someone hooks an arm around you from behind and pins you to the wall.
Ooh!
Here I go, it's Marguerite.
We're just helpless against her.
She drinks your blood again. She loves drinking my blood. Your blood is truly
doesn't?
delicious. What?
Hmm?
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 Your blood is truly delicious. Wiping her mouth, she disappears in the corridor shadows.
Bites you.
Wait. My room seems to be some kind of laboratory.
This used to be a ballroom, but since the witch Ingeborg arrived, it's become a magic laboratory.
Several enormous flasks large enough for a person to fit inside stand in a row, each filled with a suspicious solution that glows a faint green. You get in it.
Drink the entire pool.
The air is hot and humid. If you stay long, you'll likely start sweating. In the center of the room is a makeshift cave, and inside are a man and two creatures you've never seen before. I check a flask. You check a nearby flask. The thick glass curves beautifully. It is warm to the touch and about body temperature, and trembles faintly at several intervals. Something moves inside.
There's probably a slime in there, huh?
You approach the cage.
Oh! Is that a cat girl?
It's cat girl. Inside the cage are a human man, a woman who looks like a cross between a cat and a human, and a half beast man with bat wings, a scorpion tail, and a bestial lower body.
It's Nekomata from
She's
Shin
been
Megami.
doing experiments, and her experiments have been, I wonder if I could create a cat girl.
Yeah.
The human man notices you. He calls out, "Hey, you there! Please help me! I've been locked in here for days!" Tell him to be. Shut up!
Shut up!
Observe the inside of the cage closely. It's clean without a single scrap of food. The man claiming he's been locked in here for days is probably a lie. Your inside is essentially like human Will from the cat-human woman. She was exactly like a cat. The human man is plainly dressed, but his clothes seem clean. Still, his complexion is poor and he looks a bit unwell. The half-beast man is slumped to sleep while sitting. Going closer, you can see rows of teeth inside of his mouth. And talk to the cat girl, obviously.
Yeah, yeah.
The heroine ignores you and turns away, as if uninterested.
Give the woman the catnip! Let's go!
Have some catnip. In an instant, the cat-human shrieks in excitement and goes wild, kicking at the cage. And the half-beast man nearly raises a fist and barks a sharp command. The cat-human suddenly calms down, but if the excitement hasn't faded, she keeps pacing briskly around the camp cage. If you get closer, she might bite you. You should probably leave her alone. Speak to the human man. The man says, "Hurry and help me, I'm starving. I feel like I'd die at any moment." He droops and then stops moving. I don't trust him. The Aisha clan scream, yeah. Speak to the half-beast man. The half-beast man makes once he hears your voice. What? What is it? What happened? Who are you? The half-beast man touches his jaw as if it's hard to speak, looking you over and scanning the area. You ask why he's here. Why am I here? It's a stupid story. Everyone in here was turned into a monster after angering the witch. That's why we're here. And give up on us. Leave us alone. We're not in this cage because it's dangerous if we're not kept... We're in this cage because it's dangerous if we're not kept in it. Don't even think of getting involved. The half-beast man falls silent. She turned a woman into a freaking cat because she just thought it was cool.
Yeah.
Like, what if I had a cool cat and she walked around and it was sexy? Inside the large flask in the cage, there is a huge cage covered with a cloth as well as a table holding lab equipment. Check the lab equipment. Who wouldn't want to turn their enemy into a sexy cat girl who walks around and licks up the milk? She examined the table holding the lab equipment. All
I feel like
kinds
I'm
of.
learning something about you.
What are you learning?
You would want to turn someone into a sentient cat woman
No.
and have them lap up milk while you
No.
watch.
No.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't do such a thing.
I'm taking notes.
I'm nice. I'm literally nice. Among them, a device for mixing three solutions that glow dully red, blue, and yellow catches your eye. It looks maintains more concentrated than solutions in surrounding class. A fixed syrupy sludge. In the tube directly below, a small amount of green liquid is collected. Okay. You decide to use the device to mix the solutions. Oh my god.
Whoa.
Is there like you guys got a book? There's a huge cloth-covered cage at the back of the room. A thick cloth cover drapes over the cage and you can't tell what's inside. You peek for a gap. It's dark and you can't see anything, but a fierce beast stench stabs at your nose. Yeah, well, I'll have a look. Someone shoves you from the side. When you turn around, a bizarre man with a pig's head is standing there.
Whoa!
That looks like some tasty meat! The pig man grins and licks his lips. Talk to him and keep it peaceful. Mr. Piggy Mouse, how did you show up right now?
Awesome.
This is Yoshi's fuck-ass book. You speak to the pigman, hoping to keep things peaceful. You're still slinking around inside the castle? It seems the pigman is the one who dragged you to the castle's dungeon yesterday. There's that thieving cat, that smug minstrel, and you lot escaping the skulls. I'm stuck like this. You want to take responsibility, right? hey, I'm sorry.
I will.
Turn that cute face into a pig face you never want to see again.
This one's weak point is the torso.
This guy's pathetic.
He's got no defense.
He's got nothing. Yesterday, the witch fused man with a pig, and so he's well, Eric over.
Sorry, that's an awesome opening line. Yesterday, the witch fused a man with a pig.
That's Eric. A ruler church priest, body and soul. Stamp, a serial killer, hid in Lucifang's soul, and the pig kept at Rumbort Castle, body and soul. 3 years ago, she implanted Stamp in Eirik, and since then, Eirik is barely conscious. Stamp, who controls the body, was made to torture and manage imprisoned humans. But why was she keeping Eirik in there? To what end? He attacks by punching.
He carries one treasure.
Kill.
Shut up. Do you have anything better to do than stare at me?
I've cleared my entire schedule. Dolores, cancel my evening meeting. I need to watch this woman read my book.
The pigman runs off screaming, "Help me!" Inside the cage is a huge chimera with a lion's head and body and bat wings and ram horns and a snake's tail. Roll the chimera gets faster through the cage, knocks the pigman down and sinks his teeth into him. The pigman screams but soon stops moving.
Yeah.
Awesome.
What do you mean open my pack for something useful?
Love potion.
Fuck!
Oh no! Oh, you fucked.
It's because you told me to do it.
Oh, come on. Don't blame me
you got
for
really
this.
excited about it and said use it on
Don't
her.
blame me for this. I did not say you gotta use the catnip here. I was like, oh, the catnip.
Come on.
The tail. What a strange one. Its weakness is the tail.
I'm going back and I'm gonna hear you say, you gotta.
No. Oh, jeez. He's a toughie. Your friendly helper is suggesting you expend some spells here. Or disintegrate. I honestly not a bad disintegration target, IMO.
I mean, we can just blizzard it and beat it up, though. The defense isn't that high.
I guess. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, 3 turns.
Not even that scary.
Yeah, wait until it attacks. Oh, big. You got one actual fight here.
Ow.
仕切り直して行動値の判定じゃ。
Come on. Crush.
Oh, one more. Nice.
Beside the poor priest there lies a beautiful cloth that looks like it belongs to a woman. What do you mean? Whatever. Your beautiful cloth, it gives off a faint 7-color glow. It's probably a magic item.
Zoria's Veil.
Seems nice.
Hmm.
I mix them all together. Dangerous, you quickly hide behind something. Oh. You got knocked out by cool fumes.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's over. This is the you starve to death ending.
Yeah.
Wow.
Give up on hope for 14.
of all of the things.
Changing it to 14 after you've seen it a few times is really funny.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, look, I'm immortal, so we can just mix more things.
That is true.
We like red and blue.
Yeah, take it from the top. Oh my god. You gotta be careful with how fast you click that, because start for the beginning is like right under there.
Surely. Red and yellow. Oh my god.
Sorry, it's just imagining you like popping back into existence and then going right back to the same table and exploding in exactly the same way.
It's not the same way. It's different color. Oh, because right, we should have just realized because the finished thing that was left over was green. That was a hint. I just thought it was just like.
Oh, yeah.
I just thought it was just slime.
You know what? Being immortal allows one to brute force this sort of thing. It's okay. No one's keeping score.
I completed some kind of chemical. Didn't really achieve anything.
Growth potion. Lose 3 HP but increase level by 1. You're about to level up, so
yeah. Maybe
after you level up, you can use it like a forced level up sort of thing.
I can't even interact with them anymore. That guy said, "Do not approach this cage," and I was like, "All right, you got it, buddy." But where's the fucking other thing?
Yeah, we don't have any hints. I guess. Shall
I go to the bear room?
My God.
A soldier appears. Where did my robe go? What the fuck?
Oh, it got ruined, I guess.
This one's weakness is the legs.
How hard could this possibly be?
Right?
いいぞ次ももらおう行動値の判定じゃ
I leveled up.
Sure did.
Yeah, I'll have a torch, I guess. I don't know. Who gives a shit? Cyrus rushes out and says,
Beyond this door is a break room. Amlet's father often comes and goes since he can be alone in there.
hmm.
Awesome. Wait, the scar on the shoulder.
Yeah.
That's his dad.
Yeah.
Or I think it was his dad who had
It
the
seems
scar.
insane, but you talk to the bear.
Call its name.
You know its best name. Decross scar on its left shoulder. Just as what means Bjorn, the father Amlet spoke of. You call out Bjorn, for instance, the bear starts roaring. He seems to calm down. But it starts roaring again. Bjorn, please snap out of it. He starts roaring and shakes his head in agony as if fighting something. You call Bjorn's name again and again, each time he grows less aggressive. Now completely calm, Bjorn seems exhausted. He lays flat on his belly and closes his eyes. Nothing else catches your interest. You close the door and go elsewhere.
What the heck? Get real.
We don't want to wake Bjorn up.
Yeah. I guess we've not been to the armory, huh? Oh my god. Oh, well, we can
Give me
get some
that.
new, yeah, we can get new robes. Let's go!
Thank you. The half-naked man scurries back the way he was going.
Excellent.
This seems to be the castle armory. Many arms armor are lined up here, but there don't seem to be many you can handle. Wait, how many? We've only got 3 out of the things, right?
Yeah, we still need one more.
This is the. Well, what was the other one? What was the other one? Water.
We need no. You have fire, water, and wind. You need earth.
Oh.
This is the castle's armory. There's something strange here.
Hello, creepy man. Never seen you before. Are you an intruder? Yeah. The old hacking keyboard turned me into this weird shape, though.
Awesome. Yeah, and I'm sort of like a little jacked up, but otherwise I'm fine.
I'm leaving this country anyway. Also, you want to earn a little travel money?
Oh, he actually buys stuff from you too.
Yeah.
That's cool. Miracle ring. Attack and defense go up by 1.
Seems good.
Awesome. Yeah. Might as well, huh? And you can equip it with your other ring. Jewels or treasures?
No, I need that. You can't have that.
You could have sold the gold feather ornament, I see, but that was worth giving up for that interaction.
Probably could have given him gold instead.
Throne room? Have you been in the throne room?
I don't remember. Which stole my body? My body now has an insect soul inside it. Oh. Just a person like crawling around like. Blah, 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 blah.
Sucks to suck.
They came up to me and told me that. Like, what do you want me to do about it?
Yeah. Like, if you're a ghost, you don't really have the presence of mind most of the time.
I leveled up. You drank the
Powerful.
potion that hurts you.
Oof!
You rest your ear to the ornate door and focus on the sounds within. It sounds like 10 or more people having a good time in there. I want to have a good time! You step into the throne room. Also, the earth spirit could be anywhere because the water spirit was inside of a soup.
Yeah, that's true. They're mercenaries from Lucifang. They've been here for about 10 days, maybe more. By day, they ride in circles outside Erishing, and at night they throw drinking parties like this.
So there are no fewer than 32 soldiers are carousing wildly as they eat and drink. If you're spotted, it's all over, but the doorway where you stand is dark, perfect for staying hidden for now.
It's awesome.
I want to do it. I'm doing it
Alright.
because it's funny. I got the cheese.
The cheese. That's just some real cheese. Oh my god.
Wine.
You can really just keep going. Oh my god, you're cruising for a bruising.
Fuck.
You're oh.
The big naked man grabs my arm.
A mage, huh?
After giving a long praising stare, he suddenly blurts out, "I bet you're a sharp mage, so I gotta." Oh, it's you.
Oh, I mean, whatever.
I'm betting you're a sharp mage, so I've got a favor to ask.
It's Regan.
It's Regan, the commander of this mercenary, is currently occupying this castle. He asked you to brew a love potion that would ensnare the witch Ingeborg. I've asked her out again and again. Oh.
I've asked her out again and again, and every time she turns me down. But that's what makes it good.
He mutters. He keeps muttering to himself.
There's no woman as fine as her.
I mean,
Why the hell not, right? Gets you out of a bad situation.
it's your Regan, the love potion.
Oh, so this is the love potion. With this, I might be able to stop a rampage. Here's your reward.
He hands you the amethyst staff. One of his men supposedly took it from the castle treasury. Apparently, the man was struck by the treasury's curse and lost his mind. They say he's still in his cell, pointing at empty air and screaming, "A dragon is coming!"
Right. Ooh, nice. Oh, okay.
Where the
Traded
hell am I
it for a
gonna
better weapon.
Find an earth thing.
In the moat, obviously, at this
Yeah.
point. Rapidly running out of areas to explore. It's either that or the fairy forest.
We've done the fairy forest lore.
No, you left.
No,
The
you
fairy
did.
said, "You gotta." The
Don't be
fairy
mean
said,
to
"You
me.
The fairy said, "You gotta get
You
out of
don't-
here," and
you
you're like,
don't have
"This-"
to, you don't have to go. No, you left.
We didn't finish it though, categorically.
Fine, I'll go get killed by a bunny, whatever.
If it's a Vorpal bunny, that's a funny death anyway.
What the fuck?
Didn't what's his face say they were going to Earth Village? I don't remember.
I don't remember.
An undying beast will chase you.
It's the rabbit.
Alright, so you don't want to run into this one, or I guess it's gonna beat your ass.
Yeah.
It's the opposite of the previous encounter.
I'm playing with fire.
Oh! Scary. I guess you better hope 45 is it.
I had you sounds a tree bearing a delicious looking red fruit. This is the luck test tree. Its fruit can taste sweet and rich or utterly vile. Sweet rich fruit seems to increase the eater's power, vile fruit seems to drain the eater's power. Do you try eating one or leave it for Havelock, who will likely come later? Is that going to be like you play the game twice or something? Like, what is this?
Guess. I don't know. You left all that other fruit for Havelock. Maybe you could claim this one.
Well, yeah, but it might be bad. What if it's bad?
True.
I don't want it. Scary.
Alright. Alright. Havelock said he was going to the Earth Village. I forgot. Oh, nice. Getting some distance. Oh. That was lucky. If you hadn't gotten a 6, you would have been toast.
Oh, Jesus.
Uh-oh. Well.
Around as fast as lightning suddenly lunges at you.
Awesome.
This one's weak point is his hind legs.
Deadly rabbit.
They said don't fight it.
99! You gotta run. I mean, what if you kill it, though?
They said it doesn't die. Yesterday, for an experiment, the witch implanted the soul of the demon Mozadug in a rabbit's body. Gaining flesh drove him mad with joy. Now a vile demon driven only by instinct, he butchers endlessly to defile the fairies forest.
Oh, it's too bad you don't have freaking ointment that said it was anti-demon, right?
Yeah.
Is disintegration an instant kill or a damage roll?
It's damage.
Okay.
Also, this has like no defense.
It has no defense but high HP. So it's just a real drain on your resources to try and kill it. You do know its weakness, though. Then again, the fairies are probably going to be stoked if you actually kill this thing.
Yeah.
Holy cow! You're so powerful now.
Yeah, they were just tired. Suddenly lays down and starts resting. You just waste still have the I just have to smack it. I didn't need to waste my spell.
How funny.
The ground borders up unnaturally. It looks like someone buried it something here recently. I love to dig. I love to dig in the soft earth.
Oh.
I'm disarm the trap. What kind of trap? Alarm. Fuck. It's poison. It's always poison needle.
Again.
Ugh.
Ow.
The golden cup. Okay, well, this is useless.
That's really all that's happening here, huh? Guess who's back? And it goes back up to 99 as well.
You smack it and it goes, ah! Well, I guess.
You're at 6.5 hours. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great mode.
Okay.
Cyrus
Wanted
pops
to
out.
check in. There's a tale that the great Earth Spirit is imprisoned in the building halfway out in the Great Moat. I don't know the details myself, though. Well, there you have it.
I could have mentioned that earlier. Cyrus. A small boat is moored before you, and farther along the moat to the right you can see a water gate. Examine the moat. I've examined the moat. It's deep for a water, deeper than you are tall. You just swim.
Oh my god.
A small two-plus boat, apparently used until recently, with nothing broken. I love that it would let you just...
just start swimming.
Yeah. After paddling for a while, you come inside of the building floating in the moat, just a little further. The cylindrical building has no windows, only a long vertical recess in its wall, and you can't spot anything like an entrance. You've come this far, but as you wonder how to get inside, the water surface nearby swells up. Pushing inside a massive surge of water, two long necks rise from below.
Oh.
It's a big freaking snake.
Do you want me to?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Big snake. What? You again?
Says the left snake.
We meet again.
Says the right.
Don't recognize us?
Says the left snake.
Of course you don't.
Says the right.
We've met you before.
Oh my god.
The
Says
thieves in the brown and green hoods.
Should have killed them.
Now we're terrifying monsters living in the castle.
Says the left snake.
Even if we've met before.
Says the right.
We've got no reason to let you pass safely.
Says the left snake.
Yeah, that's right, brother.
Says the right.
We're ordered to sink anyone who enters the moat.
Says the left snake.
Then we'll sink you.
Says the right.
Oh, yeah.
Left and right heads lift your boat. Who bought stuff, by the way? I forgot already.
But the cream.
The creepy guy in the armory.
That's right. Splash. You're thrown into the water.
Put the black strawberry in your mouth and kill him, for
Yeah.
sure.
After you feel fizzy air bubbling up from black strawberry. Now you can breathe underwater. He's going to searching for you, but still hasn't found you. It seems confident in your service sooner or later.
Probably it's got an underwater
Yeah.
entrance, yeah.
You move underwater towards the cylindrical building, guided by memory and instinct. Underwater is murkier and darker than you expect. At last, it seems you've reached the cylindrical building. You swim through the pitch-black entrance, gaping like a monster's mouth, and feel your way down a narrow passage. Partway in, the passage becomes a staircase, and before long, you reach the surface. You pull yourself out of the water and feel the weight of your body again. Feeling your way onwards, you bump into a wooden door. You search for the handle and gently push the door open. Who are you? A commanding man's voice echoes in the darkness. Close your eyes and the world vanishes. Open them and a world is born. A lamp is lit. Deeper within, the area grows brighter. What shows who you are is only your past deeds and memories, the man's voice continues. Do good and you become good. Do evil and you become evil. That is all. So the lamp on the right is lit. Then what will you become? Next, the lamp on the left is lit. When you fall asleep tonight and wake tomorrow, first, do something enjoyable. Sound echoes. You can't tell where it is. The one doing something enjoyable. That is you, DiMaggio Nomi. The man slowly
Oh my god,
descends.
DiMaggio is actually a person?
That's DiMaggio.
Awesome. He's got the freaking Dali mustache.
Good of you to come, young one. I was restoring the mural just now. This place is too damp for my liking. The pale man lands on the floor with a mischievous look. I am DiMaggio Nomi. I call myself the painting fiend, and yet my true nature is, as you can see, the great earth spirit. It seems the painting fiend was floating in the air as he painted. The space is cylindrical like the outside with not a single window. A grand painting, like something from myth, covers the entire wall. It insults the mural. You praise the mural. The man says, what's painted here is how the world and this country came to be. The man asks if you're interested, I can explain. How about it? You answer, I'm interested. Excellent. To tell it all would take 2 days, but neither of us has that kind of time, I imagine. So I'll speak briefly of the four spirits. We, the four elements of earth, water, and fire, and wind are symbols of a cycling power. Earth begets water, water begets wind, wind begets fire, and fire begets earth. We existed as the world's mechanism. Human thoughts, born of awe for that power, gave personhood to our function. 2,000 years ago, Holger set foot upon this land and forged a pact with us. Within Holger's circle, we can appear like this, half spirit, half matter. Though we are bound as well, that is enough for now. Ahem, the painting fiend clears his throat. I must thank you. I was imprisoned by the witch Ingeborg, but thanks to you, undoing the door's seal, I am free at last. You have my gratitude. So I intend to reward you. It must be a reward worthy of what you are. When people take hold of something beyond their station, it only makes them miserable. You will paint for me now. I'll judge your reward by the result. It's nothing too hard. Just use materials here to recreate what your right brain has grasped. This paper is what the fine stuff from your world, Kent or Cant or whatever it's called. The paints are liquide? How do you read that? Well, names aside. The quality paints. Before a white canvas, you struggle over what to paint. Rhea, what shall I paint?
I feel like painting a portrait of him is a pretty fun idea. That's what I would do in this situation anyway.
You paint a portrait. Roll one die and see what kind of painting you end up with.
Delightful.
You end up with an okay painting. Your painting is complete.
Yes!
Is my face truly this twisted? Well, so be it. Splendid! The fiend seems pleased with your painting. Good. First, as your reward, I will give you this. He hands you the Earth Spirit Jar. The jar is proof of blah blah blah. As you crush the skins, you can break it at once, and you continue letting you get stronger. Next, I will give you 10 gold coins. Fuck!
There's the dragon toy.
Its name is Gold Draw. It was the strongest dragon around here. This toy can awaken it just once. Put it on any foe in a single blow. So use it only when you think you cannot possibly win.
Ah.
I'm sick to death of being shut away, but painting to my heart's content for the first time in ages was surprisingly fun. With that, he gives his farewell and the fiend disappears. There, in an instant, you find yourself before the Great Moat. Since you've had a rare experience, add 10 experience points.
Interesting.
Well, now I've got all the things. So go...
Yeah, once you break that, you'll have all 4 spirit powers.
Let's go see this guy again.
Yeah.
Buy this golden crap. Oh, fuck off.
はやっぱりそうね。
I don't want to
That
kill
is
the rabbit.
true. It would be interesting if it just fully kills the rabbit, but it seems more of a good idea to save it for. Like, there's obviously you could go destroy the undead army,
ここはやっぱり
Well, that's true.
also it could be a trick, because it makes me think it would just kill one zombie.
Yeah.
I don't know if it affects an entire
Where even
group.
was that?
That was in the barracks outside. But you could just save it for whatever. Like, I assume the witch is going to have a guardian of some kind. It might be Uber. Who the hell knows? Hey, you can always just reload.
どうしよう。
Yeah, whatever. We'll just keep going. Who cares about
Yeah,
her undead army if she's dead?
True. True.
一体どうすれば。
Robe 2.
うん。
Oh, maybe it can kill this statue if it turns into a fight.
This painted copper and surface seems to have been covered in gold leaf, though much of it has peeled away. Before your eyes, a swallow flies off with a piece of gold leaf in its beak. Is it carrying it off to its nest? The statue's feet, Marek, all grown up, are engraved.
私は。
Watch the giant statue a little longer. Slowly but surely the statue is moving. It's probably a colossal copper golem.
よく考えて。
I could use the dragon toy, I guess.
Sounds like a good idea. I mean, you could try challenging and see what happens,
これじゃ
but
これじゃさてどうやって呼び出すんだったかの目玉をさすって翼を回すじゃったかの何
I don't. Wait. Oh.
ほうほ
A young dragon the size of an
Cool.
ox appears. Near its shoulders, you can see traces where the wings once were.
my name is Guldraw. I come by the pact. I will annihilate your foe.
Each step makes the ground tremble and split. It feels even heavier than it looks. The dragon brings a scorching blast. A raging gale of flame like a red beam of light blasts the giant statue away with ease. Body of
Awesome.
copper is no match for a dragon. Pitifully, the statue melts away in an instant like a great tree in a blaze. Oh my god! A great hole is gouged at the tower's wall and it collapses with a crash, along with the memories that once seemed so solid. The whole tower shakes and begins to collapse. Dust billows up, you can't see a thing. You run in panic, but it's too late, you're buried alive!
Damn, the breath was too good. Oh, that owns. Oh man.
一体どうすれば。
Like me, its soul is anchored to an inanimate body. How pitiful. This one's weakness is its feet.
Oh,
That
that's
was very
too-
funny.
too freaking funny.
Good god.
Oh, that's a toughie.
Yeah, guess what?
Yeah, disintegrate.
万物よ、怪人と化せ。
Yeah, Bronze got through just whole transfer experiments. It's strongly compelled to repel intruders. We had the golden eye. The other gentleman's soul still inside some such trust also slip by. Once why is it killing me?
Maybe if you tried to go up instead of examining.
Maybe.
Hey, that's a lot of damage. You just cast it to death.
And now I kind of want to die to see if I can just walk up.
幸運を祈る
Kill me.
これで。
おおいいぞ
The enemy's defense is too high. That's awesome.
これで。
いいぞ次ももらおう行動値の判定じゃ
Can't you just
いいぞ
load?
次ももらおう行動値の判定じゃ
winning.
Rip.
時間を少し戻そう
うしよう。
Okay.
一体どうすれば。
What?
こういう時は
I'm gonna call out to the giant statue. At the sound of your voice, the giant statue stops. What do you do now?
どうすれば。
I was thinking you have some sort of essence of Ingeborg, so maybe to listen to you.
You ask to spare you. The giant statue tilts its head. The giant statue reaches out and slowly lifts you up. Your face tightens with fear. Is it gonna crush you? A terrible thought flashes through your mind. The giant statue holds you in his hand and studies you. You don't feel alive at all. Contrary to your grim thoughts, the giant statue gently sets you down on the ground. You thank the giant statue and dash out of the room. You've endured a terrifying ordeal.
No, we need to go up.
I need to go in there. Oh, well.
Okay, maybe it's not possible right now.
Give me that. Stealing all these men's robes. There's these naked men running around.
2 charges of robe.
The door is a carving of 2 winged beasts facing each other. As you approach, the beast's head and neck slide out of the door and glare at you.
Thresholder.
Are you of royal blood? The beast's words echo directly in your mind.
考えて。
Say yes. What is your name? The beast asks.
私は
Ingeborg.
Hey, you've got multiple souls in you, apparently.
At this point, one who bears the royal curse cannot turn back. Receive with care. Oh, that worked. Cyrus rushes out and says,
Be careful! Once you go down, you won't be able to come back this way. Unless you have the golden eye, of course.
"That wretched woman stole it."
Yeah, we gotta kill that lady. She must reside somewhere, right?
Where haven't we been?
I feel like we've been everywhere, but it's possible... It could be that you just need to get a specific encounter outside. Hey, look who it is! Or like out and about.
This seems the best to wear a royal church robe when you walk the castle. Let's just see his costume to judge friend or foe by that robe. After saying that, Skull Ray just appears in the corridor and shadows again.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, man.
I was gonna say just moving around might cause her to appear.
Pouring milk into a large
そう
bowl.
ね。
Just gotta get rid of all this good milk.
I'm preparing the meal.
You can say a word, she says.
If you're hungry, please help yourself to this.
うん。
I want some milk porridge. Wow.
You're already at max health, but... Risalamande,
Say it's delicious.
you are very kind.
She
I have a
answers.
favor to ask. I jumped it, sorry.
I already did
The
that.
Yeah. I see. Thank you very much.
Just some kind of ghost.
What a foolish thing to say. I am merely cooking. I am cooking. Cooking. Someone cooked here. Yes, I prepare meals for His Majesty. His Majesty is very fond of my cooking. Everything His Majesty eats is entrusted to me, and so, when His Majesty died, they suspected I had poisoned him. I was sentenced to death. I see. I was dead, wasn't I?
And she says that she slowly turns transparent until she vanishes completely. I guided a wandering soul.
Huzzah.
But I haven't been to the dining hall. There's no people taken to the Great Moat. By now they're probably monsters. Okay. Thanks. It's a long taking
The
to
dining.
stand in rows. This seems to be
The diner.
The diner.
This is the dining hall. The princess, the prince, and Duke Turkey usually eat in their bedrooms, and lately no banquets are held, so nobody uses this room. But it smells good.
Mixed with the wonderful smell of roasting tomatoes, cheese, and meat is the mouth-watering scent of powerful spices. You look around and freeze in shock. In the corner of the room stands an enormous red mass reaching all the way to the ceiling.
You gotta.
You approach the huge red mass and take a good look. It appears to be a gigantic tomato. Its skin is scorched and wrinkled, and the cheese on top oozes down in thick drips. Surely this can be called food. How fragrant! Sweet and sour aromas and the smell of sizzling oil flood the room. The scent leaves your nose no escape, and you drown in it in an instant. How many servings could this be? 400? No, 1,000? As you stagger towards the tomato, a pair of huge eyes in the mouth appear on the surface.
Oh, what the hell does this thing sound like?
Like a tomato full of cheese.
Tomato. Oh yeah. Oh, hang on.
A tasty-looking dish has come to me. Feed me, feed me.
The tomato monster opens its huge mouth and lunges at you.
This one's weakness is its mouth.
Billy Quiz Boy. This guy's nothing to me.
Potato knishes, potato knishes.
He hurt me.
Yeah. You should probably put on your crap staff for just like regular combat, right?
No, because then I wouldn't kill this guy in 2 hits.
That's true.
That's why my bowl shrivels before your eyes and the last becomes an ordinary tomato dish served in a bowl.
Oh, that looks good.
It's hollowed out and crammed with mixed ground meat, and then lavishly topped with cheese and spices. It looks truly delicious.
What the heck? Awesome.
Sensing danger, flip the plate over. This spins through the air and the food splats across the floor. Right by your ear, you hear a faint voice. So you saw through it. What a shame.
So you saw through it. What a shame.
The food is spread across the floor, slowly turns transparent until it vanishes completely. There seems to be nothing else here. Leave the room and go elsewhere. How do I get my fucking orb back? There was a golden eye. Someone must have stolen it. Yeah, someone stole it from me!
This is a little closet for cleaning tools. There's nothing special here, except that sometimes a cat cheese shows up.
Ruin, you think someone just hid behind the shelves? You examine the shelves. Hand towels, scrub brushes, and small buckets are lined up.
Heck yeah.
You're behind the shelves. The room light doesn't reach. It's pitch black and you can't see a thing. You feel your way forward a few steps and steering range. I could have cast light! A big black cat appears, fast forward saying, I'm truly sorry, Nya. Please accept my apology, Nya.
A lot of cats in this castle. Yo! Yo, he has got that shit on. What the
black
heck?
cat cheerfully steps along and spins around and moves his hand and bows deeply to you. I'm a Kachin, yeah? I beat you because I thought you were undead or some crude castle soldier, yeah? The taste of your blood told me you're a proper human, yeah? Please take this as an apology, yeah?
Wow.
Okay.
That's cool.
Well, there's nothing else. What the hell else am I supposed to do?
Check the treasury again. I don't know. It feels like places that aren't grayed out probably have some kind of encounter you can still get.
I don't know, it's like stuff that you can do in them or whatever. I haven't been the well.
True.
Or the jousting grounds.
True.
Well, no, I've been to the chapel.
Yeah. There was just the thing in the scriptorium, but they didn't let you go in there again. The knight here is a good man. He can be a bit too hot-blooded, though. There was a girl who adored him. What was her name again? Brigitte, I think? Stop eating bread and listen to me. I can hear you chewing.
Suddenly you hear something slicing through the air overhead. And you look up. Furious roll on dice and dodge. This is a 2. You got hit by the thing. Ow. Ha ha ha! The night laughs, slowly approaching you. Bad luck. Looks like that one is watching the whole area from the chapel. You could have killed it earlier, but you didn't.
Why did you leave it alive?
Because I didn't want to fight a big monster.
Oh, true.
Okay. But
Oh! Okay.
Sir Philip? A creature's a cross between a human and a cat busts out and lands softly before you. The Catwoman looks around for a while and realizes there's anyone here. Her expression turns grim at once. And she barks as if shouting you down. Who are you? Where is Sir Philip?
Would have been a really funny time to use the
I want to
catnip.
see the catnip.
We used the catnip on literally the worst possible cat. You don't have a save that far back.
I could have auto-saved. There's an auto-save. Don't, like, I'm not stupid.
No, well, I know. I just... It's funny.
We can get more catnip, but I need to get out of here. But I can't get out of it because the autosave is in here.
Yes.
Philip had business, so he headed that way. Why are you here? You tricked me! What are you to Sir Philip? What do you think of Sir Philip? See, I didn't lie. I'm just, I know! No, she's crying.
Oh no.
We need to get her catnip. 3 months ago, Philip turned 20 and he would normally have been promoted from squire to knight, but was postponed because of the witch's rebellion. The senior reached Philip attacked the witch a few days ago, that's why his lower body was fused with a horse. Regina, the catwoman who secretly adored him, apparently begged the witch, make my lower body a horse as well. The witch fused her with a cat instead. Regina speaking with the witch at the time. It seems he misunderstood, thinking Regina and the witch were close. That's why she's hated, she says. She's relieved to have said everything. Saying see ya, she goes off somewhere. Okay.
Yeah. Cool, I guess.
I don't think we've been to the northern ruins, have we?
No. I don't remember.
I don't know what's inside the castle wall.
I don't think there's anything here besides ruins, but it might be the perfect place to hide. We have to find where... her name was not Morrigan, but in my brain it's Morrigan.
I'm chasing it.
A beast? You didn't tell me you had a beast in
I
here.
did not catch up to the beast. I found the beast.
Nice.
I find it really looks like someone might be living there.
Come on.
You know, I don't need to go in there. Okay, well, apparently I have to go in there. Leopard-spotted monster is chomping on some bread. Boo to startle it. Ah! But this woman...
Another cute cat girl.
I was right. This witch is obsessed with making cat girls.
Awesome.
And the beast springs straight up and grabs onto a wall, more than twice your height, and turns to face you.
You what? Don't scare me out like that.
You insist I mean no harm. The leopard-spotted creature replies in a clearly human woman's voice. A young woman's voice at that.
Then prove it. Offer me food, yeah?
I already ate all my food. The monster turns away, grabs up the wall, and vanishes. I think if you went to the witch and you wanted to be a cat, she would turn you into something else.
Yeah. Probably like a slug or snake. At the bottom of this well, there's a lying ghost. It enjoys tricking people. Nasty piece of work.
Hello? A voice echoes up from inside the well. Oh, it's a woman.
Here it comes!
Hello? The way the voice echoes, it seems the speaker is falling up from the bottom of the well. Hello? Are you there? This voice keeps speaking to you. You toss in one gold coin, I'll cast a spell that makes strength well up within you. Gold coin is precious, but the word magic is awfully sweet, isn't it? They just told me it was lying.
Good thing you have a
red purple.
siren.
Yeah, bye. Idiot. I don't need more cat. How many cats could there possibly be? I wish I could have given food to that cat, though. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't know. I don't know how I'm possibly gonna get this golden eye back.
Okay.
Go down the spiral skit. Like, what else am I supposed to do? I've had like everywhere.
Yeah.
You have no choice but to go on. It's time to face the witch. Whoa.
Damn.
Cyrus pops
From
out
here
and says,
down, from here down, it seems this was built in a very old age.
Last, you reach the bottom of the spiral staircase. The side tunnel gapes open. It's a natural limestone cave. Limestone cave has enough height and space that you can walk through comfortably even at your height. But it's a bit narrow to swing a weapon. If you're an enemy in a place like this, it'll be to your disadvantage. You hurry onwards. After a while, the limestone cave ends abruptly and you emerge into an open space.
Amazing! So there's a place like this under the castle.
What a vast open space. You built several two-story houses in here. In fact, there are traces something was built here. From where you emerge as the starting point, ruined stone structures continue far ahead, all the way to where you are going. All of a sudden, you find you notice this underground water is somehow bright, and you look around. You can see into every corner of this vast space because countless crystals in the ceiling give off a faint light, brightening the whole area. You move a fair distance east from the King's Tower. Is this right beneath the garden? You climb the rubble of the structure and look around.
Hey, look! Someone's there!
In the distance, you can see two shadows flickering as they move. And you realize you recognize one of them. It's Gildy. The other one looks like a humanoid monster in brown armor, an intense, frightening aura. The two are fighting right now. You hurry to Gildy. As you run up, Gildy turns to you, breathing hard and smiles weakly. He's wounded, facing you as a half-fish-like monster. A fishman!
You tell him to fall back, he's gonna run for it again.
Yeah. Well.
Ah, jerk.
There he goes. Hey, fishman, you wanna chat? This is mouth too, but you can't tell what he's saying. I've never got the best one, ever. You make out the words, "You are Duke Turkey, Fish, Fusion, and Ingeborg." Man lunges at you, frothing at the mouth. You have no choice but to fight.
This one's weak. This is torso beneath the breastplate.
Gilman.
Gilman and Gilman.
What if I beat you roughly about the face and neck?
よしいいぞこのまま行こう
The fishman drops his spear and kneels. He seems to be begging for his life. You spare the fishman. You follow Gildy and head towards the fire in the Great Cavern. At the very back of the Great Cavern, the way narrows into a slim stone passage that slides directly beneath the garden where the knights were wiped out. At the end of the passage, a door stands open. Cyrus pops out and says,
"The witch is up ahead. Oh, I'm getting scared."
And starts trembling on your shoulder.
"I'll take my leave here. Sorry."
And with that, Cyrus flies off somewhere. When you peer inside, there is another white chamber. The ceiling is bare rock and the floor is laid with flagstones. Carved stone pillars rise from the floor. On the floor beside you is a crimson magic circle, this one enormous as well. A section on the left is deeply hollowed out, and on the opposite right is a circular stage. Upon it stand Ingeborg and Gildy, held fast by a huge man in full armor. Ingeborg has already noticed you and she fixes you with a cold stare.
入れたということはお前もホルガーの血を引く者の一人ということか。戦王の落とし子か。お前はここが何なのかわかるか。
I know.
分かっておきながら来るとはずうずうしいやつ。私がお前を外に出す手伝いをし
The
て
witch raises her hand and a pale blue flame darts towards you. No, this isn't flame, it's one of the dog monsters you saw in the castle garden yesterday. You spring to meet it.
A spirit body? This one's weakness is its mouth. No, its nose.
Okay, I'll punch it in the nose.
Oh, strong.
What's it gonna
You've
do?
got the superior. You've got the superior level though.
Yeah.
よし、その調子じゃ。もう一度行動
Shut up, man.
じゃな。
I know how the combat works, for God's sake.
It is kind of ridiculous that he comments every time.
おお、いいぞ。
I'm beating this guy's ass.
Yup.
よし、その調子
This
じゃ。
dog is rolling miserably.
Smacking this dog in the head with a staff over and over again. Ugh.
Okay, well, even then you matched it. Wow.
Nice dog, idiot.
ほうやるではないか。
Turn back to Ingeborg. But no, something feels off. What is this feeling of wrongness? Your thoughts race. On the stage stands Ingeborg, beside her lies Gildy. That's it. The huge man in full armor is gone. A chill runs through you, and every hair on your body rises. Everything starts to move in slow motion against your will. As you turn, your eyes catch the descending iron hammer.
Oh.
Yeah, in the very next blink, all will be decided. The huge man in full armor, supple despite his size, draws back with ease and swings the iron hammer of death down at your head. Someone shoves you sideways. As you topple sideways, you feel the hammer's rush of air and hear the sickening echo of something tearing. What kind of story is this anyway? You wrote that in here. You.
Eye drops.
There is the wood golem who helped you escape the dungeon. Now she is shattered without mercy, crumbling away.
Oh, Dite.
The wood golem who shielded you, a familiar doll, a distant memory you saw in the library. My little sister.
No.
Sister, remember.
思い出した。
I remember.
遠い昔の
Well,
記憶。
Oh.
私が初めて魔法を使った時、
Oh.
城で飼っていた犬が後ろ足を怪我して歩けなくなった。毎日同じ場所にいる犬を不憫に思って、その日私は飼っていたハイタカを合わせてあげた。そうつぶやいた瞬間、ハイタカは犬の背中に飲み込まれ、その翼だけを残し、
Freaking
体の
Oopie.
一部になってしまった。犬は大きく羽ばたいてどこかへ飛んでいってしまった。私は自分がいいことをしたのか悪いことをしたのかわからなかった。あれはホルガーの魔法。二度と使わないと決めていたのに、姉にこの力を渡してしまったのは私。
I love my branded pencil. How did he make
ホル
that?
ガーの魔法は
Yeah.
私の中にもある。
You're seized by the big man in full plate armor. Love his armored toes. Pulse floods back and rouse you. You can't even struggle. As your hands are pinned behind you, you realize you can't feel a trace of life from the armored brute's body. It's an iron golem. The iron golem drags you over to Ingeborg, who stands at the center of the crimson magic circle.
この魔法陣は術者の力を増幅させるのだ。私の魔法に耐性があったとて。さて、どれだけ耐えられるか見ものだな。
Ingeborg reaches for your chest. You writhe. Decide to wait and see. For an instant, the magic circle on the ground seems to flare. A powerful, unseen surge seizes your soul in a crushing grip and tries to wrench it free. It hurts. A violent shock batters you and you black out. When your senses return, you see your own Paneri's body slowly collapsing in front of you. Your soul is enslaved to the witch Ingeborg. Your adventure ends here.
Oh,
You were supposed to arrive.
I guess. Maybe that was taken as like accepting death.
Yeah.
この魔法陣は術者の力を増幅さ
You
せ
twist
る
with all your might. Somehow your right hand becomes free.
私の魔法に耐性があった
You grab the witch's hand and steal her
Use
soul.
the dragon
耐えられるか見ものだな
I'm doing it.
There's
Oh,
no.
fuck!
Oh fuck! That would have been so funny. It's like the giving you an instant kill that either like
It's
also
really
kills
awesome.
you or just can't be used properly.
There's definitely places it could have been used, but the times that I have tried to use it have just gone wrong.
Incredibly funny.
I'm gonna grab the witch's hand and steal her soul.
Mm-hmm.
さてどれだけ耐えられるか
As a Seymour described the Hulk's magic used by Ingeborg as a spell that steals human souls and turns them into her power. But that's wrong. That's not it. The essence of the souls torn out. Magical creatures that house souls inside lifeless matter. Poor Duke Turgi forced to carry another person's soul. Ilya Notka raiding me right now.
Oh! Wow!
Hi Ilya! What were you up to? You having fun?
Hello, Raiders. Hoi hoi.
This is the end. Oh, it might be the end. I don't know. You stream
Something's
actually. Now you
happening.
can be my mod again. This, to be precise, is a soul transfer that moves a living soul into another creature or an object. This magic so amplifies the caster's power, which Ingeborg said it plainly.
お前何を
I'm triggering soul transfer over here, okay? Ilya, you missed the several cat women that this woman created. She was like, I've got soul transfer power. I'm gonna put loads of women into cats and make cat women. I'm gonna do it like 4 separate times at least. I love this.
She does have a pretty stellar track record of turning men into hideous monsters and turning the women into cat women and
Yes,
such.
she loves them.
Ilya's pissing, so continue.
And from the witch Ingeborg's body, countless souls pour into your body. It's unbearable. Screaming, the witch tries to shake off the hand you've grabbed, but her strength drains away fast. Also, this is the wizard.
He wrote this book.
Oh, you're enjoying my witch, are you? Her voice grows hoarse, and she turns into her true form, an old crow.
Oh.
Behold my true form. The pitiful witch is left with only her original soul, and you take all the rest into yourself. I specifically chose the option that said steal her soul, actually.
Yeah.
You've done everything other than what I told you to do.
You're not used to using the special magic, that's all.
From within her rises something indescribable, a crushing pressure. Sensation overflows, gurgling, wobbling, seething. More souls than you can count churn inside your body, swirling, roiling, a hot torrent that shakes your... None of this would happen if you were playing as the soldier guy.
I really gotta wonder.
You'd just be like, oh, I'll just kill her.
Crawling
Hey,
darkly.
Benny.
I bet it's like a different storyline for him. It's
Yeah,
gotta
must
be.
be. Because half the shit that's happened to us would not happen to him.
Right.
Because it was all about my memories and being the person and stuff. Spyro 2 was about absorbing souls. I don't remember that, but I believe you. So you absorb the souls of, like, sheep and stuff. Through your ragged breaths, you see the iron golem closing in. The next moment, you're held like a toy, slammed into the wall, and you lose consciousness. Clang clang. You hear the ring of
Skull Knight?
blades. Someone is fighting beside you. Who? A sharp jolt of awareness runs through your head. For an instant, you think so. That the iron golem from before, and Havelock. Your whole body screams. You shake your head, heave yourself up, leaning on the wall, somehow get to your feet. Heavy blow. The decisive strike rings out. Looks like the fight is decided. The golem collapses with a spectacular crash, turning into scattered scrap iron. Havelock turns towards you. You exchange a glance, and the two of you move closer.
私はあなたの敵になってしまったのか
She whirls and mounts the round platform, then holds Gildy upright with strength no old woman should have.
ホルガーの血を引く
Oh.
恥さらしこれが欲しいのか
She got my damn
Ooh.
golden eye. Where's my girlfriend who drinks all of my blood? Gildy pants as he stares at the jewel. I mean, when did Gildy get here? Gildy was here the whole time.
Yeah.
ああ、愛している。目に入れても痛くないほどに。
Alright, Jesus.
ではその言葉に偽りがないか試してやろう。
Okay. It's only an instant, but you don't miss the magic circle drawn on the ground flashing. The witch's laughter swollen with madness echoes. Before your eyes, she begins to grow younger. As if his soul is being drained, Gildy rolls his eyes back, collapses, and goes still. Gildy, you really fucked this up for me. Oh look, I look different.
Oh yeah, the glasses.
Yeah. From here on, we shall walk separate paths. Having fully regained her youth, the witch turns towards the red magic circle on the ground and begins to chant. The chant that amplifies the effects of magic. Well, my eyes have changed color too.
Yeah. Oh,
like,
you're
like the
right.
flashback.
You're right. You're right.
Just as Princess Leekmore said, the witch means to use this magic circle and the power of the four spirits to steal the souls of every Well, luckily she doesn't have any of those four spirits. Have you unleashed the power of the four spirits, or have you defeated the golem at the North Gate and helped the people of Hendel Zone escape? I've done both of those things, actually. The witch finishes her chant, but nothing happens. You breathe a sigh of relief.
Awesome.
What the hell's this for? The witch glares at you with a terrifying expression, and then she chants a spell and summons 3 dog monsters.
My cry is the storm. My gaze is darkness. My breath is death.
Trailing pale off images, the 3 dog monsters rush in like a gale. I guess you could have done this to, like, drain the.
Oh, the floodgate. Yeah, it probably would have handled the Hydra thieves. Yeah.
Thank you for the follow.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way you can dodge it all. Clang.
I don't know who it is. I'm assuming it's the knight.
Let us fight together.
A familiar voice bats the monster fangs aside, just barely in front of you. It's the Skull Warrior! No, it's the Skull. Like, what do you mean A?
I don't recognize this guy.
Another Hound Lord. This one's weakness is the nose.
Yeah, last time they were pathetic.
Havelock and Skull Knight are here.
Oh. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, your level is so jacked right now. It's awesome.
They're not doing a great job of killing it.
Those bad rolls.
How is this? It's pretty good.
It's fun. It's been really fun.
There's a whole second storyline that you can play.
Yeah. I can't imagine doing this without magic.
Yeah.
You must have some other benefit.
I mean, he's probably really good at combat for one thing, right?
Yeah. This is kind of baby-faced. It makes me wonder if he like gets by on like charisma.
We didn't really use the negotiation mechanic like at all, so maybe that comes up more.
That's true. The one time we did it, our head got cut off.
Yeah.
He might also gain some weird powers. That's true. Maybe he gets turned into a cat girl.
Maybe.
Anything's
Maybe the
possible.
dog monsters, but this is probably just the witch buying time. The witch is already ready to fight.
I sense a powerful will trying to conceal her weakness, but it does not work on me. The weakness is likely the arms, I think.
Doesn't seem that strong.
She's probably got Mondo, like, spells or something. Not even gonna deign to have spell combat with her?
I mean, I'm just beating the shit out of her.
It's true. Yeah, this game is sick. With there's a lot
It's
of like
very good.
physical,
This is the
physical
wizard.
stuff. Yeah.
I wrote this book. It's me who loves the cat girls.
That's
I'm
true.
quite
He must
fond.
have commissioned all of these illustrations or made them himself.
This is such a beatdown. Awesome. Havelock's gonna get the final blow, or no? He lives at one.
Yeah, this is Picross.
Awesome.
Which draws a symbol on her body with her own flowing blood. Four dog monsters appear, and one after another melt into the witch's body. The sight is deeply unsettling and repulsive, and you cannot help but feel truly from the bottom of your heart that it is a desecration of the soul. Further defiling her own soul, the witch transforms into a gigantic vicious monster. The reason Ingeborg has been conducting all these fusion experiments on living creatures is probably for this very moment. No, this seems like she kind of something she didn't really want to do.
Crazy.
That's pretty awesome.
Sick as hell. Yes!
Yes!
Oh, frick yeah! Check this shit out.
目玉をさすって翼を回すじゃったかのおおほ
My name is Gooddraw. I come by the pack. I will annihilate your foe.
Each step makes the ground tremble and split. It feels even heavier than it looks. The witch monster moves first and clumps down the dragon's neck. But the dragon's scales are so hard that it doesn't seem to suffer a single scratch. This time the dragon bites into the monster's torso and lifts it up. With the monster still in its jaws, the dragon breathes a searing blast. A tremendous inferno turns straight through the monster's body. As it crushes the monster's charred body to bits, the dragon's form slips away and fades.
Awesome!
From the monster's
Holy
shadow remains,
cow.
something glowing rises up. The witch's soul floats in the air, mocking you all. The people already left the city, idiot. As she says that, the Skull Warrior slashes at her. Whoa!
Take off the ring!
I have no idea who that is.
I guess we'll find out.
This comes from behind you as well.
これ以上は寛容になれないな。アベロック、指輪を外すんだ。
It's Gildy!
Just as they said that, Havelock tries to remove the ring, the witch brings chanting the disintegration spell. Seems good.
Is it strong enough though?
Quickly cast a silence spell. Ingeborg now spirit is producing any sound. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Good try.
I like this has gone back to RIP. They've stopped doing the 14-bit.
I think that it feels like most of the funnier deaths had 14 on
Yeah.
it.
Pre for 14.
It's okay, these things happen. I think you can probably finally absorb her now.
I don't think arrow shot's gonna help. Even knowing it's futile, you leap at the witch. You gotta do the Rin Tosaka maneuver and punch her in the ribs.
Yeah.
Great.
Wait, you have to roll 2 6s? Hang on.
Great.
There has to be something to do here.
What if I was to cast the arrow shot spell? Will that help? An arrow pierces the witch. It seems the arrow transfers almost no effect on the witch's spirit. Even so, the witch's channeling stops for an instant. Havilon pulls the ring off.
Woo!
Yeah, Ilya, this is the wizard. He wrote this book.
Yeah. It's a choose your own adventure with RPG combat.
With a scream, the witch vanishes. At the same time, the skull warrior vanishes as well. The instant they are gone, the ground begins to tremble in short, rapid shudders. A deep rumble presses in from every side. Cracks race across the ceiling and fine grains of sand drift down. He's shaking the table. In a single fluid motion, Gildy plucks the ring from Havelock. He stands atop the circular dais. You have no idea what just happened. You tell Gildy there's something you want him to explain. Yeah, I knew that. No, I'm way ahead of you.
君もこの国の王族だ。そして君もホルガーの魔法を持っている。その力は生物融合の魔法。君は昔姉君であるガートル
Yeah, no, I knew all that.
融合したんだ。ガートルード
I had a whole thing. There was a little dog.
だから
Told me
彼女と
everything.
融合した君も魂を移す魔法が使えるようになった。
So still don't understand.
ハベロックに魂を移す魔法が効かなかったのはこの指輪をはめていたからだ。
Ah.
この指輪はホルガーの魔法
Oh,
を
so he's not
動かす
related.
力がある。パネリに魂を移す魔法が効かなかった。
Yes.
パネリにも同じ魔法が使えたからだ。君は無意識のうちに魔法の効果を相殺していたんだ。
Why is Gildy still alive without his soul?
Hmm.
俺は不死の存在だ。死ねないんだ。いくらこの肉体を傷つけても立ちどころに再生し、
Immortal Twink.
でも必ず蘇ってしまう。
Immune to twink death.
So it goes.
Gildy still has
ハベロ
Havelock's
ックの目
face.
と髪の色は君の母君マーヤが指輪にかけた魔法でそうなっている。
How about that?
この指輪にははめた目の髪が茶色に、瞳は青色になる魔法が込められている。マーヤは魔法の品物作りが得意でね。真実の
I have that.
彼女が作ったものだ。パネリの目が緑に見えたのはホルム修道院長からもらったメガネの力だ。
I got so injured my hair turned awesome.
髪の色は大怪我をした時の影響だ。
I forgot at the start of this game I was
Right.
they Laura Palmered me.
Yeah.
What is this? By the way, what is this?
Should we be worried about? Should we be worried about
この
this?
城は飛ぼうとしているんだ。
What?
正確には
Oh.
城の真下にあるものがホルガーの本体が帰ろうとしている。本来あるべき場所に。だがそうはさせない。この世界に魔法をもたらした存在。人ではないが神でもない。形を有した仕組みのようなものだ。だからいくつもの肉体を持ち、いくつもの魂を持つ。ここにあるのはそれらを操っている元のようなものだ。
I don't have any memories.
7年前、君がハベロックを棺に入れて逃がそうとしたとき、君はキリッツ率いる騎士隊に襲われ、
Oh.
首をはねられた。首なしで動くことなど不可能だ。
No one can move without a head.
ハベロックの入った棺を魔法で転送した。凄まじい愛のなせる技だよ。その後体が再生したのは奇跡的なことだ。君はハベロックを逃がす一心で死など恐れていなかった。だからあの時、君の魂は胸の心にあった。
That's bullshit, but I believe it.
恐れていた。だからあの時、彼女は体を操ろうと魂が頭にあった。
Okay.
それ以前に
Awesome,
so,
honestly.
持っていったんだ。
I mean, freaking awesome. I love it. Use the mirror of truth.
たくさんの魂が宿っている。すぐには現れてこないだろうが、いずれその魂の分だけ肉体は影響を受ける。以前の君、イヌボーグはほとんどの魂を解放して、 犬防具とガートルードの2人分の魂だけになっていた。だから当時
You're
は
telling me so much
2人が
stuff
混じ
now.
ったような顔をしていたんだ。だが7年前、ガートルードの魂は
Okay.
君の体から出ていっただろう。ハベロックもガートルードにも君が誰かわからなかっただろう。気づけるのは君の母上ぐらいだ。
What?
復讐だよ。7年前。彼女が首を絞められた後、偶然空を飛びかかった野良猫と体を融合させる。
Okay, I stopped being able to follow like any of this. What the hell is he talking about?
7 years ago, she turned into a dog.
しかしこの時の衝撃的な恐怖は冷静な判断を打ち砕き。
Bro, you're telling me so much information.
落ち着いて現場に戻ってみた。無残な首のない死体、壊れた馬車。棺とハベロックは影も。
Yeah, it's like other route stuff, I guess. Oh, that's incredible.
この件の発端がトエル技巧の命令であることを突き止めた。
Okay.
Oh, okay. It's like she was the witch of the forest, and they wanted her to,
Yeah.
to bring power to the kingdom or whatever, and she said no, and so they killed her.
気づいているだろうが、俺はホルガーだ。
Oh.
Yeah, I figured.
ホルガーの一部と言った方がいいかな。この黄金の瞳、こっちはもともと俺の左目で天眼痛。
Yeah, I had it for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, where's that succubus?
She took that shit.
俺はこの目を取り戻すためにここに来た。だから君たち
I want my succubus wife back. She loves drinking my blood. It's delicious.
ガートルードもそうだが、みんな俺の一部を分けた。
And honestly, we could just go on to live with her.
Yeah.
And after all of this is resolved.
I like that you can say I still don't understand after all of these.
この目のように。その先については今話して。
Okay, so the original the God come to the world is,
Yeah, this is
trying to
Jesus.
get all of his body parts back. This is JoJo Steel Ball Run, except God is Jesus is alive and is a twink.
Where did I go?
互いにこの仮初めの役を演じよう。
Normally tremors grow stronger and stronger. The ground splits, the surrounding pillars snap, and the walls crumble. Next, the ceiling cracks as well, and a torrent of dust pours down. In an instant, everything is swallowed by darkness. You call Havelock's name, but the roar of the collapse drowns out. You can't hear anything. You breathe in a cloud of dust. You drop to your knees, coughing. Several huge rocks come crashing down beside you. Just as you begin to give up, thinking this is the end, you see something faintly glowing white. Yeah. Start walking towards the light. Stop shaking the table. Oh.
The end.
You come to, everything around you is a mountain of rubble. Havelock is right in front of you, looks like you're both alive. When you call out to him, he wakes up. Now hang on, that's me.
I see. The illustrations have an uncanniness to them.
Yeah.
おかえりなさい。私のハベロック。
I'm not playing as her any. Whoa. Okay, there they go.
Nice. You done it.
He moved to a cave to make that.
Director, planner, writer, and designer Yoshiwo
He
Nishimura.
moved into a cave to make this game.
How many years?
I'm not joking.
Yeah, he sure did.
He went monk mode. I don't know how many years. I can't remember.
Freaking awesome. 6? Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, there's at least the whole other route.
Yeah. I'm sure completely different stuff happens to Havelock.
Well, mechanism is also how they refer to divinity and like fate and stuff, so it might just be. Although in fate they do try to play with the more divine something gets, the more of a machine it just is.
Yeah. That's a pretty common. I hesitate to call it a trope, but like basis for a magic system. It's very to me it's more yeah, it's fate-like, right? Heard about how it does the 2 routes? It sounds cool. Ooh, well, I'm curious then.
They kept saying like well, Havelock's gonna come through here. He'll need the stuff,
Yeah.
which is strange. Like, well, how's that gonna work? Actually,
998.
Fate isn't like literally what if it was gaming. The actual framing for why all of the servants have video game stats is so that Shiro would understand it when he read about them.
And we got to keep our magic sword, our sentient sword.
Remind you something comes charging in with flapping wings. My wife.
Hey!
How dare you do
Wife.
this to Lady Ingeborg? How dare you do this to our future? I'll never forgive you. Never. Marguerite has come after you.
She's transcended the story to come suck our blood.
Yeah, I'm not even anyone anymore. Or do I run away and then she'll follow me and she'll love me?
Wrathful Marguerite. What is this, a super boss? No, she's nothing to... Oh, it's 24 attack. She will kill you if she hits.
No, she won't. I got 9 defense.
Oh, that's true.
Shut up! No discussion! Okay, well, you asked for it.
Wizard's like, I got no idea what's happening anymore. Just roll with it.
Doing cross counters.
Clash.
Oh shit. Ow.
Alright, 2 hits. You can take 2. You
Come
should
on.
disintegrate her.
I don't want to disintegrate her. That's mean. Ow.
You gonna take the disintegrate right to your grave?
Yeah. Because it's mean.
The glasses were making her eyes not be Holden's yellow gold eyes. That would have given away her identity.
You face hardship after hardship, and each time you grow stronger. What a waste you from here on out. Your next journey may be harder still. But you'll be alright, because hardship makes you stronger. Come, let's set out to the next adventure. Yes. What the?
He's got a different stat sheet.
He's got, like, a
Awesome.
little gems thing.
Ooh.
始める前にこの戦士について少し話しておこう。戦士の名はハベロック。
A big man.
瞳に優しさと勇気を宿した大男。
Yeah, Marguerite being the 3rd character would be pretty awesome.
彼の最
If such a thing
後の目標は
exists.
夜の森の中。美しい魔女の後ろをついて歩く記憶だ。
He's wearing a hoodie.
魔女の名は犬ボーグ。幼い
What the?
彼の育ての親だった。魔女犬ボーグは木製
Oh my god.
ゴーレム
They just say it.
剣術や馬術、会話術
Well, he doesn't know the context.
I know, but it's just, it's cool
Yeah.
that it's there.
7年後のある夜、魔女は何の予告もなく彼を棺に押し込み、私が良いと言うまでここから出てはいけないと言って、彼が入った棺は馬車でしばらくの間運ばれたが、再び蓋が開かれそうになった時、どれほど時が経過したのか。
It's kind of hard to resist chewing on your own tail, though,
Hang on, I have a
Ilya.
question. Was he in love with his mother? What was going on there?
Yeah. Sure seems like it. It's adopted mother, so it's okay.
知らない異国の地だった呆然とさまよう彼が最初に出会ったのは
This game's got it all!
奴隷商人だ彼は奴隷として捕まり
Let's go!
What's all this crap?
I guess we'll find out.
I can't play a whole another one. That would be insane.
I know, but we can save it here.
Yeah. As soon as he finishes his intro, you look stupid as fuck, man.
7年後彼はコツコツと貯めた賞金で自らを買い自由をそれから彼はすぐさま故郷に帰ることを決めた
He is kind of like a Simon Belmont Hercules.
くれた魔女イヌボーグが王都エリシングで謀反を起こしたとの噂を聞いて心の準備は良いかな
Is my heart ready?
では始める
No.
としよう
How do I save? I assume it's auto-saved, but...
You could just go until it says autosave in the corner
Yeah.
again, I guess.
This is the same as before.
Hmm.
I tell you how we can save. I'll tell you exactly how we can save.
Don't help
Yeah.
her at the gates, yeah.
I decided to stay alert. I got a little hood on. No, for navigate in case never. Wait, what?
Oh, okay. So it's not gonna replace it with her. It is he got into the fight first, and then she would jump in, I suppose.
No,
That's
wait,
cool.
I'm checking the other gate though. This is not the gate that's
Yeah.
before it.
That's true.
ここはやはり
What?
Ah,
Things are
interesting.
different and strange.
Well, no, I mean maybe he's coming from the opposite direction, right?
Well, but it would still be north and south.
Hmm, that's true.
Doesn't change the north and south.
I forgot, yeah. Okay, it's saved.
I want to see her turn up there.
Okay.
一体どうすれば
I'm gonna leap back on instinct. I like that you could choose just stand still and get punched.
Surely this must be some sort of misunderstanding.
俺は
Yeah, I'll fight the golem.
Ooh, neat. He's got special abilities. Oh, he can target.
Oh.
Neat.
What does the battle cry do? Spend 2 HP to yell.
Your hit rate goes down. Oh, and expend your shield to
This
get a
uses
counter.
a lot of your weapon.
That's interesting.
Right, it uses 10 times weapon, but you do 2 times damage. So that's actually really...
Good for like a finishing strike, you know, if
Yeah.
you really need to finish the battle.
Ow.
さあ気を取り直してもう一度じゃ
Yeah, but it's still losing 10 of your weapon
Yeah.
to do to do 2 weapon swings. Even if you hit the weakness.
It's true.
Like, I'm not gonna play this through anyway, but...
Yeah, it's not like you were starved for weapon selection, even as the mage, right?
Yeah.
Aw.
She's like, way.
She's hitting a cool pose.
Anyway,
Alright.
I've had enough of you. He's gonna beg me not to leave again. What? You're going to quit the adventure?
After 7 hours? Are you a lightweight? Back in my day, we adventured for 13 hours straight and didn't even blink.
It pains me to part with you, you know. Bye-bye.
Goodbye, you worm.
He wants me to game more.
Yeah. Irresponsible Merlin.
Why are you up there?
Just floating, you know?
Okay. Fair enough.
It's my wind power. Put me in the teacup.
No.
What?
Okay, fine. You didn't want to be in the teacup before.
Yeah, well, maybe I like it. Yay! 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 Oh yeah, it's Yumemita time.
Oh,
I'm gonna make.
Yumemita time.
I'm gonna make cup noodle and then watch mentally ill.
You guys, you have to watch Yumemita, the woman. She's scary. She's terrifying.
Yeah.
She's great. She goes, I think I'm gonna ruin all these women's lives in this band that I'm in because that one of them seemed more popular than me, and I said I was a little sister character, and the other one, she's more naturally a little sister character, so I have to cancel her on the internet. It's the best show ever.
I'm going to record all of my friends under the guise of it being a behind the scenes video, and then cause an argument that then we can blame on somebody else in the band. You got no. You could just watch Yumemita if you want to, but you should watch Ave Mujica.
You should watch Maigo before Ave Mujica.
That's true. Yeah, you do Maigo into Ave Mujica, and
but on its own.
Yeah. And you gotta. It's incredibly good.
That won't the art, the official. Hang on, I gotta put the official art up.
I could not. I thought like surely this is a joke someone's making. Then I go and look, and it's on the freaking official Japanese page. Ah!
I have to. People have to know about the official art.
We gotta let them know.
And it's of course a WebP, so I'm gonna have to fucking explode myself. Let me get this shit.
They fully rebranded with that picture.
So I need you to know. The last week when we or the last episode when we watched it, I said that this woman's awesome. She's gonna fucking eat the other women. Here's the official art. It's crazy. Fucking mouth. Look at it. There's this fucking Jesus Christ.
Full blush.
Insane.
It's hard to describe through words how just like blatantly evil this woman is.
Jesus,
It's awesome.
it was crazy. I thought this show was gonna be like more of a comedy Bandori, like season 2 of Bandori or something.
Mhm.
And they're gonna be like, it's gonna be like low stakes and funny stuff's gonna be happening. And we get 2 episodes in and they go, what if there was the scariest green woman you've ever seen? And I was like, whoa!
There's like one girl who has like active trauma thanks to this woman. There's another girl who is trying to get over that said trauma.
There's another girl
And
who...
this green woman has made both of those girls think that the other is at fault for what happened.
And-
It's freaking nuts.
And there's a woman who is dying of overwork and climbs into a big drawer full of plushies so she can babble at them.
She makes baby noises.
Yeah. But more importantly, they go, check it out, here's this green woman. Her scene was a post-credits and post-next episode preview stinger, also. It's like, here's this,
You gotta watch it.
Here's
You may
this-
meet
here's this
Bandori.
green woman. She's scary. She's awful. She's gonna kill someone. So far, it's been like every character in this new Bandori shows have been like, well, you can sympathize with them. You understand what they're doing and why they're doing this stuff, at least eventually. And with her, it's like, how the hell? She ain't right. She's just evil. Every reason that so far has come up that she might have had is already, like, the idea that maybe she felt wronged and felt justified in attacking these people because she felt wronged, just like, that's not really possible. She's clearly aware that she's like, aha, I'm winning, I'm in control. She's awesome. I like her.
I don't need food.
I need to raid someone.
Yeah.
It's
a fun game, Veritas Tales. It's
Yeah.
good choose your own adventure. A lot of unexpected things happened.
It's
The
sure,
freaking dragon toy.
it's Shirakazu's birthday. I'll do that.
Okay.
The dragon toy killing me was so funny. The dragon,
Thank
the
you.
dragon obliterates that statue. Unfortunately, the dragon is too strong and the whole ceiling falls on you and you die.
Thank you for pulling me onto the stream.
Yeah, I saw that dog and I had to.
Dog with wings. That's me.
It's very funny when Merlin hands you like a watch or something, and he goes, when he leans over and goes, "I have a watch. It runs for 3 minutes. If you don't solve this within 3 minutes, you die." And you're like, "What?"
I really thought they were going to bring that back at some point, and then just didn't.
Mhm.
Nope. At least not in
Anyway,
her game.
I'll let you get some food.
Yeah.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye bye.
My final message. Goodbye.
Thank you.